Alrighty, good morning, good morning. We just got a poll up. So, which direction are we going today, guys? We're gonna start getting online 10-15 minutes before market open, just to get a general consensus. It'd be kind of fun.
According to sources, the Trump administration
I'm not gonna
pushes
say
out
anything
a
about
US
market
official whose
structure, how the
unit
graph
banned
looks.
Chinese vehicles.
Just flat out, what's everybody thinking? What's majority thinking? Because reality is majority is usually wrong. So we'll just see. I'm kind of curious to kind of test this hypothesis. I guess theory, because there's a little bit of proof to that. Anyways, let's get these messages in. So Juan Ramses became a trade titan. Welcome, Juan. Thank you very much for becoming a trade titan. Make sure you take advantage of the Trade Titan Google Drive and message me in Discord or on here what your Discord name is so I could get you the proper swag on that. RTR saying, good morning, Pasha. I think today is a long day and I hope you make 20K today. And then Gimpo said, long day is a good day. So you guys both bullish for today, huh? Jatine, hi Pasha, good evening, good morning here, good evening to you, brother. Akupov, good morning, let's have a great day. Chris Trades, good morning. Yosef, good morning. Paul, good morning, let's ball today. Hover, yo, what's good? What's good is it's a Friday and we're gonna make it green. So we gotta make sure we got a good green Friday. Pro Monster, yo. Actually, and I'll redact what I just said. We're not gonna try to make sure we have a green Friday. We're gonna make sure to follow all our rules this Friday. We can't guarantee a green day. D Luan, good morning. D Luan, by the way, drop your Discord username as well, because I haven't gotten you in Discord yet. Bims, yo, what's good? Flash manufacturing PMI dropping in 24 minutes. Yeah, we got a couple different things dropping. We have consumer sentiment dropping as well. It'll be interesting to see. Piotr, good morning. Earlier than usual. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pop on earlier just to at least run this vote. See what general market or general consensus is for direction. Dragonfire, good morning, brother. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Let's hope so, yeah. Rod, good morning. Tarek, good morning. J-Rod, good morning, brother. Paul, not educated enough to answer. Just whatever the vibe is, you know? What's the vibe? Let's open up the hourly chart here. What's the vibe here? What's everybody thinking? Bullish, bearish? Chris trades is bearish, okay. SMD, we broke out of a symmetrical triangle down, but indicators that I have show we're at a bottom. Don't usually trade the first 30 minutes though. Okay. Amor Fatih, good morning. Happy to be a part of the community. Appreciate that. I'm happy to have you part of it. Lauren, good morning. David, hi Pasha, where are you from? I'm from the west coast of the United States. Emil, hello. Paul says educated guess is bearish. Okay. Moon says, I think it's bullish if it doesn't go below the structure. Everyone reads it the same, but it's a cup of joe. Paul, you joined the Discord. Welcome. Yeah, we got over 700 people in there. It's crazy. It's nice to see you guys posting P&Ls, trade ideas, things like that. It's fun. DD stock plays, morning. Time to make some moolah. RTR, you ask God to make our life green always. I mean, God gives us what we need. Sometimes we need to be humbled as well, so that's including me. Can we trade funded TPT during PMI? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Double check the calendar. Actually, I'll double check it for you. Give me a sec. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, you are good to trade all day today. No issues on TPT funded. Question that I have is am I allowed to trade Apex funded through this? Okay, I'm actually gonna pop on Discord and get ready here because I need to find out. Yo, what's going on, guys? Leo, am I able to trade through this?
Apex you're talking about?
Yeah, Apex funded.
Trade through news?
Yeah, trade through this services PMI.
Are we able to trade it on
Yeah.
TPT?
Yeah, TPT, you're good to trade it through everything today.
Okay.
Yeah, Apex don't have rules for you to trade through news.
Wait, really?
I can check that again, but they don't have
Even
rules.
on funded?
I think so.
What? I didn't know
I can
that. I
check
thought
that again.
Apex had like strict rules. Never mind. Maybe I'm confusing
Yeah,
Apex with something else.
Yeah, I think some news take profit traders, take profit traders, you know.
Oh, wow. So Apex is like good to go for everything. Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah, they are always betting that you will blow your account, basically.
Okay, so we got 62%, 61% saying bullish, 39% saying bearish. So I did say we were gonna run this every morning from now on. I'll open stream earlier before open just to run this. And the reason why is
1 minute now until we get the market.
we're gonna take the opposing trade right before the market opens. We're gonna take the opposite trade.
This might be a liquidity sweep right now.
So we got 45 seconds. I'm going to short this. just based off of going against chat. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm opening up a short. It's gonna be small position, by the way. It's not gonna be a large position here. Wait. Whoops, I don't have copy trading
There-
on. What
Yeah,
a dummy.
you're 12 in.
Oh no, I'm running out of time. 1-5. Dude, am I gonna have to enable copy trading every single time? 1-5. Short.
Markets on open imbalance. S&P 500.
Last second
sell
right there.
side 44 million.
Brothers going
NASDAQ
up.
100. Buy side
there.
24 million. Dow 30.
And we'll set our
sell side
stop at
43 million.
the previous
Mag 7, buy
structure.
side of 27 million.
And I just yelled while the baby and the wife are sleeping. That was a little loud. I got excited.
But you're asking which direction the market's going today, but maybe on the open goes the opposite, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I'm asking chat, like, what is it, bullish, bearish? Usually, like when people are answering, like they're expecting, you know, open to be the same direction the market ends up going to.
Okay, I understand.
I mean,
Okay.
just
Yeah.
I guess generally, I would assume.
This could be a crazy sweep. If it's
Well,
bearish,
let's
this is a crazy liquidity sweep.
So I just put I'm just going opposite of what chat said, and I'm just setting my stop at previous like structure. So this previous high is 657. That's my stop. So let's see. It's about $200 risk on the funded.
Not so
I
crazy. huh?
accidentally lost like $70 or something because I accidentally went yeah, made a wrong order. Okay, also this is technically coming to test a key level of 650 too. So let's see.
There it is. 650.
There's the
it's
650 test.
The 658 is very easy liquidity to grab.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't be the liquidity, Pasha.
Well, I'm gonna be liquid because I did say I'm gonna try this and just for fun go opposite of the chat. Okay, we're ending the poll, so it's 60-40 there. So I'm just out of curiosity, like we'll see, because honestly, whenever I said this yesterday, that I would run this poll and go against the poll for the open, I'm actually a little bit nervous doing that. You know why? Because I feel like the people in our community are actually very knowledgeable.
Intel shares
I don't think we have like the
regular
regular
after the company forecast Q1 revenue and profit below
public,
estimates in their earnings
if that
report
makes
last month.
sense.
Yeah, people have usually good instincts on chat.
Yeah.
Or even on Discord.
Like I'm saying, like our community, like honestly has really good traders. Like the biggest reason why we may have unprofitable traders in the chat
Nvidia rising
is just because of discipline. I think like a lot of them are very, very good traders. Okay, so far 650 rejected. So for me, that's looking good. I'm gonna set my stop to the top of that candle.
Like I was talking to Bistro on yesterday, and the way he trades, man, it's a very good way. Like not how he enters, but the behavior that he has while he's on a trade, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's very nice to see, like he take like 130 points trade and it's not sweating, you know? Like, well, my stop is here, I take profits here, and I'm entering because of this, and until this
economy is to grow 1.2%
and 1.8%
in 2026 and 27 respectively.
Yeah, true.
After rising 1.7%.
By the way, this been have you been looking at the chart in general? Did you see the overall, like on the hourly? This is kind of what I was looking at yesterday. The lower highs forming. That's the only reason I was kind of more bearish, but I didn't say it before I ran the poll. I'm actually kind of bearish, and I think we possibly go to 25,200 today. And I think overall general retail, I believe, might be more bullish today too.
Yeah, there are some key levels to trade off from or to target, and I think if we stay inside the range of the previous 2 days, maybe can get a little boring. But
yeah,
if we
don't
break
want it
through,
to do that.
if we break to either side, it's gonna be probably, it will give us a good opportunity.
I actually, if this does come down to the box here, I actually won't take profit at the box, I think. I think if it actually fails this
In 10 minutes
structure
time now,
that
at
was set up,
9:45 a.m. Eastern time,
like
get
at
the US
550, I
S&P
guess.
flash
550 is a
reads
weird
for
level, but at
January.
550, I
So
guess,
the services PMI
I'm going
forecast
to probably target
52.9 on the prior
430
52
for take
spot
profit
5.
on the
The
short.
range is 54 to 52 spot 5. For manufacturing, forecast is 52 on the prior 51 spot 8, with a range of 52 spot 7 to 48 spot 1, and the composite PMI forecast
down
53
here.
on the prior 52 spot 7.
If we break this 550 area, 530, whatever it is, I'm gonna move my stop to break even.
UK 10-year yields are set for their biggest weekly jump since April, up 12 basis points now.
Yeah. And then gold topped out 49.70 on the dot. I thought it went higher. Maybe it's 49.70. So for the people that were asking about shorting gold yesterday, like, hey, can I short gold here, you know, at 49.20? I mean, here's that push that went higher. So it's like, you can definitely short. It's probably going to go lower at some point, but man, oh man, like, you could get squeezed out. It's just, it all depends on how much capital you have to risk. If you have millions of dollars, like, by all means, keep shorting gold. You like keep shorting on every single push during a hyperbolic move. You like literally one hyperbolic move, you start your position. The next hyperbolic move, you double your position, then double again, and then right when you get that pullback and you get in profit, you take the profit. It just, you need, obviously you need a good amount of capital to do that. You can't do that with like $5,000.
Just do the martingale strategy, bro. It always works.
Martingale strategy? What is that? I actually never heard of that.
No, yeah, it's a concept. It's a very famous concept. Some gamblers use it.
Oh,
but
it's
doubling.
It's the one where you double
okay,
it.
Yeah, you're doubling until you're right one time and you get it all back.
Oh yeah.
But you have to do like 2.5.
It's exponential.
Why would you need to do 2.5?
So that you don't just break even when you win once.
Yeah, like the strategy. Yeah.
No, if you double every time, you still end up making profit. It's just only that initial profit
take back
size.
what you lose. Yeah.
I think, right? It would only be
So
the initial
$5,
profit size.
You start with $5. You lose it, then you double it to 10.
Then you get $10 back, but you used only 15. So you made like that technically $5 profit.
What's that $5 profit? You're down 5.
Yeah, and then you risk 10 to make 20.
Oh yeah.
You don't risk 10 to make 5 again.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think like if you have $1 million, you probably can do 12 bets in a row of doubling. Like $1 million.
Yeah, because if
like
you
12,
double, it gets pretty big pretty fast.
Yeah. So imagine you can burst.
I wonder, that's actually, dude, I never even thought about doing that. Like, that would actually be a good strategy for trading.
I don't know about that,
bro. Don't say that.
12,
no, I'm actually
long 12 times in a row.
No, I'm actually not even kidding. I'm not even kidding.
It'll go up.
I mean,
that's what I would say when I'm tilting.
Here's the thing: if you have like a 70% win rate, the chance of you losing 5 trades in a row is like 1 in a billion chance. It's like a very small chance. That's like the mathematical way like I try to rule out to make sure I don't blow my accounts.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, for my daily drawdown.
I understand what you're saying. Like I'm not saying that I do this martingale thing, but sometimes when I have, like, let's say I just got stopped on a trade and I was trading like 5 micros, and I'm very certain that the next trade will be a good trade,
See,
sometimes
5
I put
micros
like,
is big.
yeah, let's say 5 micros. But let's say the next trade I will put like 8, 9,
Yeah.
or the most I'll go is like double the amount. But only if I am very certain that it's a high probability trade. So
So
you
in
Yeah,
5
can
minutes
true.
make
time
your
now
money
at
back
9:45
and
a.m.
be
Eastern time,
profitable.
we get
But
the US
like if you go
PMI,
from
S&P
10 to
PMI,
20 to
January
40
prelim
to
numbers
like,
coming
I
through.
know that
So manufacturing
you
PMI
can't do that,
forecast 52
Yeah.
on the prior 51 spot
No, that
8
makes
with a
sense.
range of
Then
52 spot
But
7
I
to
feel like if you're
48 spot
starting
1.
with 1 micro,
Services forecast 52 spot 9 on
it's
the prior
actually not
52
too
spot 5
bad.
with a range of
1,
54 to
2,
Like,
52
let's
spot
see.
5 and
Yeah, I'm about
composites
to run
forecast
the
53
calcs
on
here
the
real
prior
quick on the
52
screen.
spot 7.
So we
yeah,
start off with 1 micro.
Yeah.
We go times 2. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. 5 trades would get you to 16
16,
micros.
yeah.
So even that's not like super crazy size. And then like if you have a 50% win rate and you were to hypothetically lose 5 trades in a row, that's a 3% chance of you losing 5 trades in a row.
Yeah.
If you're a 60% win rate, which means you lose 40% of the time,
Yeah, but
that's a 1% chance to lose 5 in a row.
the only problem, Pasha, is
Emotions
that,
will take over.
Yeah, yes, emotions will take over, and it's a very, very bad risk to reward profit ratio.
Well,
Very
yeah,
bad.
yeah. When you look at
You know,
like risk to reward profit factor, yes, agreed.
because you have to
Your
you
stats will
like,
be terrible.
so like if you are right on the first trade, so you made profit with 1 micro.
Hmm.
So for you to make that same profit, if you lose 4 trades, you have to trade 16 micros to make the same profit of 1, you know, to be back at 0
Yeah.
and the profit in the profit that you have with 1 micro. So you basically got to a point where you have to trade 16 times more contracts, 16 times more risk to make the profit of 1 single micro contract, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Because you have
I'm
to
not
get
saying
all that
I'm not
stuff
saying
back. Yeah.
it's crazy good, but the thing is, like, this is assuming you're straight gambling. I'm
Yeah.
talking about like, what if you were to like actually try to trade as responsibly as possible, and that was like your strategy? I feel like it wouldn't be terrible, but like if you were to trade 1 micro anyways as initial size, it's like you're fine trading 1 micro. I honestly
believe it's a good
love
thing.
like keeping the same size over your whole trading and never like like, I think the worst thing that you can do is continuously change your size all over the place. I think like changing size
very
maybe
bad.
for like higher and lower volatility is fine, but like if you're just like randomly like, oh, I'll take 5, I'll take 10 here, I'll take 20, I'll take 10 here, actually I'm gonna double up, triple up, quadruple up. By the way, it sounds like I'm speaking about myself, but that's I think that way of trading might not be like the best, because if you get unlucky, like you'll end up blowing your account pretty quick.
Yeah, it can happen very quickly. But
Yeah.
like as I was saying, I do that. Not like the full martingale thing, but sometimes if I took a stop loss with 3 micros,
Hmm.
and now I'm seeing a trade that is very good, that I'm very high probability trade.
Hmm.
Sometimes I go like 6, that I get my stop back and be profitable.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you're a
But
straight up gambler.
Yeah,
No, I'm
straight
just
up,
kidding.
bro. And if it's wrong, I go like 18 and not even double. I already triple and I go all the way, you know.
1 minute remaining.
Full
Lead with
port.
the US
Just blow the
S&P
account.
manufacturing PMI.
Yeah, it's full, all or nothing.
Blow the account and
Yeah.
make it back.
I'm just like, man, if I lose a trade, I'm going full port. I want to be right every time.
Because basically what I'm doing, if you think about it, it's basically like this. I lose the first trade and now I'm putting double contracts. But what I'm actually doing is like, I'm risking the stop of 2 trades in 1. So I'm betting that this trade will be so like high probability that it's worth to bet the stop of 2 trades in this one. So it's
Yeah.
only that, you know.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not like
Yeah, that
this
makes
market.
sense. We're break even on this trade.
10
Other
seconds.
than the $50 I lost on accidentally opening without copy trading.
Man, I don't know what it's doing. Like it freaking
And
wicks
just
out
chilling for now.
super
Waiting
far.
on
51
news.
spot 9,
There's
51
the
spot
news.
9 lower than forecast
Slash
52.
data.
Services 52 spot 5,
Services
52
PMI
spot 5
lower than
forecast
expected.
52 spot 9, and composite 52 spot 8, 52 spot 8 lower than forecast 53.
Looks like it wants to blast off. Let's see. Still not stopped out. I do have a wide stop though, about 50 points. Martingale is
Like-
for roulette, and it kills 9 out of 10 players. Yeah, and the one out of 10's the guy with like $50 million, and his initial bet is $1.
I mean, shoot, you could lose $50 million just like that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference between like gambling and trading is trading like you can actually, you know, get good at it
Positive
and
EV.
get a higher than like a 45% win rate. Gambling, you're already at a disadvantage. Trading,
sure
you're
at
at least
25,
like it's not exactly gambling because
Looking
it's
into
like
the
there's
report
an art
then,
to it.
Chief Economist at S&P, Williamson, notes that the flash PMI brought news of sustained economic growth at the start of the year.
Like
There are
whenever
further signs
people
that
like
the rate expansion has cooled over the turn of
like
the new year
in
compared to
real
the
life
hotter
that
pace indicated back
ask
in the
me
fall.
like, hey, like, do you think
They say that
day
the
trading is
survey is
gambling,
signaling
or why do you
annualized
think day
GDP growth
trading
of
is not gambling or
1.5% for
whatever?
both December and
I'm just
January,
like
and a worryingly
some of
subdued
the
rate of new
things I
business
think
growth
of is
across
like, okay,
manufacturing and
like
services
what if your
adds further to
business
signs that
is
first quarter growth could
buying
disappoint.
broken cars, you know, from auction? Because I'm Slavic, I'm Russian, so I grew up and I live around a lot of Slavic people where I'm at. It's like if your job, like if your business is picking up cars from auction, you know, from insurance claims and whatnot, and you repair them and you sell them, that's like almost the exact same thing as this. The difference is I'm sitting at a chair making decisions like, okay, if I do this here based on what I'm seeing, I'm probably going to make a profit. They're looking at some random car off some pictures and they're like, huh, this thing's hit over here in the front. I know this make of car. It's probably got nothing wrong with the whatever car computer. I could probably repair it for this much and I'll make a profit of 20%. So they're like doing all this stuff. They can be wrong on that too. Their quote unquote win rate's probably a little bit higher because it's not something like car prices don't just like jump around all crazy. But like when they're picking up a car like that, it's like they could have potentially made a wrong decision and they're like, whoops, I didn't realize this happened because this was under the hood. Actually, this car I'm gonna lose money on. Same thing here. It's like we're looking at this, it's like, I'm thinking this is bearish structure. I'm going to short here. I think it's a higher probability that I can make profit. But then it's like, oh,
not an
well,
investment.
it's starting to jump here.
It's
Well,
crazy.
I guess, you know.
Any type of trading, like short-term trading, like you just described that you want to buy a car, like and resell it. It's short-term trading. But
Exactly.
using
Yeah, it's
a
like
real product.
you're not investing in the car. You're buying
You're
it to
investing in
sell
the
it
car.
for
Yeah.
more. There's
You're
always
buying
a risk that
with a
nobody
discount.
buys it, that
Yeah,
it's
you're-
not worth as much as you think, all that.
It's exactly like trading. You're buying at a low price because you think there's premium on it.
Yeah.
For to sell at the higher the price.
This is just a little bit more fast-paced.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you need car help, I got you, Pasha. Worked in dealerships for over 10 years. I got a Tesla, so I'm hoping that thing doesn't break for at least a little while.
I see a lot of salespeople get into trading. It's kind of
Really?
funny.
Salespeople?
Yeah.
Like retail or
Like-
what?
Yeah, well, people who like sell like cars and people who sell like items, like small ticket, big ticket. A lot of them get into trading. I don't know why.
Probably because they got a lot of free time. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It might be like
Yeah,
a
but
psychological
gambling
thing.
is the same.
A
noticed a lot of
good
people get
salesperson probably understand premium.
So in
Yeah.
10 minutes
On
time, at
prices.
the top of the hour, you get the University
'Cause when I
of
was working in
Michigan
sales, a lot
January
of people
final
was,
sentiment survey. So
trading.
the sentiment final forecast
Like even
54 on the
options,
prior
stocks,
54
like
with a range of
just in general.
55 to 53
Like they,
spot
I guess
5.
what I think
1
it
year
is, they have a
inflation
mentality
forecast
where
4
they
spot
don't want to work
2%
a
from the
9 to
prior
5.
4
I
spot
think that's
2.
just a
Yeah.
5 year
That's
forecast
why
3
they're
spot
in sales in
4%
the
on the
first
prior
place.
3 spot 4.
They think
Yeah.
trading will give them
Expectations
that.
forecast 55 unchanged from the prior.
Oh, we
And
might be
conditions
making a wedge
forecast
here.
52 spot 3
Yeah,
from
we've
52
been
spot
making a
4.
wedge. We've been making a wedge for almost the past 2 days. So if you can see
No,
here.
I'm saying on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute.
Oh, on the
we're
1
making a
minute.
wedge.
Yeah, probably. But if you can see here, there's this huge wedge.
Oh yeah.
I'm drawing it out. So there's the bottom of this wedge has been forming for past couple days, but then we also have this series of lower highs forming that started back here. So we've got this. So that's why I was saying, if I see a break of like the 550, 530, whatever it is, these levels, I'm gonna hold for a big downside. Risk to reward should be pretty decent. It could pop up here to like maybe the 700s, I don't know. But also on the upside, I think if it does pop up into the 700 area, then I'm playing a breakout. So it's like it's gonna be a pretty easy market to trade today, I think, or at least like figure out a direction, because it's really whatever direction this chooses after some consolidation. That's like the direction I want to ride it for like 200 points at least.
Yeah, because from open until now, it's straight up consolidation. So we have to wait for a breakout of some kind.
Yeah, technically we're we kind of opened closer to the bottom of this range wedge thing.
Scalp here on this
So
1 minute wedge.
technically the short here is not as good risk to reward. I only shorted because I said it's short opposite of what the stream says.
I took it at 25, 628. I got a snipe. And I'm about to close at 610.
What, a short? Nice.
Yeah. Quick little scalp.
Yeah, the scalps here, actually, if you took some scalps here, pretty nice ones. Couple like 50-point scalps if you got the tops. But yeah, the short where I opened, not good risk to reward. Because if this ends up even just coming up to the top of the range here and then rejecting, I got in at a terrible spot.
I
almost bottom of the range.
I closed that right above break even.
Yeah, brother, I'm looking at gold and I don't know, maybe gold can like break and go again today.
Yeah.
This time I want to take a piece of it.
Gold is like, it's making such tiny little pullbacks.
Yeah, he's like just waiting for enough people to feel like it's a sell and like little pullback and run up. Maybe, or maybe not, but yesterday, like I felt like I missed out on a very good long on gold.
On gold, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Silver's almost $100. Yeah, I saw that. Silver topped out at 99.80. It's kind of crazy.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Silver had a big run.
Oh, my mom put her whole retirement in silver. She bought it at
my god.
22.
When?
Oh, that's legit.
Oh, okay, nice. 2023 is nice.
Yeah, $22.
Yeah. The only thing annoying about silver is
5x.
You buy $5,000 worth of it, and then you have to get a wheelbarrow.
What I'm thinking for her though, she should probably take 10% profit. and reinvest it into something else because her whole retirement is in silver and gold.
Oh, is
Brother.
it like in a silver
Yeah.
stock or something, or like at a bank
No,
or
no,
something
no, no.
like that?
It's she bought like it's in a vault account is what it's
Okay,
called.
yeah.
So I
Yeah, I've
definitely
heard
think
about
she should
those.
take
Those are
profits.
nice ways to invest in it. You're just paying
Yeah,
probably some maintenance fee or handling fee or whatever.
Yeah,
It's been 5 minutes
it's an
time now.
IRA,
At
so she
the
can't
top
take
of
it
the
out
hour,
until
get
she's
the
59
University
and a half.
of
But she
Michigan.
Oh
can
yeah, I
invest
A
it.
forgot.
January
You
final
can
sentiment
invest
survey.
in physical
Sentiment
gold and
forecast for
IRAs.
54, unchanged from the
Yeah, I
prior,
forgot about
with a
that.
range of
She can,
55 to
I think
53.5.
she has
1 year
she bought
inflation
1
forecast
gold,
4.2%
1
from the
ounce of
prior
gold, and
4.2.
then like
5-year inflation forecast to remain
bunch of
unchanged at
silver.
3.4%.
Now it's at like
The conditions
probably
final forecast
40,000.
52.3 from at
She bought it
52.4,
for
and expectations
15,000.
forecast to remain unchanged
She's a
at
teacher,
55.
so
Also do get the
Yeah, it's
US
not bad.
leading index data.
That's a
So
nice,
we get
nice
the
profit,
headline
bro.
number,
Nice
which
Yeah.
will be
leg,
released
yeah.
on the calendar.
Hopefully, you as a
Again.
trader can
So
make
with the
some
forecast
mills
minus 0.2%.
to get her go
With
on
this
some
though, at
vacations.
the
Yeah.
same time, we'll get the release of the
I mean, I'm
October
already
leading index as
pretty
well.
good with military.
How many years you
I
been
have
in?
3.5, but I'm already getting 50% disability, so that's money
Nice.
for life. Like
What's what branch?
I'm Army.
Oh, okay. You're already out?
No, I'm still in. I'm a reservist.
Oh, okay. Nice, man. That's cool.
I go 1 weekend a month.
I'm reversing here. I'm
Reversing the
reversing.
loss.
I'm hoping this isn't a fake out. But yeah, I just reversed.
I'm shorting here. Call me crazy.
I mean, I think it might still potentially be a good short. This is key level testing, that's all. It could easily be a fake. But next time when I'm going against the chat, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take profit at like 50 points because I didn't take profit. I got literally like over 50 points, I think. How much did I get? I had 40 or 50 points profit and I didn't take it. Okay. Could be a fakey, man. Oh
What a
no.
short.
Oh no.
What a short.
And stopped out. Nice short there, man. 30 pointers. Okay, I gotta be careful here. I'm trading small position size and yet still getting wrecked. That was rejection of key level though. That was pretty hard rejection. That was 30 points. Let's see, 15-minute chart.
Oh,
It
I'm
looks like it
closing.
wants to go bullish, but man.
I'm closing. I took 15 points there.
Yeah. Leo, what are you thinking?
Yeah, right now, like price is leaving a little bit of a gap to the upside and it's breaking to the upside. So
Yeah.
I would probably target the upper fair value gaps. There's one
Yeah.
at 710 or
Yeah, I see that.
Leo, are you gonna short?
No, he said
No,
long.
he's saying long and target the bearish fair value gaps
yeah.
as just
Oh,
profit
okay.
targets.
If I
Yeah.
was going to trade right now, I would probably open a long. If I had like gun to my head, what do you do? Probably
Yeah.
a long.
It looks like it
bottom
really
ticked
wants to
along
go.
at 562.
Ooh,
562.
562.
Bro,
Yeah,
why?
bro,
Why
I
did
got
you
the
do
bottom
that?
of that wick.
Why
That's
didn't
where
you
I needed
share,
to take
bro?
profit, bro. That's crazy that you
already-
bottom take
562
that.
is
I already-
crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
nuts.
already did take my profit.
562?
You're a jerk,
no
man.
way. What the heck?
Yeah, you actually
Yo.
bottom take that.
That is a legendary freaking bottom
Yeah.
take.
Yeah,
Bistro-
welcome to
Bistro
Bistro
doesn't do
Masterclass.
bad work,
University
man.
of Michigan sentiment final.
Yeah.
Okay, we got
Yo.
consumer
I
sentiment
wouldn't
dropping
long
here
right here.
in 50
Who
seconds.
wouldn't long right here? Aren't you still
Yeah,
in
I-
long?
Oh,
Yeah, I would not long here too. It's like just my overall view.
I mean, I would take a long at 562.
I'm gonna get a long at 529.
Dude, if it gets down there, that's gonna be nuts. Wait, you said
529.
529?
Yeah, we're gonna grab liquidity. We're gonna grab liquidity from
Bro.
like 700 range, and then we're gonna come down.
Bistro, you're a
not
freaking
gonna
jerk,
short it?
man.
45.
You're a
I'm not
freaking jerk.
shorting, no. Hell no. It's a bullish market.
You're a jerk,
Yeah.
10
Bistro.
seconds.
Why are
Oh,
you trying to
but
ruin my
but-
trades, man?
Yeah, but we,
I'm not.
but
No, I'm just kidding.
But if we are going to 700s, I'll probably
56 spot 4, 56
Okay,
spot
consumer
4,
sentiment
This is
forecast
dropped.
some
54.
super
1 year
volume.
inflation at 4%.
Yeah.
4%. That's lower than forecast.
I
4
just took
spot
some. I just took
2%.
a quick little
5 year
scalp
at 3
right there,
spot
too.
3%.
We
3
just
spot
had
3.
a set of data
3
just
spot
drop.
4%. Expectations
We
at
just gapped.
57.
We just gapped on the
57
1
higher than
minute.
forecast 55.
Yeah.
And conditions at
That was
55
pretty
spot
big.
4. 55
Okay,
spot
setting
4.
to break even
is higher than
here.
forecast 52 spot 3. Some strength coming through in the S&P 500 here.
What
for
was
manufacturing.
what was the gap, Leo? The
S&P
FVG was at
710.
710.
We did see the
yeah,
sentiment
depends
headline
on the
as well
time
as
frame, but
expectations and
it's like
conditions
7,
are coming higher
710,
than expected,
720.
while the
Depends on the
inflation
time frame.
Yeah, I see
expectations
like
numbers came
713
in
up
lower
there.
than expected.
I might get in a long if we get a really nice pullback, just like really small
Oh,
stuff.
that was the hour candle. That's why it gapped.
Yeah, the news dropped right at the
Yeah.
the hour change.
Yeah, we had like 3 sets of news
Skip
just
my
drop at the
conference
same
board was
time.
slated
So
to release the leading index change at the top
Yeah,
of the hour
so
as well.
like maybe
no sign of that number
682
yet, however.
is
I'll keep
the
you
point
posted
of
if it comes through.
rejection if it's going to go down, maybe. Or no, forget what I said. Just forget what I said. It's
I'm
like 700,
trying.
700.
I'm in this long from 654. I'm targeting 709. Let's see. I don't love the longs
trading.
still because I'm still in the thought process that this is gonna make lower highs. I think if this breaks out of 730,
We have posted the
I'm
University
riding
of
this for
Michigan
200
sentiment
points.
survey
I'm gonna
January
target like
final
20,
reports on the feed for
25,
those interested.
950. Like that's where I'm targeting. If it does break like 730, that's gonna be a higher high. In this, like I'm targeting way up to the top of that range.
I'm waiting for the pullback into 25
Yeah,
If this
to
if this
650.
rejects like 720, 715, 725, if this rejects, I'm riding the short all the way to about
505.
580. 580 would be the safe bet, but yeah, it would potentially break this little wedge it's created the past couple of days.
Yeah, but this push right now, it's showing strength. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna take profit early here though. Taking it at 710, 709,
Take it
75.
early. You don't hear that very often. Early.
Yeah.
Early.
Well,
Pasha.
early. If this is a full breakout. If this is just making a higher low, this should be a perfect TP. Almost there. 700 should
Yeah.
not be a key level. Just a little psychological level, that is all.
Yeah.
Technically, the next key level is 25,800. So I'm really looking at the lower highs.
The NASDAQ turns
Really
higher, lost up
depends
spot
like on the
2%.
time frame that you're looking at, but
Yeah, on the 5 minute, 700, 710, 715 looks like a key
Yeah.
level, like right now.
yeah.
But I'm talking about like a
100%.
very, very strong one, like that's been holding for months or playing for months.
You said what
Yeah.
level?
Um,
730?
just the past like day, the past like about 36 hours, 715 approximately,
And the-
710 is
this-
a
This
level.
box that it's coming up to is
Yeah. So I just took profit there. It was a quick like $200 trade or so. So chat was right. Chat was right.
Is anyone
Good job,
shorting
guys.
this right here?
No, I'm gonna wait a little bit because it's showing like major
Showing
signs of
strength, yeah. But this
Yeah.
would be This would technically be a
wouldn't-
very good short for risk to reward because you just put your stop at the top of the previous high. Which honestly, I'm taking it, dude. I'm taking it. That's 20-point stop.
Yeah, there, like what I'm seeing, there's
just
a
shorted.
major, there's like a major 4-hour gap at 780, like the middle point of it 780. So
4-hour gap.
I'm afraid that we're going there right now.
780.
Yeah. But we have to break highs. Like it's not like it's going to go there, but
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that fair value gap. I gotcha.
yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
It's usually a nice magnet for price, but if I'm going to short it right
There's-
here, I will have to wait a little bit.
There's potential to argue that this is actually broken out.
Oh yeah,
But the
probably is.
consolidation-
I'm longs all day.
And I'm talking about like on the 4-hour chart, but the consolidation is like, even though it did break out, it technically was a breakout overnight. So it's not exactly, yeah, technically the breakout might have been, well, yeah, you could argue that this is a breakout looking at the 4-hour chart, drawing a trend line.
Like for me to take a short here, I want to see like in the 1 minute at least price showing like signs that it wants to go down, you know?
Yeah. No, this is like definitely a super preemptive short without confirmation, only playing like levels and previous structure and assuming it's gonna play out that way.
Yeah, it can play out for a pullback, you know, but
I
not for a
honestly
full
think I could
reversal.
take profit here at 660. So even if this stays super bullish, I think that would be a good pullback level for it.
Yep.
I'll take 661 if it gives it to me. Let's see. It's holding really well right now. Mega bullish on the 1 minute.
Like, cause if we forget the other days and look only for the session, the New
Yeah,
York
this
session,
looks crazy bullish.
yeah, it's a consolidation with a breakout to the upside right now.
Yep.
So if we need, I would need a pullback to long again.
This is like a serious bull run here.
Yeah,
If you're gonna get
'Cause
like a heavy pullback.
like as I was talking like with Bistro yesterday, like it's a breakout with displacement. That's a new term that I just learned yesterday, but I'm using it already. It's a breakout with displacement. So
Yeah. Lauren is
It's a
saying,
very-
Pasha, your
The
Adobe
Chinese
is up.
and Vice Foreign Ministers
Is it?
held
Let me
talks
see.
in Beijing today.
Speaking of, I need to make my 100K challenge purchases today. I didn't make any this week. Let's see. Is Adobe up? How much is it up? Ah, it's only up 0.8%. Come on, that's not a lot. Eric, there he is. There he is. Eric coming in for the purchases.
Italy's
Eric,
Pierre Maloney says our willingness to cooperate
I was
with the US
doing
remains firm.
some thinking of what I want to buy and sell. I was actually very tempted last night to say I want to close out completely of the CVS position, but then I was just looking at the structure because right now, fundamentally speaking, I don't want to hold CVS anymore. I do not like the financials on it, but if you look at the chart, technical analysis wise, it looks pretty massive where it should get us another like 20% profit. So I'm going to hold it.
Just took a long. I'm setting my stop.
Okay.
To 25,688.
I'm holding short still. I set my stop to the top of the previous candle as well.
yeah, it should break highs again at some point.
Okay, Eric, I'm about to decide here which stocks I'm about to put in. Give me a sec. Okay, brother, I'm going $70 PayPal. I don't know if it's a good idea though. Wait 1 sec. I was looking at the short interest on PayPal, and it was very interesting. There are people shorting PayPal right now, and it's kind of shocking. The short interest on PayPal is 5%. That's pretty high. I don't know why people are shorting PayPal. It broke some structure, but like fundamentally speaking, I think PayPal looks so good.
Yeah.
I just don't
Bro,
understand.
talking about like investments, have you ever looked into not? I'm gonna use the word Bitcoin, but it's not like buy Bitcoins. It's like the options on Bitcoin. Have you ever looked on that? At that?
Yeah, it's I forgot the stock ticker that you would use it for, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like you can do like a.
It's
type of
basically
carry
like a
trade.
Bitcoin ETF, but you buy options on it to get big option exposure on Bitcoin. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's kind of like let's say that you have $100,000
Yeah.
worth of Bitcoin. You can sell the option for a premium, you know.
Oh,
And
really? No, never mind. I don't
pays
know
a
that. I
bro
didn't know that.
pays a lot.
Interesting.
Like let's say
Yeah, the
let's say
premium's
that
probably
you
massive.
But
the
implied
premium's massive.
volatility on
Wow.
Bitcoin is
By the way,
ridiculous.
Eric,
No,
I bought
but
$70 PayPal today, brother.
like it's a whole another conversation. But it's not that easy to understand, like to do it. But you can do like let's say you have 1 Bitcoin to
Yeah.
make the math easy, and it's let's say it's 100K a Bitcoin. You can sell an option that pays you like 12-13% a year.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That
that's not
if
that high
it,
of premium then, because I thought it would be way higher for Bitcoin
no,
because of the volatility.
here's the thing. You like if you take like an option to sell Bitcoin like at
The conference board now saying
$180,000.
that the leading
Yeah,
edge
you collect
exchange is
passive
being
income.
delayed due to a network
Yeah,
outage.
you're basically betting that in the next 6 months,
So again, that data was
Bitcoin
due at
won't
10 a.m. alongside
reach
the University of Michigan data.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
$180,000.
conference board now
And
confirming the data is
if it
delayed due
doesn't,
to a
you get
technical
paid
outage.
13-14%.
Wait, so is it like that percentage of premium for that far out in the money? Out of the money?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow,
what I'm
that's
saying.
high. Wow.
Like that. It's not for you to do with all the Bitcoin that you have, but you
Yeah.
can take like a nice like 20% of the Bitcoin that you have, and you can make like passive income.
Yeah, because
from
I
that,
do that
because
with
it's
some
far
of
out
my
of the money.
stocks. I was doing that with Intel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
It's just covered options. But
Yeah.
who do you do that
pays-
through?
Oh man, I have to. I think Binance has an option to
Binance?
do
Wow.
that. I think
That's crazy.
Yeah,
because crypto's
Coinbase
still
has.
unregulated, so like it's like kind of
So it's
sketch
very.
because it's
It's
unregulated.
very
It's like how do you ensure that you're paid out on those options? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the trustworthiness of the
exchange.
the broker that you're using. Yeah, if you are using FTX, like you're screwed.
Yeah.
But Coinbase it's on like on NASDAQ.
Yeah, I mean Coinbase is publicly traded now. Yeah, all that stuff.
And it's what you said. The options are so far out of the money, and the premium.
Yeah, that's
is very
probably not
good
gonna
for
hit
that.
in 6 months. That's nuts. That's actually really good income if you do
And
plan on holding.
imagine that you bought like this Bitcoin that you have that is 100K. Imagine if you bought that for 30. You're already like 3x on it. So if you sell it if it happens that you sell that part of your Bitcoin for 3x, you'll not be like very upset. But
Yeah. Okay, I'm trailing my stop here.
Are you in this short, Pasha?
Yeah, I took it at 713.75.
Nice, dude.
So I'm gonna take profit at 663. I'm trailing now. My stop is at 701. It just failed the first moving average. It could technically come all the way down to 658. And that would actually be almost perfect for a bullish fair value gap 1 minute that got left. Let's see if we got any 5 minutes. We have a huge 5 minute fair value gap. 632 to 662, so 650 approximately would be the test zone.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's where the premium is for a
Okay.
long.
I'm gonna pull down my take profit just slightly. I'll go 656. That should give me 200 bucks.
I'm gonna go long here. Not right here, but I am gonna go long again.
Yeah, you're getting ready for long.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, if inverts this 1 minute.
Yeah, then it's not good.
That just formed. Like, no, to the upside now. If it inverts to the upside,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
probably gonna break highs and go lower and go higher.
Yeah. Yeah, if it breaks this 1 minute, it's not good for my short.
No.
Needed to reject before 700 here. I like that little wick that it left. But get back. No, there we go. Stop doing that. Alright. That's about I don't know how much that was. $50 profit. Something like that. Okay. So, as I was saying, if this starts breaking this area, I'm going long for like 150 points. If this breaks this area, 25,800 is like guaranteed.
Yeah, it just inverted the 1 minute gap. I went long.
But it's rejecting.
And
It's
I'm
not breaking out. Dude, if it doesn't break out here. Okay, I'm re-entering short. I'm re-entering short. Let's see. I'm setting the stop of that candle it just formed. Let's see here. Because, I mean, it's not breaking out. It could be potentially just forming that lower high as of right now. Yeah. There's the rejection. Okay. Yeah, I re-entered short at 701. So I didn't lose any points. That's about where I stopped out. So I re-entered same price. So that's good. Okay. Let's see what happens. What did that wick down to? Nothing at all. Okay. Yeah, like if this is just the high or low that's forming here, and it's gonna play this whole structure, technically the good take profit zone on this short would be about 580, maybe 600 for the safer. But like I also have the key level as 650, so like that's why I want to take profit at that level. Because I still want to, you know, kind of respect the levels that I have set. Let's see here. So if we stay bearish, we should not break 710. Or sorry, if the bear idea is in play still, we shouldn't break 710. It formed a bull flag, then failed, then bounced up, and now it's like a little selling channel forming, which technically is bullish, because it's right after a huge run up. I like that when the sellers come in, it's like a really big wick down. Like the buyers coming in aren't able to move it like very, very hard. The sellers bring it right back down quickly. So I do like that right now. And if it breaks 650, guys, you can easily target, I think, 600. 600 would be the safe. If it breaks 650, easy 600 short, I think. By the way, I was watching, because we were talking about other day trading streams and whatnot. I ended up going on the I think he's the biggest streamer. He wasn't there personally, but I went to watch it. I'm not like gonna try to talk any crap or anything, but I was watching it. Like I know how to day trade. I know like most of like everything. But like I went on that stream and I legitimately did not know what the heck was going on. I don't have like any audio indications of when they're taking a position, exiting a position. They're like rambling. They're just like, this is happening. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna take it a little longer. Oh, look at that! I got 20 points. Blah, 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 and like
Which
that.
stream?
I'm not gonna say which one.
Okay.
But
The biggest one we all kind of know.
Well, maybe it's not the biggest one. I don't know. Okay, I got stopped out here.
So that's okay.
But it was like,
Oh yeah.
it was like so
Go,
much
go, go,
talking.
baby.
It was like so much talking and like no audio for you know orders being placed, no like financial news happening, nothing. And they're like talking about what the price action's doing, but they're saying it so quick and they're not even talking about what positions they're taking or anything. And then they take one like long, they get 20 points and they're like, there you go. If you took that in that position based on what I was saying, good job. You should have listened to me because I knew what was happening. It was like so weird, dude. I'm like, what the heck?
They are never wrong though.
I know, but he took 20 points. It's like, dude, it's 20 points. Like, you can be completely wrong and still get 20 points with volatility.
Yeah, I
like,
just
what the
got,
heck?
Like, I just got 50 points, and I'm like, think that it's like not that good.
Yeah, like I'm like, dude, if I'm right, like actually right on a position, like we're taking like 150 points. That means we caught like a top and took like a bottom. You know what I mean?
Man,
But this person was like rambling, just like blah, 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 and I don't know. I have to sit there like staring at the screen at the position to see if they took a long or short.
Yeah.
Because I don't hear anything. It was just like, man.
Brother, I top tick that long 680.
Nice, man. Good
I
long.
got 168 points
Good
from
long.
that long.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
this is now invalidating my whole idea. This has invalidated my whole idea here with the lower highs. This is now officially a breakout to me.
Yeah,
Officially a
I should
breakout.
be on the long again.
Yeah, so I'm now going to look for longs and I'm going to size up now for this. I'll go 24. I'm going to size up
5-minute
now.
gap.
The 5-minute gap, did it hit?
We just grabbed liquidity, didn't we?
Yeah,
This is a full-blown breakout.
Yeah, we had a lag up like with strength, and now I was waiting to buy below the lows that was farming on this flag, so I just bought it below the lows.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
We went.
That's a big push. That's 100 points right there. Wow.
Yeah.
Man. Okay,
I
I'm
think
gonna
we're
set my buy order at
867.
655. I'm just gonna hope. I'm just gonna hope for a huge dumper right to the 655. Fill me and get back up there.
I'm $100 away from reaching
Germany's
the buffer on
Chancellor
the
Merz.
150.
We need new European Union guidelines
so
for
almost
competition
there.
law, and cross-border mergers need to
Nice.
become easier.
Actually, I'm gonna take a long at 702 as well. I'm gonna take a long at 702 and 655. Actually, 660. I will double up that long. So please give me a pullback because I do not want to long here because
According
I would
to
only be
TASS
longing
news,
for like
Russia
50
and
points.
Ukraine and US talks have started in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, like
Russia-Ukraine
I took-
talks started in
Oh
Abu
my
Dhabi
God.
right now.
I took 50 points, and I know that I should have taken more. have taken more.
Well, you should have taken 326 to be exact.
Yeah.
Like, no, at least 70 should have happened.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Traceon said, keep yapping to move the markets.
Yeah.
That sounds like D-Money on Patrick Whelan's channel. Not saying nothing. What a pump. Longed at 680. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, I was saying like I'm taking like the apps, like I'm taking a preemptive like short that's like against today's price action. So if you played against me, good job. The play I was taking was like completely against today's price structure and more of on the hourly what's going on here. So now that idea is invalidated with this breakout.
Yeah. Bistro, I almost got faked out on this long run. Almost.
Really?
I almost
I mean,
switched sides.
it started.
Germany's Chancellor
It
Merz
was
says the
still
EU will
bullish,
defend
but yeah, it
itself
started
against
looking
unfair
kind of
trade
sketch with the
practices.
sellers
We
there.
showed this a week.
Yeah, but I
we
knew
can
that I
react
was
quickly.
switching sides because I was feeling afraid. And when I detected, I was like, yeah, I have to go long because like my
Yeah.
instinct,
Emotions
good.
coming in. Yeah.
it's no good. Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell
See
that we
here.
had a bullish market structure at the market this morning, so I got a long on one of these bottom wicks here at about 9:30 and just rode it ever since.
Yeah, well done.
You are holding that from there.
I took it out, but I'm looking for a re-entry.
Bro,
I took it
that's
out
what I'm
at,
talking. You're holding along since that low, bro.
Yeah, that's
what
nuts.
I'm talking.
That's well done.
Yeah, well, that's
He's like,
That's
that's only
like-
$400. It was 1 micro.
Yeah, bro, I did only 200 points, and I'm hoping to re-enter. Like that casual, bro.
Yeah.
the crazy thing is like my target for the stop loss was 13 points, so I wasn't risking any more than that.
Yeah.
It's not like I had a wide stop, you know, it's like I had a
Yeah.
very, very tight stop, and I was predicting the break of 650 too. So once I seen that, it was like full confirmation, like there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
here,
hoping to get
let's
a
get a
pullback.
pullback here.
But this thing's not even pulling back.
Here in market
yeah,
sellers
As I was
coming in
saying,
here.
like the 780 is I think 780 is the middle of a 4-hour gap. So
Yeah.
like it's a very strong magnet.
Steve, how many accounts you still have? I have 7 accounts. I'm just trading on the higher volatility. I decided I'm going to trade the funded Apex and the eval together in the mornings. Get my profit targets, and then once there's lower volatility, change over to the 5 funded TPTs.
Yeah.
Acupafi
break
bottom
both
tick that up
gaps.
50 ticks. Nice job, man. Retail Bay, technically gold should come down. No, not exactly. Gold and NASDAQ don't always trend against each other. So don't just blindly short gold because the NASDAQ's moving up. They have not been inversely moving a lot of times the past couple months. I don't know about the past 6 months, but at least the past couple months they have not been moving inverse very often. Right now, it kind of looks like they're moving inverse based on the 1 minute chart I'm seeing. Just a little bit inverse, but it's like it's not something I would want to like full on put my trust in. I actually want to long gold here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna long gold. So yeah, let's see here. I'll go 12. Buy. Okay, I'm filled on the long gold. I'm setting my stop at 9:43. It just instantly pulls back as I enter. Dang it. Okay. So 42.3. 42 point. We'll go 42.2. That's about $100 or so risk on gold. It's been sitting a series of higher lows here on this buying channel, bullish channel, whatever you call this. So I want to see continuation here. Hopefully I'm buying kind of, or I bought a little early, I guess, but I thought it was making its move up. So hopefully it can hold higher lows here. Technically, probably want to set my stop all the way down here. Maybe that's what I do. My risk won't be too large. Yeah, I'll set my stop near that previous low. That's about $200 risk. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll ride the gold long. And on the gold long, I think maybe we could target just like a little break of the high. Like that. 49.72 on gold. This would be a really massive long.
Oh my gosh.
We'll probably break highs again.
Yeah. So I'll try to take this long on gold. I think, let's see. I don't know how much money that'll be. Maybe that'll be a $500 long, something like that. Oh wait, I can do the measuring tool.
Yeah, use the measuring tool too. Take the line.
So, yeah, it'll be $240 per contract. So it'll be a $480 long.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
this thing's
line,
still gonna go long.
this line tool is the only good feature of drawing TradeOvate.
Yeah.
For real. And it's not that good.
Yeah. Man, is NASDAQ gonna give us a pullbacker?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, it broke out, dude. It broke out.
But at this level, it starts like...
It is in that 1 hour
faking
fair
out.
value gap.
Yeah, at this level or above 770, 780, it starts faking out, like breaking highs and not continuing. I'll probably take a short.
Okay. I'm kind of down to take that with you as well, because we started entering that bearish fair value gap,
right
so
now,
that
bro.
probably gives us a nice pullback from there, and then we can enter. Yeah, I'm down to enter a short with you once we see that that weakness, which it could be showing it right now.
Yeah, I needed to break highs again and start faking out on the breakouts to the upside, you know?
Yeah, like the little sweep wicks.
Yes, like sweep and don't go, sweep and then starts like sweeping the downside again and closing lower lows, and then it's a probably good short.
Yeah.
But if not, if it keeps going up, we have to like be able to long it or do nothing.
Crowbar saying we need a legit pullback to fib 50 or 68. Can you post those levels, brother?
Yeah,
Those
Crowbar
fib
is my Fibonacci guy.
Concha,
Fibonacci
what
brother.
copy trade, Pasha, you use or recommend? I'm currently doing beta testing for Trading Place, but it's not only a copy trader. So Trading Place is like a full-on trade manager, but that's what I would recommend. Because that's like, I know that everything on the market right now that has to do with that stuff, they're just basic copy traders. So Monty Blue is putting something on the market that does not exist right now. Please tell me which accounts can you do individual stocks on? Yora, I'm actually not sure. I don't know if there are any proprietary firms that allow individual stock trading. So I can't tell you. None of the ones that I use.
Bistro did really bottom tick that entry, bro. For real, like bottom tick that entry.
Pyro, what's up, brother?
Picture.
Yeah, I just looking at it now. Like 20 points stop for like 160 up.
Yeah.
That's just my
RTR,
order.
you're shorting
Market order,
NASDAQ here,
but-
stop loss 20. It might be a good short.
Or no, that one? That was a limit order, actually.
Okay.
The thing about this is it's heading up to the key level, so I don't know if it hits the key level before it dumps, or before it gets a big pullback. 25,800 key level, that's still within that hourly bearish fair value gap. It's on the top end of it.
Yeah, right on it.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm kind of down to even just short straight there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll short straight there. I'm gonna take a 15-point stop loss. I'm gonna go straight at 799.50 for the short.
Yep.
So if it
Bistro,
does
what are
do
you
a
doing?
quick wick up there, I'll at least get
Well,
entered on the short.
I got
You
out of
want-
my long. I am long all day long until we break a major level, but I just can't get in again because we haven't really got a pullback. I probably, yeah. I'm just waiting.
Yeah. Department of War not allowing
already-
pullbacks as a matter of national security. RTS is saying, you guys keep spooking me out of my positions every time I'm in a buy. You say it's going to short, so I exit. Then it boasts up and I try to get back in, then it get chopped up. Yeah, don't jump out of your positions based on what we're saying. We're just watching it, and we're just calling out what we will do in potential situations. We're not saying that it's going to dump here.
No,
What we're
I
saying
would
is
not
we
go
want
against
to
this
we
trend.
want to maybe take a quick short scalp for a pullback. We still think this is super bullish. It's just usually you get
If the-
pullbacks here, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
please don't take with a grain of salt everything that is said on the
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah. Don't just blindly take trades. Like we got a lot of people in the chat here. Like I was shorting down at the wherever I was shorting, 701 level. I was shorting there, and if you saw there, like most people went against my trade, which is very good because I was taking like a risky trade. Well, technically not risky because I was only risking 10 points, but I was taking a low probability trade. Okay, the higher probability was bullish. The difference is I was taking a low probability trade with massive return on risk if it would have played out.
Right.
That's about it.
Yeah. Like,
Pau, do you still have the fundeds or are these new evals? Yeah, I still have the fundeds. They just don't have much drawdown, so I'm only trading them during low volatility. Right now, I'm trading one Apex funded and one Apex eval, and I'm slowly going to be grinding up, the Apex accounts to get 20 fundeds. That's the goal. Could you imagine? Like, do you see my PNL on the screen? These two accounts. These are the two Apexes. Could you imagine I pull this all the way down and it's gonna be 20 accounts all copy traded? That'll be fun.
That'd be nuts.
That's the goal, dude.
You'll get there soon.
I mean, I don't know. I guess relatively speaking soon, yeah. Within a year, maybe. Crowbar, we're at weekly VWAP 1+ deviation. Okay. Oh, +2 deviation. Okay. Yeah, I don't have deviations enabled, so I don't see them. Okay, gold's getting a nice push up. Probably gonna make a higher high here. I could technically scalp the gold pushes. Wait for the pullbacks, because it's been doing that. It's been a bullish channel up. So maybe that's what I do. I mean, let's draw a quick like trend line here. Just an approximate. Something like this. What is this? Probiotics?
Right back.
What is that? Nato que nace? Oh, okay. Can I take it with coffee? I've been drinking coffee. Whoops, I washed it down with coffee. Okay, maybe I actually take scalp gold on this uptrend. Sorta something sorta like this.
What's the level we're looking for on the long NASDAQ?
800. That's just me. I think the NASDAQ moves up to 25,950. I'm just looking to short 25,800 for a pullback because that's a key level. It probably rejects a little bit. But I must say that level didn't... Well, actually, never mind. That level played the past couple times it went there. It played a lot more before. But yeah, I think we're going to 950. Maybe today. Okay, so on gold, I think I'm gonna play this channel. So I will take gold profit at about 49.60.2, maybe 49.61. Take it at 49.61 for gold. That'd be on the extreme up, and then I'll wait for pullback to the bottom of this channel. I'll just scalp it. It could break out of this channel, break out to all-time highs, but I think it's going to be a little safer for me to play this channel. I'm actually going to do 49.60.2 here on the gold long. Probably don't want extremes marked like this. That missed me by 1 tick on gold. 2 ticks.
Yeah.
49.60.
That's why, like, it's not worth to trade most of the days. It's not worth to trade the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why.
See, if whenever I was betting against the chat, I should have taken my 50 points or whatever it was. Should have just taken it. I took the opposite trade. It played out for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, gotta give to chat that they were
Yeah,
right.
they're right. They're
like,
right.
To the moment.
That's like the one thing I was worried about. I'm just like, dude, I want to do this like just kind of like content, you know. But like, I honestly believe like our community is pretty freaking smart.
You can make a YouTube video about that.
Yeah.
You pick a trade opposite of the poll in chat.
Let's see here.
That'll be a good short.
Okay, so
Maybe it's a
now
good content.
I took my gold long. I took profit on it. Now I'm gonna re-enter at 49.3. I'll maybe adjust that a little bit. So now I'm waiting for a gold pullback to re-long it. That was about a $200 trade there. Gold may be actually really nice to trade right now because it's moving pretty well. NASDAQ is just straight rocket ship, so
Maybe now NASDAQ, not now, but maybe it starts a little bit of a pullback because
yeah, momentum slowed down just a little bit here.
Yeah. So
but if you compare gold and NASDAQ right now, like see gold, nice steady up and down, really nice to scalp. NASDAQ is just straight up.
Yeah, gold is giving a lot of opportunity.
Yeah. So if it pulls back fast, I probably want to go lower. right here.
Yeah. Maybe NASDAQ needs to go below lows to get liquidity again.
Yeah. I honestly really want to pull back to 650 on NASDAQ, but man, I don't know if it happens. Still trying to short at 799.50. I'm actually going to load it a little earlier, 798. I'll go to the 1 minute chart to watch out. 1 minute. See if we get a quick sweep up. See if it shows some weakness and then sweeps up real quick.
Yeah, just broke highs again and it's going for the lows.
How far are you shorting it? Did you enter?
No, I'm not. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting.
Let's see here. I
He
wonder if I
bounced
should
off the,
short
moving
gold.
average.
I think I'm actually going to short gold here. I'll play this channel. It could break out to highs and break this channel, but I'm going to try it. I'm only risking 1.7 points.
Imagine gold makes it to 5,000.
I probably will, like very soon, today or tomorrow.
Soon.
Okay, let's see a nice pullback on gold here. I'll take 10 points on gold.
I'm seeing if NASDAQ breaks below this moving average.
Yeah,
Will
it's
it
still
break
like
that?
hyper bullish right now on NASDAQ. Silver hit 100. Oh, dang. I guess silver hit 100,
way.
guys. That's crazy.
Oh, the market's still going up so fast when silver's
Wow.
going up.
I can't believe it. Okay, next stop for silver is 200. Okay, I got stopped out of the gold short. That's fine. Gold is going... Well, actually, that was a bad short because it's got extremes that popped out here. Never mind. That was a dumb short.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Okay. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shorting gold again.
Order filled.
2-point risk. Only playing this because I'm hoping it comes back into this channel. Okay, NASDAQ breaking out. Let's see a sweep of 800. See a sweep of 800 and then get gold back in this channel. Sean Nelson, feel NQ will pull back during lunchtime. Yeah, we'll see. This is definitely mega bullish push up. This is squeezing a little bit. Okay, I'm in the short on NASDAQ. Let's see what happens here.
My long. I'm long again.
At what
You gotta
price?
tell us when you're entering.
Oh, I can't disclose information.
25, 765.
I told you a long
bet he
time
did.
ago. I'm like, dude, there's no sign of shortage in any of this price action. Like, it is bullish.
Yeah,
all
this
the way.
is
It's up to you to
short
find the
squeezing
entry.
to the upside.
25,
until you-
765 is your entry, huh?
Where did
It's
you
in
enter
and
long
around
just
that
now?
zone. Different places.
Oh, so you're just averaging up?
No, I just I got in on the breakout.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Oh, this is short squeezing,
Well, I
bro.
was looking. There's no sign of like the trend is not going to continue. So
I missed my
Yeah.
stop loss by like 2 ticks.
There's no sign.
Give me big rejection here. Yeah, this is short squeezing right now. Like
So it
massively.
I'm targeting the moon.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like targeting 25,950. If you don't care about pullbacks, like target 25,950, I think. There is a little bit of a potential level between 25,850 and 25,875 that I had marked out for a little while, and it played kind of perfectly, so we'll see how it acts there. But 25,950 I think is the spot. Okay, nice. We're getting a gold pullback there. Perfect. Coming back into the channel on the gold. Should be about a $200 short. Nice, nice. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Give me the quick $200.
Nice short on gold.
Thanks, brother. Just barely missed me. There we go.
Filled.
Beautiful.
There's some news.
Beautiful.
Or no?
Okay, and I'm re-entering long on gold at 49.48 with a stop loss set at approximately the previous low, playing the channel. So I've lost a little bit of money, I think, on NASDAQ, but gold we're getting some good trades. And you asked if there's some news. I haven't heard anything, and there is no data really left today. That's it. All data
Yeah,
is done.
So it's market movement, man.
Yeah.
Plain market movement. Yeah.
I will be honestly very surprised if Friday ends up being just a straight clean grind up to the top. I'll be very surprised. Like,
Oh, it's only Thursday?
no, it's Friday.
Oh no, it's Friday. Oh yeah, yeah. No, Friday, yeah, we should just continue. It should just be like a big continuation.
I just usually Fridays I feel like are a little bit more sideways. That's how I feel it's been, but I don't know. Maybe in 3 hours we end up being like, oh, I guess Fridays are sideways. It ends up like closing at like 650. Okay, back to the squeeze on NASDAQ. Missed my stop loss by 2 ticks twice. So I'm hoping
Yeah,
for
I
big
got-
rejection here, but man. What just happened? My orders just disappeared. What? Why did my orders close?
Oh, press F5.
What the heck just happened? Dude, it just closed all my orders.
Oh. Like, to be sure, you were on a trade?
Yeah. I was
Oh
short
my god.
on the NASDAQ.
Check your risk settings.
No, my risk settings are good. I'm in profit.
You don't have any like weekly profit or daily
No.
profit?
No.
Try to open the trade of 8 on the web page and see if the orders are showing there.
No, my P&L's not changing. Yeah, it exited. I got a notification that it
I'm
exited.
shorting NASDAQ and I'm targeting 25,670.
Dude, I'm re-entering short on the NASDAQ here. That's annoying.
Yeah, if you're... Yeah, okay. I think it's not bugged.
I'm setting my stop at
49.48 for the long here.
25.20 or 25,820.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out on NASDAQ. Okay, I'm not touching the NASDAQ for a while.
It's squeezing.
Yeah, this mega short squeeze. I mean, unfortunately, I didn't ride the long on it. Sucks.
Yeah, run through the gap.
Bistro rode that thing.
Yeah. Now the next
In there
target
like
is
swimwear.
890.
We like
Yeah.
Leo and I were just hoping for a pullback that never came.
Yeah.
Well, we did get the pullback.
What, the pullback of 10 points?
For a continuation, you know? Should
Well,
have entered for
technically
the
the
continuation.
pullback.
Well,
like,
yeah,
if you
that
look,
pullback
like,
from
last
720 to 670.
Well, like, look at the big rally up we had, like, yesterday, right? And then we topped out, then we came down to pretty much that liquidity zone. Like, if that's not enough confirmation of...
Oh,
bullish
no.
trend
We're talking about
continuation, then-
we're talking about pullback on like the
Oh.
1 minute just to enter.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
because
there's no
we had
sign of
that breakout. Like, we haven't had even one red 15-minute candle. And then 5-minute candles, we only had one pullback after this breakout. That was the one we needed to enter. 670 was the bottom of that. Oh well. No reason to FOMO now. We're green, that's all we gotta be happy about.
Yeah. A lot of time to take trades.
Yeah. The gold trades are working out. I just like lost like $400 probably on the NASDAQ trades. And then made like $500 on the gold trades.
Yeah, next stop is 890. 900s.
I'm still in here.
I'm
Like
sure
what?
you're still in.
You're still
I'm
in
not
here
gonna
like what?
sell. In there like swimwear.
Oh, okay.
In there like
How much are you up? Oh my gosh, this dude took every bottom tick.
Bro,
It's
sounds
just
like a joke.
continuation
but
of trend.
Yeah. Like
It's just
Leo can
continuation of
confirm,
trend.
man, I
It's
think it's
just
Yeah.
squeezing. It's just squeezing like
compli- like-
massively.
don't overcomplicate things. Like price is going up. Why you try to sell? It's kind of like
Yeah.
that mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
And
you're
he's
messing
right.
up
He
the thought.
100%
Yeah,
right.
you're definitely
Instead
right.
of
It's
looking-
squeezing.
Uh-oh. I just got signed out of... What just happened? My cat just jumped on my keyboard.
Did you just
Switched it to
did you just get pushed out of your position because you're a cat?
No, it just switched to ES, and I'm like, what happened to my
Oh.
position?
gonna
That's
log
with
back in and he's gonna
that's
be
with
up
Trading View, right?
$1 million.
Yeah, I've had that happen too.
If you push spacebar, it like changes your watch list or whatever.
Yeah,
Have you ever
I
got
had the same thing
the
happen
light
because my son he just hit the space bar sometimes, and then I just look at Trading View. I'm like, what the heck is this?
You ever get the glitch where your screen just turns white and you can't like trade?
Order
Yeah.
filled.
No,
Only on my
never.
phone.
Really?
That glitch
What is
so
that? Tradeovate or what?
Yeah, I'm Tradeovate.
Oh wow, I've never
Yeah,
had that
close
before.
and open again. I always leave something like I use the desktop version of it, but I always leave like a web page open. with
Order
Tradeovate,
filled.
Okay, I just shorted.
'cause-
I hear this is the first time I've heard sellers come in, market sellers. I also shorted gold. Let's see. This is like super high above moving averages, the NASDAQ. First time hearing market sellers come in. Let's see what happens.
It's the pullback I've been waiting for to enter long.
Potentially, yeah.
15 I'm entering if it gets there.
At 15?
Yeah.
It just hit it.
Yeah, but I didn't get it.
Oh.
Oh. Go back down a little bit.
Dude, I mean, how is this squeezing so hard? How is this
1 hour
possible?
close. Yeah, bro. They're like
Oh, dude, I'm FOMOing in, bro. I'm FOMOing in.
they are buying
FOMO'd
every
in
dip,
long.
like every low they are buying.
Stock filled.
Yeah. Okay, that gold short stopped out. Dude, I'm FOMOing in long, bro. I hate myself for it, but Oh man. It doesn't even want to test the key level.
And if I would have got that entry, I would have just walked away.
I just entered long, basically 824.25. Terrible
Oh,
entry.
That's risky.
Yeah, but dude, I
But
mean,
I
it's
love-
not even coming back for like that was supposed to be the pullback there. It's just not. It's not even coming back. But I'll take profit at 855 if it squeezes.
What if this
Not
whole move up
close.
is just a fake out, and it just sweeps the 2008
I mean,
lows?
it's been faking out for like 50 candles straight.
Bro, the 2008 liquidity sweep is gonna be crazy.
I mean,
We're still going.
yeah,
This is bullish all the way.
it's nuts, bro.
We're going. My target
This is like
is
straight
889.
bull. This is straight like, what's it called? It's a straight short squeeze right now. Like every single pullback, the shorts that are getting squeezed out, they're just closing their shorts, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you short this?
Well, I mean,
Like,
it's
that
people
shouldn't
that
even
shorted
be-
at structure levels, you know, or key levels, whatever, and now they're just like giving up. They've been giving up on this grind up.
Well, they should be because they're losing a lot of money.
Yeah. Thanks, Jerk.
Yeah. But that's what we need.
Okay, I'm re-shorting gold here. Get back
Don't
into
overcomplicate a simple thing, right? Price goes up, you go up with the price until it starts going like significantly down. Then consider going down with it.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It's not
So we
very
can see that
often
silver prices
where I
topped
see
$100
a
an ounce in
blast
today's
through
session. That
key
was for the
levels
first
like
time
this.
as metals
Like
prices
I
are
shorted
surging
at
in today's session.
800 because
Gold
usually
price is up
that's like
some
a
0.5%
pivot
as well.
point. That's a spot that either full pivots or it gets consolidation / pullback there. This time, zero. It just went straight through it and just grinded up. Any shorts that entered there, because I'm sure there are shorts that look at that level too, because there was just a little tiny blip there. They're giving up now on this, like with me right now. They're just giving up.
Yeah, like the 780 or the 800 short, it's a good risk to reward trade.
Yeah.
If you're not using like 50 point stops, you know, like if you're using like 15-20 point stops maximum, it's fair to take it.
By the
Because
way,
it was
gold's breaking out of its maybe not. Maybe it's not breaking out of the channel yet. This looks like the extreme here.
Gold,
I keep
it's
trying to
looking
short
hit
it,
the
dude.
highs.
Order filled. Order filled.
Like gold had that push to the downside, leave that wick, and probably now wants to squeeze all the sellers.
Yeah. I keep
Probably.
literally trying to short it, bro. I was like before I made the decision on the first short, I was like, I only need to long gold here because it's bullish. But then I decided to still try to short the channel. Now I'm still trying to short it again.
Yeah, that's a problem too, because as I was just saying, like when you see a very big upside on a trade, like good risk to reward,
yeah,
that's good, but sometimes it's clear that the trade it's a very, very low probability, so only the risk to reward is not enough to take the trade.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
I didn't even receive drawdown on this thing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, that's what happens when you enter while it's squeezing. Zero pullbacks. Yeah.
Pasha, you gotta give this guy sniper roll.
Sniper roll? I don't even have a sniper roll.
You're gonna have
I
to
guess
make
I'll
a
have to
roll.
make one specifically for him.
Yeah.
It's not stopping.
The stock
Grace.
sniper.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm taking off the NASDAQ long at 850. That's where
The
my
bottom ticker.
That's where my next box is.
Yeah, literally Halio. That
So
was an
we'll see.
insane entry this morning.
Yeah, I told Pasha on this beginning of the day, like Bistro does the most insane trades, like for real.
Yeah.
like holds forever the trades, and it's like,
It just works.
yeah.
That's like my usual
Are you trading on
strategy is
eval
like
or funded?
holding forever. Like a lot of people in the
Well,
OGs in the stream, they know I hold trades usually like literally for like
Yeah.
6 hours. But
Pasha, you
on the
go down with the
fundeds,
shit.
it's like sketch. On the evals, I was doing that like all day.
I learned this from you, Pasha. You're the one who did this to me.
What, really? Just holding trades forever?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was like, why not?
Yeah.
Why
If you didn't get
even-
stopped, you didn't get invalidated. So
See, the
why
like
not
the,
hold it
the
forever?
only downside to it is, oh crap. Let's see. That's a little preemptive before key level. Ay. That's
Yeah,
preemptive
that's
before
the-
key level, dude.
Yeah, that's the first like change on delivery that's happening right now. But like, don't think it's a full reversal from here. Maybe it's
Yeah, I just don't want to get stopped out
liquidity.
on this if it does make a push up. But yeah, anyways, holding like forever. Yeah, I got stopped out. Holding like forever on those positions is just not very good when you're trading fundeds, especially with like bigger size. It's not good.
Yeah.
Also, like I have in the past, like I said, I remember I had a short position that I held for like 400 points profit. And I was like, my take profit was 450 points. It got to like 425 points and then full reversed. And I held 250 points in drawdown and blew my fundeds.
Yo,
I got stopped out.
That's not worth it,
I took
because
my
at that
profit.
point, Pasha,
But I was dumb, dude. I was like dumb. I was like, oh, it hasn't hit my key level. It's going to hit it. I was just like, I'm not
Like-
closing. I'm getting 10K profit, and it just like
yeah.
full reverse, dude.
Like at that point, you're like risking 440 points for 20. You know,
Dude,
That's
that
a very
was
bad
me
risk
copy
to
trading
reward.
5 take profit trader accounts, and I gave up $5,000 of profit per account.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. Okay, I'm entering a short here on NASDAQ.
When price goes that close to your take profit, the logical way of thinking is that you're trading like 10 points for the 400 that you already have. So it's like a very negative risk to reward.
No, it was really stupid. That was like when it was like my first month trading, I think. Or like second month.
Okay.
It was like the first month streaming. Like I was dumb, dude.
Yeah,
I was
that's why
taking
I'm not
big
that
risks. I was
precious.
taking like payouts like every other week and everything, but I was also losing many times too. And it was like emotionally driven trading.
Yeah.
It was
That's
bad.
why I'm not that precious with take profit. Like if I set it at 800 and price is already 780, 785, 790, I'm looking to take it off, or
Yeah.
I will not wait for the 800.
So we lost moving averages here. If 800 holds, I need to get off the short. If 800 fails though,
What's your target for the short?
not sure yet. I'm looking to see
should
what
figure that
happens
out.
here at 800. If 800 fails, I'm targeting like another 100 points downside.
I think you're pretty valid on this short.
It depends on what happens here at
Till
800.
at least.
Yeah,
till
I was
till
looking to short at
7:30.
855. It was 10 points early before my key level there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what happens here. If 800 holds, no good. No good.
The only problem is that for me, 840 is not a key level, so I will not.
Yeah,
probably
it's
take
not.
shorts.
It's not. Yeah.
But like as we said, it like it's a good time for a pullback. So the short if you like don't hold it forever, if it invalidates quickly and you get out, it's a good thing too.
So there's that bearish fair value gap that has to reject.
Yeah. If
Oh,
inverts
gold's
that fair
breaking
value
out
gap-
all-time highs. My goodness, man. I was trying to short it like a dum-dum. Well, I quit. I gave up on shorting it, but that thing's breaking out. So it broke out of the channel. Man, I guess I should have just held that initial long. I just talked to myself into taking it off because of that channel that was formed. That would have been a massive profit. Well, not massive. That would have been 500. Do we long this for
I'm
another
looking
25 points on gold?
I'm looking for another long on NASDAQ, but like a serious pullback now. I'm not going to mess with this short, but I would say this short's pretty valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Especially
seeing the
if you
gap.
can get yeah, if you can get an entry around like 8:30-ish for a
Yeah.
short down to like 7:30, I would say that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good like risk to reward with a like 6-70% probability.
Dude, should we long gold here?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I longed it before hearing the answer.
Yeah.
Because this might make a push to 5K right now. It broke out previous consolidation range. Just man, it could get kind of volatile. Got a pretty wide stop on it. Okay. Three, two. They're in market buyers on NASDAQ. Are they going to get
Italian,
ripped or are
German
they
10-year
gonna
spreads
squeeze
fall
it up?
to 60 basis points for the
Yeah,
first
there's
time
a
since
very high
2008.
probability to break highs again.
Let's see. Bearish fair value gap. 3, 2, 1. I'm doubling up this NASDAQ short. I'm setting my stop loss kind of wide. This is kind of a big risk trade here. $500 risk. But I'm taking it.
I love big risk.
Wait, a long on NASDAQ?
No, I'm shorting it.
No short.
I'm taking that half position off at 794 that I just doubled.
I'm gonna join you.
So that
I'm
double up
joining you
is
on
a
the short.
35
I don't
point.
even want to take it.
Okay.
Just
But
like
I'm
that's how green bistro is on the day that he's taking it, like just for
He's like,
for the hell of
he's
it.
just like, I'll give
Well,
some liquidity.
Yeah, you can make a little bit of money off this, but when we get a retest of a bull run, it's going to be much more profitable, way less choppy.
Yeah.
If you're okay holding through some chop, then yeah, this short would make you maybe a little bit of money.
Let's see if this bear flag plays.
But yeah, I'm in there like swimwear.
All right. Yeah, the 800 level is very important here. Very important. If 800 holds, it's squeezing to 950, I think. Those 2 1-hour candles, those last 2 previous ones, they're huge. I would love to see some retracement.
Man, I've been asking for a pullback for so long. I don't think my brain will let me short this.
Yeah, what's funny, I lost like 7% because I was shorting since we entered the market.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm
That's
longing
crazy.
gold right now. I think... Oh, man.
And what's funny, I didn't put my stop loss because I went to bathroom.
Oh,
You're long in
yikes.
gold right now?
Yeah, I'm longing gold. It's a bad average, 976. I may potentially double up the gold long.
And I was also trying just reverse the NASDAQ twice.
Yeah, that's rough. This was a massive short squeeze to the upside. And it could continue squeezing here. This could be a fake out with this bear flag forming.
I entered at 25, 820 after a long.
Okay.
Let's see.
Good luck.
Well, hey, I mean, it's I'm not gonna go.
Set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Set it
We
and
got our
forget it,
first
and then we
red-
close, like I said,
first red
25,
15
650 on the
We
day.
just closed our first red 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Let's see how the daily is looking.
That's big green.
Yeah, we are dropping a bit. Nice.
Averaging down.
You're averaging down already?
No, for the long.
I know. It dropped like 2 points. What do you mean you're averaging down?
No, I dropped 3 points. Okay, let's not get it twisted. I added 1 position.
Bro, be careful. Okay, gold's pushing up. I didn't double up on it. Let's see if gold makes the move now. That's a strong push.
Shoot.
Big 7-point jump there. Let's see.
Guys,
Let's
I got
hope
a
that
question.
gold and NASDAQ move inversely right now. I'm sorry, brother. I'm
What-
going against you on this one.
What broker do you
No,
use?
thank you.
'Cause-
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not
you.
trading cash. I'm trading prop firms. So this is Trade-Evate. I'm using Apex Trader funding right now, but I use
Gold
Take
jumped to
Profit
a
Trader
fresh
as well.
Record high.
Okay.
As far as brokerages for like stocks and stuff, I got like multiple, but they're US brokerages. Are you in the US?
No, I'm from Poland.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the brokerages that I use, I don't think I have international.
Pasha, you're in this short with me?
Yes.
I'm also.
Nice. And your target is
I'm taking half off at 794.50. But I'm watching the 25,800 level like a hawk. This is looking
Oh, you
good
gotta
so
hold it
far,
for
but like
longer than that.
no, I'm taking half off. So I doubled up
Hold the
this
whole-
to make this a zero risk trade if I get this half position off.
Nah, hold the whole thing, bro.
Nah. It's too risky, bro. If
It's not risky
800
at all.
holds here, bro, like it's going to 950, I'm telling you. If 800
enough.
holds here, like yeah, it could go lower here potentially. But like we just saw a massive short squeeze and this is starting to look weak. But like dude, these kinds of runs could last pretty long. So this could just be a fake out to get as many people short as
OpenAI's
well.
Altman says
before
there's a
it
lot of
blasts off,
exciting launches
continues.
related to Codex coming over the next month, starting next week.
So can't get too excited about the short side, especially after we saw such a breakout.
Bistro,
I'm
what are you doing?
excited.
You're doing
I'm
short?
in a short at 823. I'm holding.
Okay.
I do
Good
big
target.
runs. I don't do scalping. It's down there.
Okay, gold's breaking out here, continuing higher. Gonna set my stop on gold to this 5-minute candle low. Hopefully don't get stopped out. Yeah, if 800 holds here, I'm telling you, that's my key level here. If 800 holds here, the only like area for consolidation and trouble is gonna be 850 to 870. If it holds 800 and blasts through that level, we're targeting 25,950. I'm telling you. So be careful here. If it holds here, like we're running another 100
Oh
points.
shoot, my long is going crazy right now. What the heck?
Yeah. I mean, your long may
Nice.
be good here.
It may be.
This technically looks like it wants to break out, dude.
I'm setting my stop loss to break even.
What I will say is if I was still long from when I bottom ticked it, this is the only sign of selling my long that I would have got. So I'm not saying you're doing a bad thing by longing, but this would have been confirmation that I don't want to be in a long anymore.
Oh, okay.
Who is that, Mango? Is that Mango in here? Oh, never mind.
Wait, is this all-time highs for gold right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to target 5K. If it moves up to 5K, it's gonna be like a
Nah, you gotta target.
$600
If you're
long.
gonna target 5K, you might as well target 4999.
Well, yeah,
That way
that's what I
it's-
mean.
Fix it.
I'm gonna preload it, yeah. I'm definitely not gonna put it right on the dot.
Because they already know how many positions are there.
Actually, that would only be a $500
If
long.
If you're going long, might as well go for like 5.
I think I'm gonna
550.
double up the gold
Order
long,
filled.
doubling it up, letting it ride, setting the stop at the previous 5-minute candle. I'll take half off at 4994.8 and the other half at 4999.5.
Okay, so what do we have to break to push lower on NASDAQ?
We have to break 800.
Okay.
Yeah, if we break 800, we're dropping 100 points, I think.
See. Yeah, that was good charts.
I hit my break even.
Come on. I better not lose both of these trades. I'll be kind of sad.
You're not
Honestly,
gonna
don't
lose the
love.
NASDAQ one,
I don't
can tell you that
love
much.
longing all-time highs at all, unless I have a very good average. My average is the all-time highs. I do not love that.
If it does what it did yesterday, you're golden.
I think we are forming a
Hopefully it'll
bearish
be
flag, maybe.
golden with gold. Golden with gold. Golden with the
Yeah.
gold long.
Yeah, I might join you guys short. If Fisher's
Yeah.
doing it, I'm in.
It's the best option, I think.
In there like swimwear?
Heck
Not yet,
yeah.
not yet.
Oh,
Waiting for a little push up. Maybe 18. I'll join in. If it wants
Just
to
go
come.
now.
Let's go now.
Look at this.
I mean, it looks like it's now it's breaking the bear
Yeah.
flag now.
We have to. Yeah, bear
So
flag.
it's either a fake
I'm
out
in.
or it's actually going.
Let's see. 800.
Pasha, hold this thing, man.
I'm gonna hold it, but I went double position size. I don't want to be double position
Perfect.
size.
Yeah, take a
Double
little bit
position
off.
size is too much risk for me. I just want double position size for the quick scalp. Like my regular position size is large enough. If we go down 100 points, I'm making over 1K on this trade.
Nice. There you
So
go.
if I hold double position size, it'll be over 2K. But like, you know, why do I need to risk that?
I want to top tick a 50 micro entry on a 50K account with 0% drawdown.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But fair, if you want to
Oh,
invest
man.
in eval, it's fair.
Why is this holding
just
so well,
joking.
man?
I'm not
Why is
gonna
this
do
holding
that.
so well?
If y'all go down, I go down with you.
I hate this. Just break below 800. I'm like worried this does a quick down to 800
Yeah, but
and then it
there's
bounces
no power
hard.
in the red candles. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a quick scalp for me.
What are you targeting? For a scalp? Just a breakout?
I don't know.
like
We're going to see the break of 800 here, right? Because we're having a lot of... Like, if we have
Well,
the
that's what
break
I'm
of
saying.
800, I might...
If it
Yeah.
doesn't break 800, I don't want to be in this short. If it does, we're looking golden on the short. It's just, as of right now, like, we're still holding. This is looking bearish, but we're still holding for now. You know what I
that
mean?
800 level does kind of have some validation, so you do have to consider that, right?
Yeah. Like that's
we'll
key
see.
level. That's key level for me.
what stops it at? Is it set at 30?
Sorry?
The stop loss for this like if it for invalidation?
Oh, invalidation, I have it at the high.
Oh,
Have it
Yeah,
at
technically it
8:44.
is 8:45.
8:45.
Because like if this does want to dump, I wouldn't be surprised by a quick fake up before continuing to dump. So a little bit of a wide stop. Honestly, this could be potential, like the fact that I'm getting sketched out by this and maybe a couple of you guys might be a good sign that we're good for this short. Because it could be you know, setting up to get many people long in here before dumping it. So maybe that if we're getting worried on this short, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Because it's full emotion. It's not really. I mean, it's a little bit of like price action, a little bit, but most of it's emotion.
Yeah, but if we see one fucking big red candle, everyone's
Watch the
going to
language,
sell.
please. But yeah, if we do see the nice big red candle, we'll all be happy. We'll celebrate.
That's all we need.
Yeah, I think I'll celebrate my selling my position.
No, I'm gonna take a screenshot and wait for lower lows.
Hey, you're gonna celebrate by selling your position. I thought you were playing this out.
Honestly, I don't like shorts really.
I
I like longs. I feel more confident with longs because I feel like shorts are so freaking like just.
Well,
messes
shorts
with my
long term
mind
you'll
looking
lose
at
money
this
on.
price.
You'll lose money on shorts.
Oh yeah.
Long term, so
100%. The market gains like what 10% a year. It doesn't lose 10% a year. Just you know, think of that.
But shorts make a lot faster money whenever they're in the right direction. Because shorts go quick.
Yep.
Unless you're in a short squeeze, then you get quick long money, but it's generally shorts are nice quick cash money in the bank. Nice gold squeezing up, baby. We're up $250 so far on this long.
Yeah.
Very nice. ES is holding this up. Let me see ES real quick. ES.
Gold's about to break all.
I actually I actually do like this short. Never mind. I'm holding this through. I'm holding this through.
Hey, you're convincing me.
Yeah,
You're convincing me.
What the heck just happened? All of my orders just closed.
You are linked to something that is controlling your accounts. I saw that closing.
Am I legitimately? I might be like accidentally hitting like a keybind or something. Because I was just typing for a second, everything just closed.
Oh, there. Whoa! It's testing 800.
Gosh dang it. Well, you know what? I re-entered short, but I didn't get my double position.
Maybe I need to listen to you guys more often.
Oh. Okay, I'm re-entering long on the gold. It actually took me off at I guess a good spot.
What happened?
I don't know, dude.
You don't know why your orders just stopped?
I was typing on my keyboard. I might have hit like a keybind.
Oh.
Like I started typing, but I was on Trade of 8, so maybe I accidentally hit a keybind. Dang it, dude. I mean, I got profit. I'm up $700 right now, so like we're looking good.
I might sell this short here. Or should I? Nah, I'm already in. I'm just holding it. It's one micro.
Hold it, bro.
Dude, it closed me right before it dumps, bro. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Because now we have targets to the downside, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna double up here on a test of 800. Oh. Sorry, guys, for getting a little upset there.
French media reports giving some more color on a headline that we saw.
I think I'm gonna
yesterday.
add on to
So
the
the French
short
Navy have diverted and detained an
I'm
oil
adding on
tanker called
79.50.
which is suspected
I'm gonna
of
play
belonging
double
to
position.
a Russian shadow fleet to Marseille.
Setting my stop at 810. Now that we broke pretty cleanly 800, I think I want to target closer to 700 now. I'll target the... Let's see.
I'm gonna top tick a pullback.
Okay,
Let's get it.
I believe you.
I'll send you a picture when it happens.
I'll believe you.
I think
Dude,
I want to
this trades today,
target
I mean,
725. 725. If it breaks through that structure, like the next key, technically the next key level to play to is 650. But we got to be honestly kind of careful here on the shorts. Just be careful here on the shorts because technically we could just make a higher low. So we are in a bullish move up. So we can't get too excited. This could be a full reversal. This did not hold a key level. We can't get too excited. We got to be careful on these shorts. So I'm doubled up now.
I just re-entered short.
Okay. I'm doubled up here. I'm going to take half of my position off at 765. And then the other half at 720. I'll put 726.
Dude,
So,
that big wick was literally one pixel away from top ticking me in, dude.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
not
top
even
ticked
joking.
I just top ticked
803
it.
was my
you should have
order.
shorted the key level, bro. 800.
I did it at 802. I got
dude.
filled. I got filled at 802.
Okay,
There's
here we
no
go.
way.
We got good profits here on this short,
I
guys.
just got filled at 802.
Good profits. All right, and then
Or
gold I will
801.50.
take off at 7998.5.
But it only filled half my positions. I only have 3 micros. I
Oh,
was trying to do 5, and it didn't fill the other 2.
dang, dude. Yeah,
That's how you
I
know
put
it's not good.
799.5 just preloading the key
Dude,
level.
Leo,
What?
look at the photo I sent you, bro.
Let me see.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
took the
telling you how
short.
disgusting. Look at how
Oh,
disgusting
brother.
that is.
Oh, you tried whoa! You tried to top tick the top tick, bro. I shorted it a
Dude,
little below that, right in the
I was
middle.
literally one tick away from top tick on the pullback.
Yeah, it was.
This is a beautiful rejection, guys.
0.25.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful
We got
short.
sell signals all around for NASDAQ.
Yeah, look-
Gold is
look at my
also
end trends,
squeezing upward, so we're getting long exposure on gold. Very tight stop here on gold. I'm not full position size on gold, but that's fine.
Yeah.
This should be about a $300 or $250 long. And then I think we made like 1K on this short so far on NASDAQ.
It's beautiful. Yeah, you hit
Like
you reach your
$700.
cross target on the funded.
Yeah,
Don't know if
I'm
it's
getting
okay.
ready to close here. I need this half position to close. If it doesn't hit here, I'm just gonna force close and take
Oh,
this.
Bistro, so sad, bro. But you're already
Yeah,
on a
bro.
trade, so that's all good.
Yeah, like I don't care. I don't even want this trade. Just wait what we're about to get. Like this
Oh,
is
See,
nothing.
bro.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
That's
Keep it
what
coming.
I'm telling
Keep
you.
it coming.
Even when Bistro don't want to make money, he makes, bro. And I'm not even joking.
Keep it coming.
Well, you do. I like looking at the bigger picture. And
I'm
seeing
actually
where
I'm
we're
actually just gonna
actually
close here,
make
guys. I'm gonna swap over to take profit trader. I'm closing.
It's the right decision, Pasha.
Yeah, I'm
Use
taking this profit.
volatility. Yeah, use this volatility.
Close
Run it
that.
out,
I'm
don't-
closing the gold long. I'm locking this in. So we're up 1100 on the funded, and we're up.
Pasha doesn't want to get bullied for not.
We're up
taking profit.
5.7k.
No, because like he has to trade at TPT, you know, so
Yeah,
he has to close
yeah.
the day at some point.
I mean, that was a
It's not-
really good exit on gold. I mean, it's dropping.
Yeah, it started showing a little bit.
It just broke the average.
Brother, this was a
We're up
beautiful
10.6k here
Like,
on
short.
the
Perfect short.
eval. So we need 9.5k more, and then we get our second apex funded. The apex funded is not in profit yet, but yeah, we're just about break even on apex funded. So let's pop over to the TPTs. Go like this. Beautiful moves
Now we're
so
kind of
far.
holding.
Man, guys, thanks for joining me on that short, because at least you guys got some profit there.
Oh yeah,
Nice,
thanks
was
for
nice.
calling it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were the one who believed.
I was trying to like get the very, very top, but it was 10 points short of where I was planning on taking that short initially. I was trying to take it at 555, I think, or
Yeah, look at this
545.
candle.
Or no, yeah, I was taking it at 550 at 855, and it rejected at 845. Okay, we are now on the TPTs. We gotta make sure everything's working. Okay, we have $600 of drawdown per account. We'll create our copy. 1, 2,
Oh, shoot,
3,
good thing I was
4,
out.
5. Boom, boom, boom. Set this as our amount. Make sure that we have copy trading enabled. And we are good to go. Alrighty. Let's see. Where do we re-enter short here? 804.50 is my re-entry. 804.50, risking 10 points. And I'm going to go use the restroom. Hopefully we top tick this
Wait,
short entry.
You're shorting? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're kind of changing the delivery right now. So prices closing higher, leaving gaps. Maybe it's enough liquidity for them to start bumping to the upside again, like this pullback.
No, hell no. I'm
Maybe, like,
holding.
maybe.
I don't even care.
You're holding the
I
short?
think. Yeah, I'm still in this
Order
short.
filled.
It hasn't played out yet. We haven't got to where I want to go.
Yeah, that's fair. But like overall, this is a bullish day, and we just got a nice pullback, maybe to a place where the bulls start taking the liquidity to the upside again. Because
No.
like right now we really changed the structure with this last 5 1-minute candles.
I'm still in this short.
Stop filled.
Okay,
This is one
just
hell of a
came back.
pullback,
Instant stop out. Ooh, lost $22 in that one. Okay, that's technically an IFVV there, right?
Oh
though.
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
It's not technically a break of structure.
No.
technically it is on the 5-minute. Wait, it's not actually.
No, like guys,
Now it
remember
is.
we
Now it
are
is.
coming from a big bull leg.
Yeah, this might
And
just
we
be
just
the
gave-
higher low.
Yeah,
This might be
can
the higher
just
low.
a higher low,
think
guys.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna add on this short on this big pullback.
No, be careful, bro. This is now like confirmed the higher low, bro. This is
Either
not
I
a
blow
fake
my
out.
account or I pass it in this one trade.
Dude,
Yeah, it's if you're on a eval, that's okay, bro.
bro, be careful.
Because-
I'm going long at 801. Dude, be careful, bro. Like seriously. Man.
I'm just joking. I'm not gonna blow my account.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say that's not like bistro to say that or do that. That's not like him.
Okay.
I'm just really confident. I'm confident in this short.
Yeah.
You're confident in this short?
Yeah.
I mean, if you scout, like, you'll probably get 10 points.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ride it to 735.
Dude!
I'm still in profit. I'm still
Wait,
in
you're on
profit
one
on this
micro, right?
pullback. Yeah.
Bistro, I'm telling you, this could run to 25,950, bro.
My stop is it's tight, but it's not super tight. It's break of structure tight.
All right. All right, Bistro. Anyways, I'm long in at 25,801. Let's see if we can get a pullback. Let's check if that's the center. So 793.50, 793.810. That's 17. 8.5. 8.5. Technically, we need to go 802.50. 802.50 for the long entry. I think I did the math right on that. Or never mind. I did the math wrong. It's 801.50. I'll just go 801.75 for the long entry.
Yeah, I think they will catch these shorts. Like, at least to do a fake out.
I'll catch the shorts, like give a pullback and like get a bunch of shorts in, or what do you mean?
Like people that is short, that is still holding the short. I'm not talking about Bistro, but
Oh,
still
gotcha.
holding the shorts. Probably their stop is at 834 or 846. So maybe we get like a wicked out on them. Or like it's just a
Yeah, I guess that makes
possibility.
sense.
Something
Yeah.
that I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to enter long here. 801.75. Is anybody... I know Bistro's short. Who else has a position?
Yeah, I'm long 816 with 1 micro, but I'm hoping that it goes a little lower. But
Okay.
like if it starts leaving gaps to the downside, I'm gonna get out.
Gold
I'm
is
already
forming a
very
bull
green on the
flag
day.
here. I think I'm gonna enter it because I could make it so that I risk only a couple points.
So for people in the
Man.
chat, keep in mind that I'm already very green on the day, so I stop won't hurt me. So that's why I'm taking like risk trades.
Okay, I'm entering
big
gold
runs.
long. I'm entering at 982.8. It looks like it's breaking out though, gold. Give me a pullback, get me in.
Man, I really wanted to size into this.
Okay, gold pulling back just a little bit. Gold's forming like a full-on bull flag right now, dude. If gold breaks here, it'll be a nice long, I think.
Order filled.
Ooh, and we're in
Order
long,
filled.
baby. Let's go. We're in long on the NASDAQ. That almost was the bottom tick. Okay.
I just got stopped out from a big position.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm long gold
This looks
now.
like a...
Super tight stop
I don't
loss.
even know.
That was the bullish 1 minute fair value gap hitting.
I think I might have to get out of this trade. I'm
I
gonna
mean,
ride it
I'm
out,
telling you,
screw it.
bro. Like this is it kind of formed the higher low. It broke bearish structure.
I don't really like this price action.
Yeah,
Oh, didn't feel me, bro.
it didn't fill you. Did you Did
No.
you load below me again?
I took the contract off, and then I tried to enter again and didn't feel.
Oh. Yeah, I put
you are good.
801.75, but it looks like it went down to 799.50.
Yeah, you are good.
I'm gonna write, dude. There's no reason for me to take this off until 950. technically I could take it off at 855 because that's like where I think there's going to be a little bit of a chop. But honestly, like, we already got the higher low. We got the rejection right before that level. I'm going to take it off at 935. I think I ride this thing all the way.
Not liking the 5 minute.
On
Not
NASDAQ?
liking the 5 minute. Yeah.
I mean, let's see.
Lower low
Let's
or
see.
lower high.
I'm
Be sure
long
might
on
just,
gold
like-
here waiting for a breakout. It's forming a bull flag.
Be sure
Hopefully
might
it
just be
doesn't
allergic
fail.
to being wrong. I don't know, man.
Calhoun's short,
Oh.
bros.
Chauhan
No
short.
way.
Stop
Yeah.
filled.
Wait, be sure you close
I
your
got
position.
stopped out on gold here.
No, I'm still in here, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Did you add to the position?
No, I didn't, dude. Just because there's so much uncertainty. If that was like a quick pullback and reversal, I totally would have. But like, it was just chopping up there. I thought it was gonna flip on me.
Yeah.
Cause like,
Gold
this
kind of
is-
dunked a little bit. Yeah, I can't long gold on my TPTs. I just can't take that much drawdown. I just lost 35 bucks on that.
I got out on break even on that long that I was in because
Okay.
price started rejecting.
I can only risk $40 more on these TPTs till I have to stop myself out, and I'll go back to the Apex, but only the eval. So I have to trade
Man,
these
this is some-
extremely tight.
crazy market action.
I mean, it's probably bullish still.
I think so. I'm still in this short though. Whatever.
I mean, good
I haven't
luck.
got stopped out yet.
Good luck.
I think I might need it. Everyone say a small prayer, please.
Well, I don't want it. I don't want you to win here because then I get stopped out and I can't trade the TPTs. I'm 1 micro long here. You're 1 micro short, right?
Yeah,
So may the best man win.
I guess so.
Well, actually, may the best man lose. Because I think you're the better man, so.
Sorry. Yeah.
Going
Yeah.
25 micros long here.
Hello, brother. A question, if I may, about copy trading on TPT. Saw somebody had accounts canceled. Is that true or not? No, you're allowed to copy trade. There are no rules against copy trading on TPT. You're allowed to copy trade. The biggest like issue I think they have is like if you're copy trading with other people or something. I don't know. There's like some weird thing like where you're I don't know. And it's probably not a TPT rule. It's probably a CME rule, which TPT doesn't have control of. It's probably like some kind of algorithmic copy trading with like multiple entities, like not just you copy trading accounts. I think it's like when you have copy trading connected to you, another person with a different social security number, and then like a business, and then blah 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 blah. I think that might be where they have an issue, but like I said, I don't think that's even just like a TPT rule. It might be a CME rule, which it would be against the rules for like all prop firms or anybody trading futures, even on cash account.
Run, Forrest, run.
Oh my gosh. I just
Run,
accidentally placed
Forrest.
a limit order instead of my
Okay,
stop.
we got our first buy signal here on trading place. Let's see. Man, if you played the 15-minute orb strategy today, this like it hit TP4, 1-to-4 risk to reward ratio today.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day to long today.
Oh, don't reverse on me.
Guys, And remember, the chat, we had 62% people saying that we're long, 64% bullish, and then like 36 or 38% saying bearish. Guys, I'm convinced that our community is pretty freaking smart. Because like usually the market moves opposite of the majority, like almost always. So the fact that the majority, I know we had 38 or 36% wrong, which is totally fine, but the fact that majority was right today was pretty nuts. Because I was feeling bearish today, just to be honest. I was feeling bearish. So whenever I saw the majority vote, and I said that I would be going against majority in chat, like majority won in the chat. Like that's just showing that our community is pretty freaking smart. Like we got something different going on.
We're cooking something, bro.
Yeah, like we got some smart people. I just gotta say, like that's why I'm always like paying attention to chat and everything, trying to pay attention, because there are like smart people that are calling different stuff out. And like I'm not able to pay attention to everything 100%. So like some people have called out gold shorts, gold longs, you know, ES NASDAQ divergence, like all kinds of stuff. Like fib levels, you know, there's so much stuff in trading that like it's impossible to pay attention to all of it. And we got people in the chat that are paying attention to their stuff, and other that are paying attention to their stuff, and we're all sharing it, and it's awesome. And ultimately, we're going to break the statistic. We're going to have majority of our community profitable consistently instead of unprofitable majority. It's going to be incredible.
Man, this price action is nuts.
Why?
I just see this little number on my screen dancing like Michael Jackson. Dude, you're honestly funny, Bistro. You're hilarious, dude.
Price doing that moonwalk right now.
Yeah.
Into oil, it is known that the knowledge of a crowd is better than an individual. Yeah, for sure. Especially this crowd. Usually the knowledge of a crowd is pretty terrible when you're talking about investment decisions. Usually, the more people you ask and you take an average, you know, of retail, the more you'll know that that's the wrong decision to make. But like the crowd we got in here is majority pretty smart. Majority seems like correct on their predictions of what the market's doing in general. Yeah, this rejection point isn't really it's like I said, it's not really a key level. 800 is a key level, so it has to hold there. But like kind of where we're at, it's usually a spot where previously there's just been a little bit of consolidation, but ultimately the range is high up there.
Yeah, I did a bunch of trades just to be back at my like.
Did you lose some of your profit?
Yeah, I lose like 30% of it, and got it back,
bro.
and lose again, and got it back again. So,
dude,
like,
I think I'm gonna double up this long.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, you should totally do
it. I think it might be dumb though.
One thing I know is that Bistro is still holding that short all the way, bro.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Bistro's like, do it, double up your long. It'll give me a higher chance of getting this short.
That's the only
yeah,
one
I'm doubling
thing
it
that I
up.
know.
I'm doubling it up. I'm only doubling it for scalp though. I'll take a 15-point scalp here, in case this chops and ranges.
Yeah, it's chop city right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am still in this short.
Like for the bullish side, I am liking, first of all, that we had a huge bounce, that intraday we're bullish, and we're also holding key levels somewhat well. If we break below key level though, fail to hold it, then you know, I think the story changes here. But I like that we're holding somewhat as of right now. It's like it's looking kind of ugly, but like it's holding. So as long as it holds, like I'm liking the longs.
Yeah, when the 1 minute stops making sense, it's good to go to like bigger time frames just to see where we are, where we at. So,
Man, I feel like the 1 minute gives me a headache.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Like I
hard to
can't
watch
look
it.
at that.
Yeah,
See,
I use it to
50.
like enter trades, but overall, I'm looking at the 15 or the 5, at least. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the 5 is pretty safe.
yeah.
In case I'm wrong here, I definitely don't want to be doubled up on this. So I'd like this scalp to fill for the double up here.
Yeah. Because right now we delivered like gaps to the downside on that move and now to the upside. So
Yeah.
without breaking highs. So again, we're kind of
Yeah,
consolidated.
just consolidation.
So, yeah.
And it's hard to say if it's bullish or bearish consolidation. Because
100%
if you look at this
very hard.
previous, it's bullish, but the before that, potentially bearish, potential just double, you know, lower high formation and then looking for lower low type deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark the highs and lows of this consolidation and only trade if it goes out of it.
You're not gonna try to scalp within it?
Yeah, it's a possibility, but if I was not green on the day,
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
I'm already considering stopping the day, you know?
Yeah, true. No, that's smart. Okay, key levels
considering
not
stopping it,
holding
but,
as well.
I think Pasha talked me into this short, and ever since I've just like been in this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Pasha, like Bistro is a really true friend. Like he believed on the
Dude.
short, bro. Like,
See,
all the
I
way.
liked the short until we got this huge green push up, bro. Once we saw this big old green push up, I don't want to be short anymore.
There's no changing the mind of that guy.
Cause like I mean we've made higher lows so far intraday. Like the pullback didn't even get to like previous consolidation areas. It bounced higher, which means that buyers are willing to pay more to get it long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we didn't even get back to any of the previous pullback zones.
I don't want to get FOMO. That's kind of why I entered. You know?
I guess, yeah. Like, honestly, I would
Yeah.
like to put my stop at the bottom of this previous low for the long, but I don't have that much drawdown, like, allowed for today.
Yeah, I would love to make another $100 just to be out of the buffer on the account, but
Aye.
Man, this market's crazy today. Be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I think
I have to close out on the next bounce. I technically hit my max loss on the TPT. So I think I have to exit right at 801. So please give me a bounce up there so I can exit at negative 100. Yeah, unfortunate.
I was actually thinking of switching long here.
Oh, don't stump me out. Get back up there.
yeah, there's a gap on the 1 minute that it's possible to hold.
Yeah, but I have to, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, because there's that bullish fair value gap down there. I need a quick bounce up here. I have to lock in the negative 100 and swap over to Apex. Apex eval. So I gotta take the rest of the day off for TPT. I really have to trade these as strict as possible. Strict as possible. I cannot risk this. I'm trying to do straight up underdog grind.
Oh my god, I'm 2 hours past lunchtime. Lunchtime. I'm gonna grab something.
Stop
Okay,
filled.
we're stopped out. Unfortunately, lost 50% more than my max loss for the day. So that double up was very undisciplined, and that's what really got me in this situation. But overall, we are green on the week on the TPTs. Well, not on the week, but since we started the 1 micro grind. The short is now looking good. The short is now potentially looking good as long as it can make a lower low here. This is actually looking good. Okay, I'm going to pop over to the Apex, and we're going to trade the eval now. Okay.
Dude, this short. I'm still in this short. I
Good
didn't
job, man.
close it.
Yeah, it's now looking good.
Is it valid though?
Yeah, right now it is. Yeah, it's broke structure. S&P just made a lower low. You're good.
Yeah, Bistro, if break lows with gas,
S&P
it's
already
like
broke close. I
very good
think
for you.
you're confirmed good now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And NASDAQ
dang.
hasn't yet. Technically, that's what you're waiting for, but S&P already broke it. So, like, you can use S&P sometimes as the confirmation. S&P just broke, made a lower low.
Like the question it's not if it is invalidated, I think no. I think you're still like on a good trade.
Yeah, it's
Technical
already it has now failed the 21 EMA on the 5-minute as well, which held on the previous low. So there's that. It's below the 21 EMA. The previous
Like
low bounced off the 21 EMA. Like, this is looking really good for the short.
Yeah. Technically speaking, you can put your stop loss at 809, you know? Technically
Okay,
speaking.
back on the Apex. Not
Stop
trading the
loss, what's
funded,
that?
we're trading the eval.
You know
don't
me,
know.
bro. I top tick, I
Yeah.
bottom tick.
Okay.
I don't need stop loss.
25.
I'm gonna get lunch, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna try to short at 792. I would like a bounce up there to enter.
Oh, what do we have here?
Well, actually, maybe this is the fair value gap where it goes. You know what? I'll enter here. I'll enter here. Short. Starting at 790 is my stop. If it bounces... Thank you so much. If it bounces... Well, actually, no. We'll take more risk. If it bounces up to 808, I want to be stopped out. At 7... Okay, I think we're looking good. Okay, I'm short 25 micros here.
Your stop's 808?
Yeah. S&P bounced pretty hard. NASDAQ still... Okay, S&P bounced pretty hard. It's testing 21 EMA right now. Hey, Bubba.
Wow.
What?
Should I get out?
I don't know.
already been in for so long. I'm just gonna say screw it, set my stop loss or whatever, and be done with this.
Okay, sorry. And baby's trying to cause ruckus over here. Oh, you made me a smiley? Okay. Dang it. Okay. 808 stop loss. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That filled. I'm honestly, I'm doubling up on this. And I'm moving down my stop as well. Now I want my stop at 802. There we go. I'm 50 micros short now. Okay. 50 micros short.
Are you fully loaded?
Oh, yeah. Fully loaded, brother. Okay, I'm gonna take half of it off at 755. The other half I'm taking off at 726. People in the chat are like, "You're shorting the market? Are you in shorts?" Yes, I am. Technically in sweatpants, but yeah. No laugh. Too cheesy. Dad joke. Anyways, Beaster, are you still short?
Unfortunately.
Dude, I think I think the short's good, bro.
I hope you're right.
why are you getting so worried? What's making you think this is bullish right now?
Just because it's taking so long, dude. I feel like we're gonna get a big spike up. That's what's kind of like keeping my stop tight.
Oh, the only reason you're worried
wanna...
is because it's taking long?
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of valid worry. Usually shorts do play out a little quicker. Yeah. Valid crash out.
I haven't seen a reason to really get out.
Yeah. Thanks, Pasha. See you next week. Take care, Diluan.
Or have I?
You said what?
I think I may actually get out.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of holding a higher low a little bit.
I'm out.
It's a big old wedge. It failed to break these lows over here. It's holding decently.
Whatever, I took my profit. I'm looking for a new trade. I didn't like that trade anyways.
Okay, gold's pushing up. I'll take the gold long here. 5 micros. Setting the stop at the previous low it's set. It looks like it's breaking out. I think I'll take that off at 4994.9. Should scalp. Come on, NASDAQ, little buddy. You can drop to the ground. Isn't that hedging? No. Because gold and NASDAQ are not like instruments. If I were to short the S&P and long NASDAQ, that would be hedging. If I were to short MNQ and then long NQ, that would be shorted.
Turns positive
or
against
sorry,
the
that would
US
be
dollar
hedging.
since the start of 2026, up spot 5%
But I
on the
am
day.
opposite directions on 2 completely different categories of instrument. Okay, if we don't reject here on NASDAQ, I do kind of want to get out, actually, of the short. does look like it wants to just form a higher low. So either fail this right now or I get out. Looks like a bear flag. Yeah, I mean, it looks bearish, but Bistro does make a good point that it's taking a while. And the fact that we didn't break lows here too does concern me just slightly, because this is technically a higher low formed after, you know, big bullish run. So technically shorting here is a little sketch, because you're playing for full reversal, and like, yeah, we had some good shorts here, but technically we haven't really gotten like a full reversal yet, you know, to play full down here.
I switched to long.
Okay, good luck. I'm still short here.
Yeah. In the 1 minute, that double top that formed, like, it's kind of a manipulation, so the downside is it's good.
The downside looks good, but that higher low that just formed is what's sketching me out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, because
Very
your average
interesting.
your average is like not so good right now.
Mine? Yeah.
Yeah. Your
This is on the
entropy.
Apex eval here. I
Okay.
got off the take profit traders. I hit my max. I hit over my max loss for the day, unfortunately. I lost $150 each. But that's fine, because the first day yesterday that I traded them, I think I made like 180 or 200. Trump is out playing golf today? Really? Dang, I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I want to play golf. It's just like like where I'm at, the only option is simulators. Oh man, I may actually flip long here. Come on, reject right now. Right now.
Flip it and then rip it.
See, it's testing key level. It's been rejecting it multiple times, but man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, this thing could pump it. It's also a big wedge too, so it could just pump and reject and make another lower high again. So there's that. Be careful, guys. If you're trading this, be very, very careful here, because you are going to get chopped up with your stop losses. You will get chopped up. This is wedging. It's not ranging really. It's wedging right now. So your targets are smaller, and you know, like, we haven't chosen a direction yet since this started wedging here. So be just very careful. I'm flipping to the long here. I'm targeting about 20 points long. I'm targeting a lower high here. So I'm taking profit at 814 on the long. 814 on the long, targeting that, and I think I re-enter short at 818 on the dot. I'll re-enter short. Whoops, I don't have my correct sizing here.
Yeah, I'm in this long with you, Pasha.
You're in the long? Okay. I'm re-entering short at 818, by the way. Just so you know, I'm taking profit at 814, re-entering short at 818, and setting my stop loss for the short at 828.75, that previous high.
Calhoun is flaming you on the chat, bro.
Is he?
I don't know if you saw it.
He flames me all the time. It's fine. He's just short right now, so he's saying I'm a bad trader because I'm taking a long.
Now that I kind of understand his humor, I laugh all the time.
Yeah, he's
comments.
funny.
Yeah, 100%. I love Chauhan.
Chauhan sees me flip long. Such a bad trader. What an idiot. He needs to be short. But yeah, be careful here, guys. If you want to just be in one trade here, targeting a lot of points, pick your position and hold it with a wide stop. Because right now we're wedging. If you're trying to long here and you want to bet for a breakout, wait for a pullback. There, let me tell you. Let me give you price levels for those of you nerds out there that don't know what the heck to do, and you're just like, Pasha, what the heck do I do? Let me just tell you real quick. But you decide whether you're bullish or bearish, because this could go either way. I'm not telling you what to do. So, if you are bearish, you want to enter short at like 820-ish. If you are bullish, you want to enter long at like 780, 775. There you go. Congrats. That's a big rejection.
There's something.
It's a little some. What did that fill? Nothing. Okay. Rejected 808.
Longs are on sale.
Yeah, longs are on sale if it goes up, yeah.
Bro,
Some may say shorts are on sale. By the way, also, if this breaks 812, technically it's based on my indicator, that'd be considered a breakout. Interesting. I gotta be careful here.
Wow. What a time to be alive.
Okay, I'm bringing down my take profit a little lower, and also my entry short a little lower. So 812.25 for the take profit zone. Gold is making a little push, continuing. Let's see if it can break previous highs. Just take profits earlier. Just take profits earlier. You 1K up. I'm already closed out on all the fundeds. I'm just trading eval right now. Chauhan finally with a plan. You think I only have a plan just because I vocalized it? I always have a plan. I'm just now sharing the plan.
I think I'm gonna full position size.
For what? The long?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah, this is a discount here. If you are bullish, it's like right at the level where you want to long it. If it does break this wedge, though, keep a tight stop.
Nothing wrong with a discount.
Yeah.
I love discounts.
Yeah, like I was saying, whenever I was calling those levels for you guys, just in case it's not obvious, your stop loss would be the previous low. If you're short, it would be the previous high. In case that's not obvious. I'm assuming everybody here's somewhat common sense. Silver's ripping, is it? Okay. Is your TPT a 150k account? Yes, it is. But right now I'm trading the Apex eval. But yeah, the TPTs are all 150k accounts. Okay, yes, wow. So silver had a little pullback and it held $100.60. It is a rip, man. Silver is squeezing, man. Squeezing. And then gold has broken through the projected fib, or the fib projection. So I don't know if I now adjust my fib like to here. Technically now with this fib adjusted, the projection is 5,043. But this doesn't really work. See, like this actually aligns. What was it? This actually aligns with levels pretty decently. Let's get the retracement on this. Huh. Yeah, so 5K, I don't know. I don't know. Fib is anywhere between 50-50 and 5,200 for gold for the extension. Or the projection or whatever. Okay. Technically my stop is a little bit too tight here. So here's the approximate. Consolidation. Very boring. Very boring. I forgot what level I was saying for the longs. For the ideal entry. Or like 775-ish right now. The more time that goes by, the higher, you know, the higher the ideal entry is. So this hasn't gone down to ideal entry just yet. Big old bear bull flag forming though. What are you guys thinking? Is this a big old bull flag?
I'm still in this long, but wow.
Yeah, I'm in the long too. But like pull up the 15-minute chart.
Okay. Oh yeah.
It's just a big old bull flag.
Yeah, like from what I've been studying, like this 50-minute is showing a breakout with displacement that is a breakout that leaves gaps. So when that happens, it's very likely that after a pullback, it takes the highs again, you know?
Yeah.
But it can take like 1 hour or 2 or 3 to do that. Or it can like swing the lows again, reach a 5-minute or a 15-minute gap, and then from there break again to the upside, you know?
Yep. So speaking of that, what you just said, the 5-minute gap or 15-minute gap. So the very first 15-minute gap that is untouched is down at 735.
Yeah.
So when we're looking at this formation here, this is a wedge here. If we see the wedge break to the downside, that would be our short target, and that would be an incredible short, even though this is still bullish.
Yeah. Because you can trade the counter trend, you know, it's kind of trading the counter trend. So like the premium on this movement, it's around 700, you know. So that's where you will probably get the most discount for them to swing to the upside again and break the highs, because it's more of a probability than a certainty, you know.
Yeah. Right now I'm hearing market sellers coming in. I'm gonna be pretty quick to reverse if I have to on this position. If it does start breaking, I think the potential of a 40 to 50 point short is pretty likely. Exactly,
the
like
logic,
Leo is saying.
Yeah, because like the logical part of the pullback is that all the people that shorted this leg, like as price was going up, they were shorting. Now every time price dips, it's an opportunity for them to get out of their shorts, because like they are desperate to get out. That's why every time price dips, it comes back up again, because probably people are getting out of their shorts. Like,
by the
so
way, 10 Wozy's saying, dude, you longed and shorted at this consolidation like 4 times, stick to one. You don't have to stick to one. If you identify that this is a wedge, you can scalp this and then wait for the confirmation of breakdown or break up. You don't have to stick to one because it's a 50-50. This either breaks down or breaks up. So like either you just wait, which is the safer option. You just wait, and when you see it, you take it, or you scalp the wedge. Like it all depends on what you want to do. If you want to do less work, you just sit and wait.
You know what it is, Pasha? I'm not like flaming nobody. I'm just saying like
you better flame somebody.
Yeah, I'm gonna flame somebody right now. just joking. But people that watch streams, they're not accustomed to see traders go up like 2 or 3K in a trade that often, you know?
Yeah.
So they're like
you're up $25. Close out for the day.
Yeah. I'm not flaming
Turn off
nobody,
the stream.
not the other streamers or the chat. Anybody on the chat. I'm just saying that I'm not used to see streamers trade and be up like 2, 3, 4K in a trade and be chill, like without being in a rush to take the profit, you know? So
yeah,
like that gives a little anxiety, you know?
Somebody told me that a lot of those like traders are straight up like fake trading. But I honestly don't know, because like I'm up 5K on an eval. It's like, okay, who cares? It's an eval.
Yeah, it's an eval, bro. Like even
But
if
and then I'm like 1K up on a funded. It's like, okay, I'm up 1K on a funded. And I've been up like 30K before on fundeds. And like then I got a little bit excited.
Yeah.
But it's like it's kind of like a game. Like I don't know if anybody in here has you know, had like 6 or 7 figures in their investment account and like grew up poor, but like when you see the numbers in your account, you don't really realize how much it is until you like actually just like take a second and think about it.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh wait, this is $100,000? Crap, that's actually a lot, you know? Like when you see numbers on the screen, it doesn't like click right away.
Yeah, no, never. Like talking from experience, like I only really like started looking at these numbers as real money when I first got my first payout, and I saw that the number on the screen on the prop firm transferred to my account, and I used that money. It was like a shock. Like, no, this is for real. I have to stop like gambling or joking with prop firms, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think I don't want to short, by the way. I had a short spot here. Well, maybe I should short. Do you think I should short the wedge? What do you think?
I don't know if you should short it, but
Like
now
just
you should
scalping,
take-
just scalping.
Yeah, if you take profit and you inverse the trade, it's a
Yeah.
good thing.
Because I was like, that's
yeah.
what I was thinking to do. But now I'm like, now I'm worried because like it's getting kind of tight and I don't know, it's probably gonna break out very soon. Maybe I take smaller position size.
Yeah. The only problem is that it can wick the lows and fake the lows out, you know?
Yeah, that's why I want to scalp the short.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Awesome.
ultimately thinking this is gonna break out and go to 950. But I would also want it to see it like try to turn super bearish and like fake people out before it does.
Yeah. Because when I started thinking about these liquidity levels, it makes so much sense now. Like,
yeah.
because if for price to go up, a lot of longs has to be filled. So where we have the most sells to counter that long, you know?
Yeah, true.
It's below the levels, so.
Patty Mayo, I'm brand new to futures. Thanks for still explaining the obvious stuff. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you have any questions, like feel free to drop them in the chat. Also, we just made a new questions section in the Discord, so feel free to post questions in there too. We have a lot of people that are super knowledgeable with futures, so like if I don't see your question, like there's a bunch of people willing to help out and answer them. Futures can be pretty what's the word? Pretty intimidating to get into the very first time. There's just like so much little stuff that it feels like you need to know, but it's really quite simple once you start doing it. The hardest part of what you need to know / be able to do is not even technical. The hardest thing is the emotional side.
Yeah. But it's nice to have someone to ask questions because most people don't have a pathway to like follow to understand the basics, and they can get lost in that for like just to understand the sizing of contracts and how much drawdown you have and what that sizing means to your drawdown. If you trade like 3 minis on a 50k account, you can take like weeks to finally realize, oh my god, I can't trade this big, you know, and you lose like a bunch of money blowing
Yeah, true.
that for us that's like logical right now, but for a lot of people that I like talked to already in like 2 years trading prop firm, people like really don't understand like basic stuff like sizing on NQ is one, yes is another.
I feel like because they follow sizing of like streamers or something.
Yeah, 100. What like if a big streamer trades 5 minis, well, I will trade 5 minis. Of course, I will trade 5 minis.
Or like a streamer is copy trading 20 Apex accounts and it's showing 100 minis. Long. But it's technically only 5 minis per account or something, and they're like, oh wow, like I should probably trade this size.
I saw a comment. I don't know if it's on your stream or another one, but it was recently that a guy was saying like, yeah, Apex doesn't allow you to trade 100 micros on this account, and it's because you're like,
it was copy trading.
The person was trading like copy trading. It's not because he's trading in 100 in one account. So like basic stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
Like he's faking. Apex doesn't allow that amount.
Wait, somebody was saying that?
I don't know if it's on your stream, but I read that comment.
I remember seeing a comment. Somebody was saying this is fake or something delayed. I remember. I was like, I don't even know what they're talking about. Somebody posted a comment, I think on yesterday's live stream. They were like, this is fake delayed. This is fake trade delayed or something. I was like, what? What does that even mean?
Bro, like...
Okay.
Order filled.
I'm hearing the sellers. I'm reversing, but this is a risky reverse, so be careful. Very risky reversal for me, because this could just be a higher low forming on the wedge. I'm just hearing the market sellers here. Let's see. See the 1 minute. It kind of looks to me that it's broken the wedge, but I don't know. Let's see here. This could be that bear fake out possibly.
Yeah.
But I'm letting it fake me out right now. I'm gonna have a double up order at 8:05. So if it pops up there, I'm reversing double the position size. Crud, my drawdown is not good right now. Maybe I don't want to do that. Man, I let this thing like chop me up here. Yikes. Yeah, I'm just gonna have my stop loss up there.
I'm waiting for one more drop and then I'm going in long. I'm not in right now.
I just let this thing chop me up for a bunch of drawdown.
Oh shoot.
Oh,
Did
well.
you switch your position?
Yeah, I just flipped short because I started hearing market sells and it started
shoot.
looking like it's breaking the wedge.
You
Oh,
were the
I'm
one that
gonna
posted
hold
about
it
the
here.
long on the 50.
I'm holding it. I'm not flipping anymore. My drawdown's not ideal. 3K left. 3K left, and how much risk do we have? 3K left. This is 40. Let's just say $50 times 50. 2.5K risk. So if I get hit, I have 1K drawdown left.
Are you in short, Pasha?
Yeah.
I think I might be too.
It's risky, dude. It's still wedging, but it's like slowly losing
I mean,
steam.
this
But
not
this
a
could be the
giant bull flag?
fake out to get people short.
Is this not a giant bow flag?
Yeah. This is a giant bull flag.
Stop it, Chow.
Yeah, this is
Don't be mean.
full on giant bull flag. Yeah. Yeah, I see right there. Still holding. Okay. Let's see. It looks like it wants to fail. Still long on the gold here too, so it'd be nice to see a gold breakout long.
Yeah. Like, you see that big 5-minute candle, green? Like, that's a lot of people that bought on the close of that candle. So
Yeah.
their stops are...
It's actually
you know,
failing
like-
it now. There it goes. It's failing. Failing the wedge. Okay,
It's
so
very
I'm
likely
taking
to
half
take-
position off here at the sweep of the low of this wedge.
Going long here. I
Okay.
think fake.
Yeah, it could easily be a fake out for anybody blindly following.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Right back into the wedge.
I like this though.
yeah, it's respecting the wedge right now.
It's back
But
below it.
Yeah, I think if it's going to sweep that, it's going to do like in one blow, you know.
Yeah. I'm taking half off at 757. The rest I'm taking off at 730. Technically, it could come down to like 725. So there's half
Yeah,
off.
that's it. That's it.
Yep, that's the drop.
Other half setting to break even.
Yeah, take care of the drawdowns only, you know.
Yep. Yep, take care of the drawdown. We're at 5.5k drawdown right now. We're good. If we break even on this last trade, then we stay with 4,500 drawdowns. We're good. We're good to go here.
Just blew my account on that, man. Just slip.
You just blew your account?
Yeah, flip.
Dang.
Oh, that's sad.
Sorry, bro.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, sizing's
I was
sizing's
cheering for
important here, especially on this. And then like, yeah, anybody in chat, if you were trading this wedge, you had to be entering, you know, short on the tops and long at the bottoms. Like, you can't be shorting at the bottoms. You know, I shorted here at the bottoms only because the vibes. It was technically a bad short. But I entered here on the vibes. I flipped short right at the bottom of the wedge because I was starting to get vibes for the short side. That is all. How low can this go now?
Wow.
As of right now, I'm not seeing it being a fake out just yet.
No, I think yeah.
I'm actually going to take 60% off 730. I think the rest, dude, the rest, I think I'm going to take off at 658 if it does come all the way down there and blast through view app. I'll let two micros run all the way down to the key level if it wants to do that. We may not see 25,950 today, potentially. We'll see though.
Yeah,
how
this was my
acts.
original short.
You're still in?
No,
Sorry, bro.
but I am in a short, yes.
You entered. Okay, good.
I'm not in the same one I entered originally, though.
Okay. I'm almost back at max drawdown as well here.
Bro, you can't
I think I'm gonna take it lower. It's 726 for the 60% off. So anybody short here that's just holding for dear life on this short, just watch this area very closely. Okay, this was the previous pullback. If this is going to try and stay bullish somehow, it's going to find support somewhere in here. So probably view app, probably like 710, 715. Just watch closely, you know, definitely de-risk if you need to. Okay, I'm setting my stop at 754, 762, sorry.
Yeah, very high volume on this candle, so it
Yeah.
probably stopped out a lot of people, and a lot of people went short on that breakout.
Yeah,
So
it was a beautiful break of that wedge. And that was, you know, it was a bullish wedge. It's a bullish wedge, but
yeah,
bullish wedges fail all the time. You see it here.
yeah, this is the level that I'm waiting for all this time.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens inside of it.
Yeah, this is the bullish 5-minute fair value gap here. So if this breaks through it, if it doesn't hold, then I'm targeting the next one, which is 633 to 662. But I also have that 650 key level, so that's why I'll preload it at 658. If this bounces hard here and holds this bullish fair value gap, we're going long. Not right away, but we're going to wait for a bullish structure and then go long if it holds here. Because that would be a perfect
I'm gonna
spot for it
bottom
to
tick
hold.
that.
That's if it holds like this previous high here before this pullback, this will be nice. You said you top ticked it?
No, I'm gonna bottom tick that long. The bullish market structure shift.
Which one? What price?
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
I have to calculate some things.
But are you talking about like right now, close to this level, or closer to
No,
650?
not this level. Not this level. No.
Okay.
These are so funny. I have to calculate something.
Yeah, he's just calculating the middle of this. So it's 632 to
yeah
to 662. So that's 30 points, 15 plus 15. It's 647 would be the bottom. That'd be the bottom tick. So I'm gonna load that up for the long, for the funsies of it. I'm going 25 micros for the long there at 647.50 with a stop at 618.50. So I shall try to bottom ticket with you, brother, at least for a bounce.
Nice.
Do you think it's the one? You're the only one, bro.
No, I think I'm one of many. That's why I would love to take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the
Damn,
ICT
that's fucking
nerds are sitting there
crazy.
with their orders like 647.50. That's where we gotta bounce it.
Oh my gosh.
Fake value gap down there. Dude, the baby's
Nah.
crying. By the way, for anybody new to the stream, well, new relatively speaking, within the past couple months, just so you guys know, every single time the baby cries, that is a bearish indicator. The baby is bawling right now. He is pissed. The market is going to dump. That is a bearish indicator. This market is about to drop another 50 points guaranteed. He's pointing at the oven and he's yelling and pissed off. He's saying the market's gonna dump. Oh, actually he calmed down. Whoops.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We might be bullish now. Whenever he's calm, it's actually bullish. Uh-oh. Oh, he's super calm. Now he's happy all of a sudden. That was like a light switch. Yeah, his mom picked him up, so he's instantly bullish.
Shoot, that's not good.
Yeah. Our shorts may be invalid now. Bearish indicator has shut off.
Look at that 5-minute gap, bro, working.
Yeah. And by the way, for anybody that took that seriously, I was just kidding. My baby is not a bullish and bearish indicator. Don't take a long because of the baby.
90% win rate.
Yeah.
10 to 1 risk to reward ratio. The baby comes.
So my stop is at 762 here. If we stay super bearish, we shouldn't even tap that. There's potential of us passing this eval today. Ooh. Dang.
How much do you have left on it?
Wait, what?
How much do you have
Oh,
left to
egg
grind on
and
the
sausage
eval?
burrito. That's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. Thank you so much. How much drawdown do I have left? I have 6,500. So I'm like almost at max drawdown. Or I have 7,000 drawdown. So I'm just talking like I want to make sure I get like a very nice trade and just stay at max drawdown. Okay, and I'm about to chow down on some breakfast burritos. Do these got some salsa in them? Did you put some Cholula? Oh yeah, we got some Cholula in the breakfast burrito. Very nice. Oh yeah. How much to pass him? I need 20K to pass it. So we're currently at almost 11K profit, so I need 9 more thousand to pass. I'm not gonna force it or anything. That's an easy way to
In 10 minutes time now, at the
blow
top
the
of the hour,
eval.
we see the release of the Baker Hughes rig account numbers. Total rigs prior
But if we get
543,
clean price
oil
action
rigs
and we
prior
take the trades
410.
in the correct direction, should be able to pass today. Leo, have you ever had like American Mexican breakfast tacos or breakfast burritos?
Not breakfast, but
They're so good, bro. I think it's considered what's called Tex-Mex, which is like Texas Mexican food.
Yeah.
I think it started there.
Bro, I ate like dinner in New York, Chelsea Market, and it was like Mexican, American, Mexican, Japanese infusion food. Was the like one of the most delicious things I ever
Interesting.
tasted. It was like some like Japanese or Korean plates, but with infusion of Mexican American food.
Wow.
Like, was awesome.
That is very interesting.
I never ate like for breakfast though.
Yeah, so what the breakfast one is? Oh dang, I just had an explosion.
Yeah,
I did not get anything on my Slav outfit though, so that's good. For the breakfast thing, it's basically eggs, bacon, or sausage, in a tortilla with like hot sauce and cheese.
Yeah. Ooh, that
and
looks awesome.
sautés veggies sometimes. So like right now, this is like a weird thing that my wife does and I do. We actually put mayo in there as well, and it is, dude, it is so good. You mix the mayo with like some hot sauce, and that's like the sauce in there. Oh my golly, bro. I will straight up get fat eating that every day.
Bro, I will send the link to on Discord for you of where I eat. If you ever in New York, if you like that stuff.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
The link.
I honestly hate New York. I've never been there.
Yeah.
Based on what I know about it, though. Actually, I was there one time when I was a kid. It was terrible. But if I ever am over there, I'll definitely hit that place up.
Taco. Yeah, I think this is the place, yeah. Japanese Mexican food. Inspired Mexican. Yeah.
Leo, real talk. When we're going to make a bunch of money day trading and whatnot, we should all get together like on a vacation with our families.
Yeah.
Obviously, we can't dox ourselves. So like all the super cool, consistent traders, we should all like plan out where we go.
Like, we have
maybe
to make
go to like
sure
Sicily or something.
Yeah, we have to make sure that like everyone is like not a psychopath first. Like, I trust you and I trust Bistro, but to be real, like,
dude, I don't trust Bistro. He'd be bottom ticking everything. What are you talking about?
Yeah. He's
dude. Imagine he shows up in person and bottom ticks you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Imagine.
he's gonna bottom tick you with his fist, bro.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah.
Nah.
I'm just kidding, bro.
I'm chill.
Yeah,
Hit you with a top tick in real life.
I'm joking. Yeah.
What if he bottom ticked
I'm
you?
kidding, Bistro. Please don't bottom tick me. No, but that would be super sick if we like all plan out a vacation. Go okay, I got stopped out on the gold long. And go like chill in like Sicily or something.
Yeah.
Okay, gold's dumping right here. I'm not gonna short it though. But gold's dumping, it just broke some structure. The gold short could be good to like 49.50 maybe. 49.55
Yeah,
probably safer.
that gap on NQ got invalidated very quickly. But gave a nice trade though.
It needs to break below 672 though to be fully invalidated, no? At least for the 5 minute.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, get the Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
But
Total
guys
rigs
said on the
prime
chat,
543,
I love
oil
going to
rigs
New York
prime
was a very nice
410.
trip. But
Yeah.
like I would probably not want to live there because it's too much noise for me.
Yeah. But yeah, the gold short seems like it's good. If you took it right on the break of that structure, I think 955, 950 is probably guaranteed on the gold short right now.
Gold is going, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
I'm just too lazy to take it. I was too late to react. Trying to eat this breakfast burrito. But I think that would be fun. And then I would take like a, which is something I need to plan for. I need to set up my laptop so I could like stream and day trade on the laptop. And we could like on vacation, like, because you know, with that time zone it'll be evening over there or whatever time it would be. So we would like set up the laptop to day trade a couple hours and like all be chilling day trading together. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I did that the last trip that I took with my wife. She was very happy, you know.
When you were day trading?
Yeah.
Wait, you're joking, right?
Yeah, like the first 2 hours of market was like. Yeah, I'll send a picture.
Your wife's like, you're like on a date with your wife at a restaurant. You're just like, one sec, babe, let me just day trade real quick.
She was
get
like,
the Wi-Fi password.
She was like on the beach, and I was just sit at a table, like behind her with my laptop and trading. Let's see if I find the picture. I did like for the 5 days, like weekdays for the 5 weekdays. She was very, very happy with me.
Are you joking or are you serious?
Yeah, I did that, but she was like, I'm joking that she was happy. She was like not happy.
Because I'm not sure if you're like being sarcastic. Because I would assume, like, my wife would probably be pissed.
Yeah, she was pissed.
Okay. That's the day trader life right there. Okay, NASDAQ bounce
that account is long gone now. I sent a picture on like the
on Discord.
General.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's nice. Where's that at?
That is the northeast of Brazil. It's called.
Oh wow.
Carneiros.
That looks beautiful. That sand looks so soft, dude.
Yeah. That account is long gone, bro.
Man. It's all good. You got accounts coming up right now. They're gonna make a bunch.
I hope I don't dox myself with anything that I sent. Like, that account's long gone. It's like nothing.
Oh, are you talking about like the account number?
Yeah.
Oh, I think honestly account numbers, people
Don't
knowing
matter.
them, I don't think it does anything. Pretty sure.
On the PC, it's not showing nothing important.
Yeah. Because I have account numbers showing like all the time on stream. I'm pretty sure they're not important. Like the worst thing they can do is like reach out to customer support and be like, hey, my account number, blah, blah, blah. I forgot my password or something. And then they're like, okay. Just do an email reset or something, you know, and they're just gonna go through a bunch of weird, stupid stuff, and then like whatever they tried is not gonna work.
Shortly expecting the Baker Hughes recount.
They'll be like, what's your first and last name? And they'll be like, let me check.
Yeah.
What's your social security number? I'm gonna get back to you in a month.
Yeah, but I'll be in the US in the next couple of months, but probably very far from you.
Yeah. What side of the US are you going to?
I'm going to Florida.
Oh, that's
What
where
month?
that's where I live.
April, I think.
Oh,
like
okay.
April.
Never mind.
Where in
I
Florida
was
you
gonna
going?
say I may or may not be there potentially around that time, but wrong month.
Yeah. Like there will be like the World Cup in the US and it starts in June. So like
Oh,
Florida at that time will probably be like in like with a lot of tourists, like a
yeah.
lot of tourists.
Okay, we're holding VWAP and anchored VWAP right now. I'm getting the hiccups here. Rest in pieces. Try to close out.
Baker Hughes total rig count 544, 544.
Okay, gold ended up bouncing 963. I thought it would go lower. It's pretty high. It's a great time right before rainy season. Florida
Oil rig
native.
count 411, 411.
Nice, Daniel. By the way, Daniel, can you post your Discord username so I could give you the swag, Trade Titan swag? Okay. VWAP. Yeah, I still hold short here. Anyways, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Be right back.
You're in a trade bistro? Oh, I think he's not in the PC.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Are you?
No, I was trying to short at some point, but like because of the invalidation of the 5-minute, but it's stalling, you know.
I'd like to do a short here, but I'm not. I don't know.
I honestly think we can bounce up again at some point.
Alrighty. Is anybody still holding the short, by the way? Okay, it's Danny V. Got it. Danny V. Gotcha, okay. There we go. Got you the swag there. Okay, that's a big bounce. I think I want to double up here. Should I double this up for the short?
Silly not to.
Yeah, I like.
It's small position size still, so I'm doubling.
Order filled.
I'm not like huge position size. I'm actually still less than full. My stop loss is 734. Because this just bounced up to a 1-minute bearish FVG. If it rejects here, I think it's perfect. This is VWAP though, so we're shorting into VWAP. So there's kind of that, but it's also kind of holding that previous range that was set, but I think there's potential here. There's also another fair value gap above that. I mean, there's a huge one at like 750. If this doesn't reject like ASAP right now, I think I'm just gonna close it out.
Yeah, because on the 1 minute it formed like manipulation structure, like breaking the downside and rejecting.
Yeah,
And now
yeah, I see
breaking
that.
highs.
Let's see, it needs to reject her for me ASAP, break below 695 for me to stay short. If it does not, if it keeps holding, I think I close.
According to the Financial Times, China's Chery would use a British plant owned by Jaguar Land Rover to manufacture cars.
Okay. There's a big volume spike in this dip, by the way, too. You see the huge increase in volume? You see that? Potential dip buying here. Like, very big difference. Started selling in here, and then just huge volume still at this levels. So definite dip buying. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trailing my stop. I'm gonna keep tightening it. Needs to reject this now. If it makes a higher high, I'm out.
Yeah, I missed out on a short, a easy short. Oh,
You started a short?
I missed out.
Oh,
On
missed
a
out.
Short. Like I should have shorted 730, right after the little bounce.
Yeah, on that I've on the FVG, yeah. Oh, 730 there. Gotcha.
Yeah, that region, that zone, not like exactly 730.
Gotcha.
Because it was a break with like gaps in it, so it was probably continue.
Okay, I'm stopped out. 25. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna get into a long here very shortly. I think I could actually start one. I'll start small position right here. And I'm going to try to enter on a pullback to full position size. Let's see here. Nice push. So this could reject 755-ish. This could reject. That might honestly be a good spot to take profit. And just wait for a pullback. Let's see. 770. 743. 27. 13.5. 53. 56. I'll just take it at 56 here. Sell at 56. I'll sell there at 56 and re-enter on the pullback. Technically a decent higher low placement here.
Yeah.
It's not crazy pretty, but it did pull back way more than you wanted to if you're bullish. Technically good spot for it to make a higher low. Respected VWAP and anchored VWAP and made a higher low from previous. This was like the only real pullback of this big move up.
Yeah. Yeah. If it invalidates the 15-minute gap, it will probably search for highs again, because that's what we were talking about.
For sure.
The probability of going for highs again. It came right where it needed to give a pullback to take the longs again, and it's what it's doing. I'm having a good read of the market, but not being able to execute in time.
Yeah. I just took profit there on the long. I'm gonna re-enter on a pullback here. I think I want to re-enter. I think I want to re-enter as of right now 725. And I think I'll go full position now, 725. Stop loss 702. I'll just do full position if it gets me that pullback. Okay. And we're 9K away from passing, so that's only possible if I get filled here and we break the intraday highs. We still have 3 hours of the market left today.
Yeah,
so we have plenty of time actually to break highs, go to 950. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Okay, since it's holding here decently, not fast pullback, I'm gonna go 732.25 for my long, and I'm risking 30 points. So quite wide, but I'm flipping long. This does look like a reversal. Is there any potential of this being a fake out? What do you think?
Yeah, it has.
Think so?
Not like has a possibility, but if it is a fake out, the 1 minute chart will show it. Like it will show, you know, like this gap that it just formed on the 1 minute, this bullish gap. If it gets invalidated to the downside and it starts creating another gap to the downside, that's either a fake out of this movement or consolidation, you know.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
If you're long, you need that gap to hold, you know. You cannot start creating gaps against you. So if you long there, it has to go your way like right after in the next 5 minutes, you know.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm just like the reason like I'm trying to think how could this be a fake out, you know? Because this looks like a reversal. I'm like, I wonder if it can be a fake out. The biggest thing what I'm seeing here is the volume profile. That's what's making me think that this is genuine.
Yeah, I like from a logical standpoint, price.
Okay, I'm long.
Yeah, price came to the place where it needed to start going up again, you know?
Yeah.
So
there's this big volume increase right when we started getting in this area, this 700 area, low 700s.
It can continue to break lows. It can do that. But if it's going to do that, it's going to show in the 1 minute first, and you'll be able to react to it.
That was a perfect fill, by the way. 5 minute candle, perfect fill to the previous wick there. So now no fair value gaps are getting left behind.
Yeah, the 5 minute is not going to form a fair value gap now, you know?
Yeah.
That's one information.
Yeah. Which I guess that's not too good.
No, yeah.
Could just be consolidation right now.
Like, yeah. If it's going to, like, with that information, what you can assume is that if it's going to go up, it's going to go up in a grindy way, not a strong push way, you know?
Yeah.
Because if it's going to go up on a strong push way, you needed this 5 minutes to leave a gap.
Yeah, even the 1 minute has no gap now.
Yeah. And that is respecting the gap, the bearish gap of the 5 minute, you know?
Yeah.
So when you
honestly, I want to get out of this and wait for confirmation.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get out on the quick bounce.
Because if the 1 minute start closing candles above again, then you can enter, you know, with a little more confirmation.
Yeah.
Surely expecting Fed reverse repo operation.
It's good volume though.
But for everybody, it's just a like opinion. I don't know what Mark is going to do. I'm now that people like sometimes they say that they do stuff like about
Yeah, just because we like say something. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm actually gonna try to
I
take profit here at 765.50. I think we do have potential for a quick breakout here. That's gonna be the bearish fair value gap, at least on the 1 minute that got left behind that hasn't gotten filled yet. Technically, that 1 minute bearish fair value gap got invalidated on that high that was formed on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to play to that next one. I'll go 764.50 actually. 764 on the dot. Gonna let it try to break out there, and I'll take profit and then wait. That's a bit choppy right now.
5 counterparties take $927 million at Fed reverse
if it closes
repo
like
operation.
below 718, it's probably
Yeah,
invalidation of the
don't
movement.
want to hold it.
That's the like hard stuff. You look at the 15 and you see one thing. You look at the 5 and you see another, and you look at the 1, you see another. You know. That's
like
the
I mean,
hard part.
it looks good. It looks good, but then you go to the 1 minute, it's like a little bit sketchy. But I do like the volume profile, so that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, that for me, the 1 minute is showing a bullish movement because it got like
we got a cup
double
and handle
bottom
formation here too, by the way.
Yeah.
Cup and
In the 1
handle as
minute,
of right
it's going
now.
up. Yeah. In the
How
1
high do we
minute, it's
take
going
it?
up.
Yeah, I think 764 is probably a very safe TP zone in case it rejects the bottom of the wedge that was formed earlier. I think I'm fine with taking a smaller risk TP, because if this does start like showing mega bullish continuation, I know that I can hold this to the break of high of day, as well as a grind closer to the 950 key level. So like I'm gonna have plenty of time to get into this long. I don't have to try to catch like a mega bottom down here, because there's a lot of points to the upside potential here if this is going to be bullish reversal.
From here, you have at least 100 points. From here, if it's going to go up, at least 100 points.
I could trail stop here too. Or I take profit, wait for the pullback, enter, and keep going until it's invalidated.
Let's see how this 5 minute closes. It's looking promising if it breaks the high.
Yeah. Right when it taps this high, I should be guaranteed a couple more points above because it'll squeeze it real quick. I'm trailing my stop to break even here.
Right.
It's about to tap. Let's see.
Yeah. Like the guys, the big traders that are pushing this market up, what they need is people to get involved on the sell side for them to have liquidity. So
yeah,
as price goes up, it's like logical way. It's a logical thing to think that it will accelerate, because as price goes up, retail we start thinking about selling even more. You know.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get filled here. I'll force fill. Or maybe not.
ES is playing with VWAP.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, ES kind of looks bearish a little bit right now.
Filled.
Yeah.
Okay, I got stopped out in profit. Yeah, ES is below VWAP right now. Thank you for the call out there. Yeah, thank you for that call out. Because ES definitely looking bearish, rejecting VWAP right now. So here's ES. It's been in this range, and then here's NASDAQ. NASDAQ, a little bit of tech rotation today. So if we go over here, right here, see we got massive tech rotation today. So big move up. Yeah. Yeah, which one do you trust here? ES or NASDAQ? Right now, NASDAQ is testing the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, while the S&P is rejecting VWAP.
Looking at the 4-hour and the 15 minutes, I think we're probably going to go up. Looking at that chart, and the 1 minute is showing like bullish structure. And as I said, like in the 5-minute, we're due to go up, but if we're going to do that, it will be in a grindy way. It's not going to be like in a full power move up.
According
because
to
it's
Tesla's
not leaving
website,
gaps.
Tesla stops including
We have a little bit
orders
of
there from new
divergence
buyers in
right
US
now
and Canada.
between the S&P and the NASDAQ, just a tiny bit, but mostly because of moving averages and previous structure.
Yeah.
So S&P looks slightly neutral to potentially bearish right now, I would say, but the NASDAQ looks slightly more bullish because it's above this. Wait, what the heck am I doing? Oh, I wasn't showing the right screen. Whoops. So NASDAQ looking slightly more bullish. It's above this consolidation range. Bounced off VWAP, holding well, potentially making a higher low here. Then we compare it to S&P. S&P is still in this range, rejected the top of the range, and now testing VWAP and rejecting. So it's like, which one's going to lead the move? What did that bounce off of there on that pullback? Kind of want to even short this. Let's see, do we have any fair value gaps on the hourly? No. What about 30-minute? Not yet. So it's only the 15-minute one, and that's kind of where it's testing right now.
Yeah, but you see how the 1 minute, it's like, it's closing price, it's closing above, you know?
Yeah. It's just combined with the S&P price action, I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, it's uncertainty right now for sure. It's like,
see, I was saying today's Friday, so like Fridays, I don't remember what is the tendency for Fridays, guys. Is Fridays usually a flat day?
depends on what's happening in the world, I think.
As of right now, you know, we had a massive short squeeze to the upside. Bullish flag, failure of it. Now bounce and hold a VWAP. S&P is definitely looking more bearish. as right now, you know, Chauhan down usually on Fridays. Biblical Timothy never. Bullish flag, failure of it, now bounce. Sorry, I'll have to. Oh, Rob, it sounds like you're getting a little bit of feedback from the stream on your mic. Thanks.
We're going up.
Yeah, I mean, I got a buy signal on trading place here.
Thanks. I silence the background.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear that.
Kind of want to short this, man.
Use the mics.
Let's see if it's...
According to the FT, BlackRock's Rick Ryder surges in Fed chair race.
Okay, I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm taking a preemptive short, just because this is looking a little bit weird to me.
Order filled.
And the S&P may be leading the move. How many points do I want as risk? I think I'm gonna take 20 points as risk here. So the top of that bear flag there, or sorry, the bearish FVG. So my stop is at 777.50. 20 point risk. 20 point, and I'm not half position. I guess I'm regular position size. I'm 25 micros for 20 points, so that's $1,000 risk.
So we have posted out the article on feed.
So that's worth it. Risk to reward is really good on this.
Rick Ryder emerged.
Even a retest of VWAP is going to be a 1-2.
Trump's decision who to nominate to lead
1-5 risk to reward.
Looms.
Or no, not 1-5, 1-3 about.
Sites such as Polymarket have surged from 6%
earlier
this week to 34%
Chauhan just shorted too?
Friday morning.
Yeah.
As speculation mounts that the president will pick a candidate with close links to Wall Street to replace Fed's Powell when his term as chair
we're
ends
possibly
in May.
getting bullish news right now. So BlackRock's Rick Ryder is apparently like one of the top picks right now for Fed chair. And apparently it's because Trump is, and this was from Financial Times that just got posted, the article, because apparently Trump wants a Fed chair that's closely tied with the stock market or something like that. Which honestly, I think that's a terrible idea in my opinion, but
yeah.
Obviously I want stocks to continue going up and to make money and everything, but like for regular people, I think that's a terrible idea.
The last push before the Great Reset, bro.
I know, right? Like, I think that's such a terrible idea, dude. It's like
100.
Such a huge conflict of interest, I feel. It's like you put somebody that their whole livelihood, well, not even livelihood, he's filthy rich. But like their whole game is to try to run their numbers up as much as possible. You put them in charge of monetary policy. That's honestly, I think, really stupid.
Brother, I saw a news that Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan Chase, his bonus is correlated with how the stock price.
Oh yeah, like almost all CEOs of the big publicly traded companies, almost all of them. But that's fine. That's not really a conflict of interest because the CEO's responsibility is to the stockholder. So like the CEOs of companies, of publicly traded companies, they don't care about their employees, meaning like they care that they work well and stuff like that, but like employees and all that, they are not priority. Like the stockholders are. So their bonuses are almost always tied to stock performance.
Yeah. That's a testament to what you're saying. You know, imagine like the president, the chairman of Fed, his incentives comes from stock prices going up.
Yeah, which that I think is as a bad conflict. The reason why is because the Fed chair is supposed to tame inflation, allow for good market performance, and also keep unemployment at healthy levels. So if you get somebody where they don't really care about the employment, they don't care about inflation, they care about stock performance, like realistically, like that's the one thing that affects them, I think that's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, on that news, like James, because of that, he got like I think the biggest compensation ever. I think like $800 million on his bonus.
Tracion saying low unemployment equals high inflation. I disagree. I think that's completely false, but I am also not an economics major. But I'm pretty sure that's completely false. I'm pretty sure it's the complete opposite. When you have extremely high employment, you have high inflation.
Yeah, because when you have high employment, it means that
More
you're
spending.
generating. Yeah, you have more spending on companies, but you're generating more, like you have more fabrics working, more creation of product. And creation of product is creation of value, you know. And when value goes up, usually inflation goes down, you know.
Because of high employment?
Not because of I don't know. Yeah,
I think high employment causes higher inflation because more higher employment means more spending.
I think money causes inflation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like the more money you have in the system, or more money circulation and whatnot, more demand. It causes inflation because then companies they're able to raise their prices and whatnot. When you have low employment, that means you have less people able to spend. That's when companies have to cut costs to bring in the same revenue.
That's what the
more people employed equals more income. Wait, I thought you said low employment equals high inflation. That means high employment means low inflation, based on what you said. Basic market economics, supply and demand.
No, high employment means that people are getting more money and there's more people spending, and then prices go up.
Yeah.
Not low unemployment. Low unemployment.
Low unemployment. Well, my bad. Wait, sorry, Tracion. That was me being bad at reading. Sorry.
But what really causes inflation, brother? Like, but what I'm trying to say.
What caused real inflation is money creation.
Yeah, printing money is the real inflation. It's the amount of money that you have in the world.
Which, if you got a guy in charge of monetary policy that would love higher inflation because that boosts numbers.
I don't
it's correlated to the national debt. Well, national debt is a way of printing money. So as our national debt goes up, they print more money to compensate. There you have inflation.
Exactly.
But what I'm trying to say is that when you have more employment, it means that you're like oh my god, the industrial part of the country is creating more value, and the creation of value brings lower prices. And what causes the inflation?
And the creation of value, that's like creation of more competition. I agree on that 100%. The more competition you have, the lower prices go because they're trying to compete.
Yeah, in a perfect world, technology, in a perfect world, as technology increases, prices of things should go down, you know, because it's cheaper to make things. But why prices of things go up as technology increases? It goes up because we print more money every time and give to people to spend, or give to institutions. Like you print money, sell bonds, give the money to the bonds emission, and that person spends money, you know. So the amount of M2 that you create, it's the inflation, not prices.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why you like the first PC the first personal computer cost like 10K to make, and now you have one for less than $1,000.
Yeah. Dude, I
Because
see some
technology
there's like
increased.
PCs for sale for like $300. It's so crazy.
Yeah, as the logical of the market is that as technology increases, it's cheaper to make things, not expensive, not more expensive.
Yeah. By the way, here, do I hold this short? Do I continue holding it? It just made a higher low. Ay. 3, 2, 1. Closing 1K. Okay, not a bad short. I was hoping it would go way lower. It may potentially just be either grind up or a little bit of a chop sesh before it chooses a direction here. I don't like that it held right there. 725. The previous pullback was 723. This one was 725. It could be making a bear flag right now for continuation, but yeah. Maybe I reshort at 750. Because I closed at 735, so that gives me 15 points. Better entry. Stop at 759. Yeah, I'll go 749.50 for re-entry into the short, and 759.50 as the stop here. Chauhan's holding the short. Okay. Gold's kind of looking ugly right now, honestly. I was hoping that gold would give some good trades. Unfortunately, you know, I was wanting it to break out to 5K to look for shorts. Right now, it's not providing anything. So, I'm not touching gold now. I was long here on gold. I should have just held it through and waited for it to grind up, but instead, I think I ended up losing money on gold. What'd you say? Sorry? What's faking out?
I think the shorts, it looks like a fake short.
On the NASDAQ?
It's going to go through with it. Yeah.
Possibly. Big volume on that candle.
Yeah.
I may compare this to the S&P.
I don't have enough vocabulary to explain things sometimes. Sorry.
You're good, bro. You can attempt, like, nobody's gonna get annoyed by it or anything.
Yeah, I responded on chat.
Oh, okay. Right here, NASDAQ is rejecting moving averages. It technically rejected 5-minute 21 EMA. S&P still below VWAP, rejecting that VWAP. S&P got that bearish crossover before that dump. NASDAQ, same thing. Right on that dump, got the bearish crossover. And has been rejecting here, so we'll see. It's technically bearish, so... Okay, I'm entered short now again. If it dumps here, I just almost top ticked that short. Let's see here. I stop out at 759, $500 risk. See if this 1 minute FVG rejects. See if ICT is real. Oh, it missed me by 1 tick on that push on the stop loss. I've missed me by 1 tick. It's 759.25. I got 759.50. Wow. Lucky. Give me full rejection, please. We'll look like heroes. Gold's dumping a little bit. By the way, was Bistro done for the day trading? I don't remember if he's said he was staying in a short. Are you done trading?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. This needs to get below 737 here. Okay, testing the bullish 1 minute. Fair value gap needs to dump below 737. Gets below, we can be happy with this short. Nice. Go lower, please. Trailing my stop a little bit. Bounced right before. Interesting. Interesting. I'm setting my stop break even here. Okay. 737 breakdown. I hear the sellers, market sellers. I hear them.
Yeah,
okay, we're below. We're below. It is a big chop fest though, so like can't get too excited here. But on the 1 minute, ICT type deal is working. FVG stuff is working right now. This could be just a range that we need to scalp too, so gotta keep it that in the back of the head, back of the mind. Okay, top of that wick, I stop out. Because that's a perfect bearish 1 minute fair value gap fill right there. If it goes above that wick, I don't want to be in. I would like to target like 40 points, but man, may not give it to me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Go, go, go. I'm hearing market sellers. I hear 0 buyers coming in.
Yeah, the 1 minute is setting up to break lows.
Yeah, if you look at it, it kind of looks like a little head and shoulders. A really ugly one, but kind of looks like it. So if we do take that as a ugly looking head and shoulders, we want 725 to break. That'd be like the ugly neckline on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to trade right now.
It's easy, you just gotta take the right trade every time. You just gotta top tick the entries.
Yeah, where's Bistro to top tick the entries, bro? For us. And you see that he says, I top tick this entry, but he like didn't say to us before, you know, to top tick with him.
Yeah. Well, whenever he says top tick, he's not talking about actual top tick. We all kind of loosely use that term.
Yeah, but like, bro.
But yeah, we definitely have been getting pretty good entries on our positions.
Yeah, if you're getting that good of an entry, bro, share it with me, bro. Before.
Bro, I just like the bull run. That's it.
Take my hand and drag me with you in the trade, bro.
Yeah, true. If Bistro, if you call out all your trades, we're all gonna be able to be millionaires, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, if 725 breaks here, I think we break those lows. If 725 holds, this might just be a chop fest for a little while before direction is chosen.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting bad connection for some reason. Okay, we're good now. Nice.
Yeah, my client's lagging.
40% off.
No, mine is normal.
Your client's lagging? Probably because a massive amount of orders just came in. Yeah,
Oh,
I used
really?
to. You said, is this new?
Dumping.
No news.
Oh no, but yeah, I used to have that happen on my old computer, which I've had sitting next to me for like I don't even know how many months now, 3 months or something. But yeah, whenever I upgraded my computer, it's like a 4K setup or something. I have 0 lag now on the trading. But with my old computer was like I built it myself, gaming computer with like high-end components for back then. It was lagging sometimes when massive amounts of orders would come in. My chart would freeze. Now it's like almost 0 freezing. It only freezes if it's like actual trade of 8 or whatever brokerage. Just getting lag. So it's nice now. I got the RTX whatever 5080 or whatever the nice one is. I don't have like the super nice one that costs like $2,000 the video card, but I have the like $1,000 one. And then liquid cooling and all that stuff. I feel like it's kind of necessary. Like if you're gonna be like a super, serious trader, like you kind of have to have a really good computer setup. Because like you're going to not be able to, you're going to react late to moves if your computer's lagging whenever mass orders come in. Okay, that bounced like right on VWAP. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I took my partial there. I took it at like 715, 718, something like that. So I'm glad I took 40% off, because if this short gets invalidated here, at least we took 40% and the rest we take in slight profit. So right now we definitely need this to reject. I think I'm going to move my stop to 746. Just slightly more wiggle room here. We're 6.5K away from profit target on the eval. So we could, like I said, we could get it today. We just need clean price action and make good trades. Gold has been dumping a bit here. It's testing an important level, the previous low. Dude, should we short gold here? Or is it just gonna double bottom? You see gold?
It just broke structure.
Hit it?
Low,
I'm
low.
entering it.
Yeah.
I'm setting my stop right on that 5-minute candle top. I think I'm going to take 10 points on it. Thank you for that confirmation. You're making me money with that call. I'm going to take like $500 on this if it comes down. Nice. Gold's going.
Back.
Welcome back. Gold just broke the previous lowest set.
Yeah,
I don't know if
29.
this is going to be like the full-on big gold dump, because if it is, like you'd want to target 4,900, like way down here. I don't know if it's worth it for me to hold all the way down though.
Right, VWAP's 49.50.
Yeah.
55 for the POC.
I think I'm going to think I'm going to take like 10 points, 60% off at 10 points, and then I'll try to hold 2 runners if it wants to break that VWAP on gold. Okay, gold's bouncing now. Okay, NASDAQ stop is tight as well. We'll let that keep doing its thing. NASDAQ, let's see. NASDAQ, I'll set my take profit at 676. If it comes down there, I'll take profit off there. Well, actually, I could target even lower. I think I'll go 663 on the NASDAQ short if it wants to dump. Okay, I'm stopped out on gold. Oh well. That was about $200 loss, I think, so it's super tiny. Let's see here. Take notes. Pasha, why don't you use cash 10K cash account since you're very good at trading, and instead of getting half of your prop firm profit, you can just get the full amount? Because I don't trust myself, bro. I'm not profitable. I was trading a cash account for a while at first. The thing is, I'm not a millionaire, so like I'm not able to trade with like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that's why I don't want to trade cash accounts. Also, I'm like fairly new to trading futures still. So chances are I'm not going to make money. I traded futures cash while I was multitasking trading prop firm accounts. I would only trade like 1 or 2 micros at a time, and it was great. But the thing is, I'm either focusing on the cash account or on the prop firm accounts. So I just decided I'm gonna just focus on prop firm accounts because I get more leverage than I would be able to do right now trading cash. That short wasn't brave, it was disciplined. Thanks, Chauhan. Chauhan's first time not talking smack today. Wow. I made Chauhan proud. Serge saying get long, Pasha. I mean, I took profit on the short here, and I'm holding the rest of the position. I took 40% off. I literally took a short up here, took profit, re-entered again, took some profit. Now I'm holding for the break of VWAP. I don't see any reason to go long here. Going long here, I think, is a lower probability. Like, why do you see going long here right now? Why would you go long here? Oh, on gold. Get long on gold? I don't know. I don't really want to, honestly. I don't want to be longing gold at these levels, man. Like, what I want to do is catch a nice short for gold and ride that thing down like 100 points. Longing at these levels is sketchy to me. Maybe I just stay away from gold for now. I'll just keep losing on it. I need to either just scalp quick with just too much multitasking, or just wait. Just wait. Mary, do you trade live daily? Yes. Good call. All shorts from here. Yeah, as of right now, it's bearish, so staying short. Thanks, Aziz. Multi-day trendline bounce on gold. Good time to go long. Multi-day trendline. Huh? Multi-day trendline, really? Hasn't really gone down low enough, though, for a multi-day trendline. Are you sure? Oh, thank you. Whoa. This quinoa? Oh, nice. Thank you. Homemade whipped cream? Oh, yogurt. Okay. Thanks. Anyways, here's the long-term trend line right here. That's like the super bull run trend line. So it's like it's nowhere close for multi-day trend line. As far as spots to go super long, it's nowhere close to it. Like the trend line is closer to 4,900, and that's for the super bull trend line. If we're talking about like the daily, dude, we're talking, let's see here. Like this is why I'm more interested in shorts on gold. Like here's the longer term on the daily. Like we're looking for a dump to like 4,600. That's what I was talking about before. Like whenever we started seeing this rise, I was saying like I would only be interested to long closer to 4,600 because look at that. It aligns with this chart here for the longer term. Like there ain't no trend line that's making me want to long gold right now. Okay, I'm getting close to getting stopped out on NASDAQ. Like I think I'm gonna re-enter the gold short. Yeah, I'm re-entering gold short. Let's go. Let's go. 5 contracts right here. Short. Stop loss at 974.5. 974.5. This just filled a bearish fair value gap. There is only one other one that was left up here, but it's a sliver at about 978. So I'm shorting gold actually here. We only have 5 points of risk here. So if it hits here, then it's invalidated. I'm gonna let that gold short play out. Maybe it makes a lower low here. The NASDAQ short doesn't look too exciting as of right now. It's still holding. How long have you been trading futures? And what did you trade before? I've been trading futures for since June. So I guess it's 8 months now. But I was more of a fundamental slash swing trader, fundamental investor slash swing trader for about 9 years now. So I'm not that knowledgeable compared to a lot of people in the Discord and in the chat. Like there are people in here that have been in the markets for like 20-30 years. Gold bounced right at the 50 fib. Okay. I'm taking a short on gold here. I think it's very easy risk to reward. Pasha, you ever going to sell a course? No. I think the day trading courses are super funny. Let's see here. What Mary, I start whenever New York Stock Exchange opens for trading. Not pre-market, but right when the New York session market opens, that's where I'm when I'm live. Pasha, on average, how many trades do you take per day? Oh man, it varies. I honestly take way too many trades compared to how like regular people should trade. But that's mostly because I'm streaming for 7.5 hours. So I'm trying to take more trades than less, which like isn't ideal. Especially since like the longer you're sitting staring at charts, the worse you are at taking trades. But I take a lot. Okay. At this point, maybe you'll need to use cooldown time chat to read all of it. I don't even know how to set that up. Pasha's all about FVG nowadays. I mean, it's working, Henrietta. That's the thing. It's working. Like, I have to. I gotta implement it into my strategy. Like, I was making fun of FVGs all day. And, like, we just started taking them just as a joke. And it's like literally working. So I'm just like, okay, I guess I gotta go FVG style. You know? Like, it's crazy. Put your TP on gold, bro. Why? I don't know where it's gonna go. Okay, I'll put a TP there. NASDAQ short stopped out. Okay, I'm just gonna wait now on NASDAQ. Looks like it wants to chop. Is there any entry area that we want? Actually, yeah, there is. There is a short entry that we do want on NASDAQ. Well, technically not. Is that? I'll take a short at 749 and then 759 stop. So I'll do that. I'll let that sit there. This may just be a chop, but I think that's a fine entry for at least a scalp. I'll short when price offers value, still waiting. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that bounce to re-enter short on this. I still think it looks weak here on NASDAQ. It just hasn't broken those levels yet. Convictions. Can you get me a job where you work? I don't have a job, bro. I'm retired. I'm retired, brother. My job is to be a good dad and husband. Okay, gold pushing. Let's see. My stop loss is set at that 5-minute candle there, the top of that wick. So if it pushes up there, I'm stopped out on the gold short, and I'm not taking any more gold trades. That's my last attempt to try to do anything on gold there. Gotta lock in the capital. We're doing very well on drawdown though. We only took 1K of drawdown. Barry for cash account with 10K.
A big move.
Sorry?
Next 2 minutes, it's going to make a move one way or the other. It's going to be big though.
What, NASDAQ?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why the next 2 minutes? Just because it's tightened?
My own indicator. Yeah, it's tightened.
Gotcha, okay.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a quick wick up and then dump. I'm hearing the buyers coming in now. Let's see if we get the short entry. But for cash account with 10K, how many micro contracts can be traded? Okay, I'm stopped out on gold. How many can be traded? Quite a bit. How many should you trade on a 10K account? Probably no more than 1 or 2 micros. I would probably say 1 micro and never go above. If you're, I mean, the fact that you're answering that, asking that question, just shows me that you're probably not an experienced trader. So I'd probably stay away from trading cash futures. Save your money. I don't think 10K is worth it to even trade with.
Order filled.
Okay, we got an entry on the short there on NASDAQ. So far only got $10 of drawdown on that trade. It's pushing higher. Can you trade options on these evals? No, you can only trade futures. Pasha takes 20 trades per minute. He has 1,000 horsepower when trading. KCS, wait till ICT is your next guru. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I've heard way too much about him to say I'm good. S&P shows something big coming in the next few days. Currently, we have a 3-wick trend on the 4-hour over the past week from the current high, but we're trending down on some big bull moves coming soon. We'll see. FVG is a good way to read the market, especially high time frame. Yeah. Silver already goes up 100% in the last 6 months. Yeah, silver's crazy. Daniel, Pasha, on average, how many trades do you take per day? I don't know, man. Like hundreds. Well, maybe not hundreds, but probably like 100 trades. Like it's more than you should take. But like I said, it's because I'm streaming. I want to try to take as many trades as I can and talk through like what I'm seeing and stuff. Because like, you know, most people on the stream, they kind of want to get an idea of what's going on. Obviously, I can be wrong on a lot of trades, but most people on the stream, like, they want to take as many trades as possible. They're just sitting waiting. So I try to take as many trades as possible to at least provide content. But I'm not trying to just take a bunch of stupid trades either. Sometimes I take a bunch of stupid trades and it sucks. Okay. NASDAQ's actually turning kind of bullish right now. I just got top ticked for 9 contracts.
Stop filled.
2 more contracts top tick. This thing's about to blast off. I think I have to long this.
Turkish Foreign Minister says there are signs Israel is still looking to attack Iran.
Order filled.
Top ticked. It's about a blast here.
Order filled. Order
I'm gonna take the long on a quick squeeze, maybe. 10-point stop. It's gonna be a very temporary long. Up to 766. Basically 10 points for 10 points right now on this long. I don't want to stay long too long. I just want a quick wick through there. Not like very confident in this price action. Well, that was the wick right there, I guess. I was hoping it would be bigger. Let's see. That was it. Yeah, I want to close out. Just give me 3 points. Actually, I'll take 5. Might as well. Bad risk to reward on that. Give it to me right now. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, beautiful. Took 5 points. I don't want to stand that long too long. This could break out here. It's looking bullish, but I'm a little bit hesitant about this one. Because there's potential of this maybe right here. This would be a beautiful fake out to get as many people long as possible.
I agree.
So I'm kind of tempted to take a short again.
I don't agree that much.
Let's see here, how high? How high could it go? Yeah, maybe just wait for confirmation.
This might push up to 783 area.
783. Okay. Yeah, I think I just wait for confirmation of bearishness. This honestly looks like I might want to just do a quick fake. This would be a perfect spot for sellers to build their positions right at the bottom of this range.
How we doing, guys?
Doing pretty well. We're about 7.5K away from profit target. Do we take the gold short here? Nah, no, I'm not touching gold. Never mind. I'm not touching gold anymore. No more gold today for me.
Yeah, what you're seeing on the NASDAQ right now?
I'm thinking this is a fake out to the upside.
Yeah?
It's looking bullish, but I think it's a fake out. Honestly.
Yeah, it can be.
Just we were such weird chop session in here. Like this
Always like that at this time of the day.
I mean, yeah, true. But like the thing about the volume is still pretty high. Like the past couple of weeks, the time periods where volume usually dies down on the NASDAQ, I don't know about the S&P, but on the NASDAQ, it's been high, which has kind of been surprising to me. Yeah, like if you compare it to like a couple weeks ago, the volume's like way more normal. Like just dying down and then just final hour, a little bit of an increase. Like look at the past couple of days. See how crazy what difference that is? Like this is a little bit more normal. This is a little bit more normal. But then like we have some of these days where it's just like all day super high volume. This day was huge volume. But today, like, yeah, we haven't really died down volume. Yesterday was a little bit more normal, but still like pretty increased volume. Today it's high. And like whenever I was looking at this volume profile on this dip, it was very, very interesting. It looked like straight dip buying on that pullback. So big dip buying on this pullback. It makes me think like this is bullish and everything like that. Like the bulls entered here on the higher low. But then like what the heck's the price action after that dip buy? It's weird.
Like the only positive thing that I'm seeing is that the NQ formed a gap on this last push up on the 5.
Yeah.
So that was not happening. So it's the first.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's like if you play pure price action, like the good entry would be like 740, 742 for the bull side. And you want that middle of this previous range that formed to hold and break out.
Yeah. Because the formation of the gap is important, like because if it gets respected, cool, you go for the long side, and if it gets invalidated, it's a sign that it's
Cuban oil imports.
bearish, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we're honestly getting very close to breakout signal. This kind of trend line that I got here, this is pretty much, if it breaks above that, like that's gonna align with my indicators for breakout signal, all of that. I think right here I'm going to enter long.
Yeah, I almost got long.
Further into
I just entered there. I'm setting my stop
to drive
10 points below.
In Cuba.
I almost bottom ticked that, just manual entry.
That includes imposing a total blockade on oil imports
and I
to
think
Caribbean
we got
nation,
what they call S&P divergence on the
who
1
said that
minute
on
now.
Thursday. So the escalation has been sought by
not
some
sure.
critics of the Cuban government in the administration and backed by Secretary of State
Convictions
Rubio.
trading, how old are you?
Indicator saying short.
I am
No decision has been made on whether to approve that move, but it could be among
I'm
the
31.
suite of possible actions presented to Trump to force the end of Cuba's communist government, is what the people added.
Very good scalper. I'm a good scalper. Dude, I hate scalping.
We have popped out the article.
I can't believe I'm actually scalping nowadays.
Seeing the
Because
dollar
I was
falling below
going with a
156
strategy of
yen,
just holding for large moves with smaller size for a long time. Then when we started taking those FVGs, I'm like, bro, I have to trade this. It's just so profitable. And now it's like I'm scalping every day. Like, what the heck's going on, man? Get ready, traders. The market's doing an LE wave 5. Is now headed up more. Okay. To the moon, daily high. Yeah, it looks like a lot of chat is more bullish than bearish here. Mike, do you ever use Renko? No, I do not. But I am familiar now with what that looks like. Looks kind of nice, but I've never used it.
Yeah, in Brazil, that's very famous.
Is it?
Like, a lot of people use it.
Lynette popping in. Thanks, Lynette. Henrietta saying. Copium?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I couldn't be profitable using, like, candles. Renko will do it for me. Like,
yeah. Henrietta's saying you have to scalp with prop firms. Sorta, yeah. But if you're not going big position size, you don't have to scalp. Because Henrietta, if you remember, because you were here when I was doing my, like, how I usually traded back then. It's basically take 5 micros, try to catch a bottom or top with 5 micros, or just find a good entry and, like, ride it for 100 or 150, 200 points. You know? That was my play before. Sometimes I would do it with, like, 2 micros. And it's like, when you just hold for the huge move, you're not stressed out. Any type of consolidation chop doesn't really worry you. You just set your stop at a level where it's like guaranteed break of structure. And that's it. It makes it so easy. The only downside to that is that if you have a ranging market, or if you have any type of big reversals, you end up giving up a lot of profit. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. Into oil, you're 59, you feel so old. 59 is not old at all. What are you talking about? On iBroker, you need 3.5k margin for a single micro. Are you serious? You could transfer over. I mean, for those of you that really want to trade cash, like, you could trade Ninja Trader. I think they only require, don't do it if you only have a couple $100. But I think Ninja Trader, as crazy as it sounds, I think they allow 1 micro with like $100, which is crazy. I think it's like $100.
The micro is
micro
mini,
NASDAQ.
It's 500 with AMP. No. I'm saying with AMP futures, it's 500 for a mini.
500. Oh, gotcha. For a NASDAQ mini, or which mini?
NASDAQ or ES.
That's
ES
actually really good too.
NASDAQ might be 600. And
that's
their
actually
rates are
crazy.
Super cheap.
Yeah. Because if you just take 1/10, that's pretty much $50 per micro. That's super low. Man, that's risky for them.
Well, they'll auto trade you out if you fall below. So you gotta have the cash. So
yeah, imagine somebody like reading.
You gotta have the bank. I wouldn't trade with less than 10k in there. Period. I'm doing 30k in there. My own cash.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine somebody reading $500 minimum for mini, and they're like, "Oh, that's awesome." They deposit $500. They open up one NQ mini and instantly get stopped out. Just like instantly, they go down -$1, and then it just like boom liquidates you, or not liquidates you, but instant market sell, and like you need to deposit more money. Okay, we're getting very close to a breakout here. If this stays above 760, this is like a breakout confirmed for me based on my indicator, based on price action, all of that. And this is a positive EV trade, so I have to hold this. My technical stop loss level, I will need to set here. So if it closes a 5-minute, let's see. 5-minute candle just opened a new one. Okay. Actually, yeah, my stop loss down here is exactly where I want it. Okay, technical stop loss level is about 735 on this long. About 20 points of risk. This is now looking to be a confirmed breakout signal here. We're targeting at least 50 points to the upside. If you go safe, you go 10 points, or sorry, 40 points, because we got a key level at 800. So what I'm going to do is I'm taking 40% off at 795 on this long. So I'll take 40% off there. I think I'll take the other another 40% off at 834, which would be right before the intraday high. And then I will take the absolute rest off. Absolute rest, we could try to run all the way to 950 if it wants to do that. We have an hour 39 minutes left. It is possible. We have time for it. That would be another 180 point move upward. It'd be crazy, but it is possible. I don't think it's probable though, but it is possible. Okay. So average move on this breakout signal. Let's see here. If you guys, so I back tested this kind of structure, I guess. The average move on this push up would be 25,806. So if you took this trade, you take 20-point stop loss from the breakout, and you target 50 points to upside, 1 to 2.5 risk to reward. That would be 806. But careful, because 800 is a key level, so it could reject that level.
Yeah. Talk about that entry on the gap. Talk about that.
Heck yeah. Dude, that was almost bottom tick entry right there. That was manual. I only got 1.75 point drawdown there. That was not bad. So now that it's like actually broken out too, we could bring our stop to break even / slight profit. Get three points above. Let it do its thing.
And GC's got a similar chart profile.
Who does?
G's gold. Like that sloping resistance.
Kind of going.
You think gold's breaking out too here? I know it's got similar structure, but it's not as clean, I think. Yeah, I don't know about gold.
Yeah.
Zoom out on gold, you said?
It's usually confirmed.
You think this confirmed breakout on gold?
No, I don't. That's how I would try to confirm it. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That one's like a little bit more messy, but yeah. Just because I had like kind of a triple top over here, it's like I'm not as loving it as much. But I guess if you take this candle and go like that. Yeah, I don't know about gold. See, like gold, I'm a little bit more sketched out of taking those kinds of trades because I feel like gold is like more number based, like level based. But I also don't have much experience trading gold.
And also with the 5-minute crossover of EMAs with 9 and 20, is kind of a popular way. The 9 and 20 crossing now, but
on gold.
See if it stays. Yeah, so see if it stays.
Oh, so trading moving averages on gold actually is common.
Yeah, I think most everything, it's probably algo automated.
Okay.
For a short-term pop.
Because I've been paying attention to moving averages on gold, But the ones that I've set that are default to NASDAQ, they do not get respected on gold, I've noticed. So I wonder if gold has like a little bit different setup to set up, you know?
What's the time frame?
It's 5 minute, 9 and 21
Yes, yeah.
EMAs.
Exactly.
That's what you use?
Well, yeah. And then if it's near the VWAP, that gives it more, confirmation. But this is way above the VWAP.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because right now it's testing the 9 on gold.
Yeah, not having the volume profile close, way below too. So that's one good thing.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, because like, do you see this whole chop that it's done on gold the past hour, couple hours? Like it didn't really respect moving averages at all. Like it played with them a tiny bit, but it's like not clean. I've just noticed like it's been like that for. I haven't been trading gold for very long, so I'm just speaking from very limited experience. But like at least the past couple of weeks that I've been watching it, I haven't been able to notice like any real respecting of moving averages. Only sometimes. Like it hasn't respected to the point where I feel confident to take trades off them. NASDAQ I do. NASDAQ, S&P I do, but gold it's like super weird. Also trading during New York session, gold sucks. Gold is so nice overnight trading.
Yeah, I'm liking very much to trade gold at the Asia Open.
Yeah.
Like,
I've had such good trades overnight on gold. It's like it's just like all the central banks are trading it at that time, I guess, or whatever the heck they do. Like there have been a couple times where it's moved nicely during New York, but it's just like it's a lot less volume or something. I don't know, or maybe not. I have no idea.
Well, at least we got through the holidays with the low volume and no holiday this weekend, so hopefully we'll get a good volume to power hour.
Well, I guess never mind. Through New York, there is increased volume on gold, but the price action just kind of sucks. On gold at least, but that's just my limited like month max of watching it.
It works for you.
NASDAQ price action has kind of sucked for New York too. The past like several weeks. The past couple of days have been really nice, clean price action for NASDAQ, but then we had like a run of New York session really being bad, but overnight session being incredible. What are you guys thinking? Are you liking the breakout on NASDAQ here? I hate the momentum didn't continue.
Sources, Ukraine, Russia, discussions in
we are still that. Yeah.
Ukraine, Russia discussions have been delayed. That's the news. We're getting some selling off that. Is that really a material change?
Yeah, I don't know. I think no.
There's quite a bit of selling off of that news.
Yeah.
Yes, it's stuck at 69.57. If it goes over that, then it's going to be a breakout. But if not, that's where it keeps on dragging NASDAQ down.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like how S&P looks, honestly. NASDAQ, what are you doing to us? I got my stop loss and profit right now. That's a big push. Please hold.
Yeah, we are trading inside a 5-minute bearish fair value gap.
Ah! Dang. Didn't hold 750. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, we're at about 1,400 drawdowns.
Mexico's reviewing whether to keep sending oil to Cuba over fear of U.S. reprisal.
Okay, so technically, this breakout
Further
just got
detail into this
invalidated.
index can go
That's
into
just
the
based
review
on
with it
how I've
keeps sending
said
oil
it
to Cuba.
myself.
Fears with
That was
President
invalidation of the
Sheinbaum's
signal.
administration that Mexico could face
It's
further
mostly
reprisals from the US over
because of
policy,
news. So
which is a vital lifeline for the communist-run Caribbean island, according to 3 sources familiar with the discussions.
is it actually worth flipping short though? Probably not, because we got a bullish channel, right? My stop was probably too tight. If this is a bullish channel, we got this going.
Futures settle at
Let's remove this.
$61.07
That's
per barrel.
invalidated now. Well, maybe not actually.
So with the NASDAQ LTI, as said, settling at $61.07 a barrel,
Yeah, it was
up
dirty.
$1.71, up 2.88%.
Yeah.
Natural gas February futures settle at around $5.27. Gasoline February futures settle at around $1.85 a gallon, and diesel February futures settle at around $2.42 a gallon.
This is ascending wedge right now.
And gold's holding up.
Yeah. Gold had a little bit of an ascending wedge there, breaking out now bullish. Let's see. Was this actually a technical stop out? Let me just check. Actually, it wasn't. It actually wasn't. Okay, I'm going back long on. Whoops. Oh, that was only 1/5 position size. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm entering back long on NASDAQ, setting my stop at the bottom of that previous candle. Technically, the technical stop out for this breakout signal is actually 736.50. So that'd be 20 points. So I'm back long here. So it actually did not pull back low enough for me to invalidate the signal. And like I said, this is just numbers statistical backtest. This has nothing to do with any like structure or anything like that in addition here. So right now we see this an ascending wedge. We have like some weird stuff going on in here. It looks like it's slowly grinding up. Looks like it didn't break this little trend line that formed of the higher lows. So all of that's intact, and also the breakout signal that triggered approximately down over here somewhere, 758 approximately. This trend line's off just slightly. So it'd be like that sometime. That trigger with the 20-point stop, just like my own back testing, hasn't invalidated the trade yet. So this is still a positive EV trade for me, at least. Also, we got stopped out in profit, so we did get profit on that. We didn't actually lose anything.
Do you use parallel channels?
I don't think so.
I mean, not here, but
yeah, I don't think I use parallel channels.
It's good for targets if it breaks out of the ascending, at least to where your target could go.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never used that. Okay, hearing market sellers coming in. If this breaks this previous wick, I don't want to stay long. So hold in here. I've got about $700, $750 risk on this trade.
741 is a good resistance point.
Yeah, yeah.
Support.
Yeah, there's some structure that was left there
support,
previously.
Both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both.
Gold failed to break out there.
Sometimes SPY and Russell's follow lead, so I mean, they're holding up the same. I'll watch.
I'm gonna try to short gold again here. I said I would stay away from it, but I'm risking 3 points on this short. I think I'll just take a quick scalp on it if it goes. Man, ES is so weird. Let's see. We got tech selling off right now. Not ideal. So we got the S&P versus SPY ratio coming down. Not ideal for the NASDAQ long. Means the NASDAQ's not holding very much.
We kind of form a bearish movement on NASDAQ now.
Yeah, I just got stopped out of the long there. I'm about to lose both of those trades. NASDAQ long and the gold short. That happens. NASDAQ would have broken out there, probably would have hit the gold short.
Yeah,
okay. I don't like this price action, so I'm just gonna wait and see. We could take the NASDAQ short here, man.
But this time of day,
it's failing it.
Not necessarily. It's a lot of times it just fakes out the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Although they might want to go home early Friday.
Okay, I'm shorting this. Oh, I didn't fill. Okay, pop it up, pop it up, pop it up, pop it up, pop it up. Okay, I'm taking bad entry. It didn't fill me again. Okay, I got a terrible entry, 728. 728. It's failed. It's failed that wedge, or rising wedge. Setting 15-point stop. Let's see if it breaks that low. Okay, I'm getting rid of all these stupid lines.
Just close to support. VWAP.
Yeah, shorting into the VWAP kind of sucks. And I got the most terrible entry. I tried to enter at like 745, couldn't fill. Then tried to enter at 735, couldn't fill. And then just forced it at 728.
It did break structure.
Yeah. So now it's like it's either a fake out or it's probably gonna break below that 680. If it breaks 714, I think we don't get any hold at VWAP. Let's see.
It's going.
Yeah. I just don't like that I got such a bad entry. I was hearing the market sellers, that's when I wanted to enter.
The Friday sell-off.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was waiting for. That's halfway what I was thinking today too, is just like, it seems like Fridays end up, not going very far one direction or the other. But then we saw this massive short squeeze to the upside, so I'm like, maybe 950 is possible. But now that we're seeing such a slowdown here and this weakness coming in, I wouldn't be surprised if we close closer to 650. Just close pretty much break even on the day. I would not be surprised.
I hit view up.
It's I have VWAP at 706 right now.
No, SPY, I mean. SPY.
Oh, SPY, okay. Well, kind of willing to widen my risk here a little bit and actually even double up on this short. I'm setting my stop at 754. Previous 5-minute candle high. I don't want to get faked out on a quick wick up, so I'm widening my stop.
It's looking promising to break the lows.
Yeah. I honestly think I want to target 658 again. That was where my original was. 658, just preload the key level there. We have 5.6k drawdown. If we hit our stop, they'll bring us down to like 4k drawdown, so it won't be ideal. Maybe I take a partial on the way down. I'll take 40% off. I think at 7. I don't want to take it at VWAP though. Alright. Yeah, I'll take partial off at 767 or 677. I'll take 40% off there and the rest off at 658.
Yeah.
And got to stop at 754.25. Still in the gold short here as well. AG gold for $5,000 today. It could make the push. It could possibly. It's been, as of the past couple hours, it's been making lower highs and lower lows. So, okay, I stopped out of gold there. So, I don't know. Okay, there's the bounce. Let's check the 1-minute chart here. I want to potentially double up on this NASDAQ short. What do you think? Is that a terrible idea?
Rather, to be real, let me see. Based on what market's doing, it will probably like give a deeper pullback right now.
Deeper pullback like to the upside?
Yeah. Because like it's hard to say. It's hard to say because you see like in the 1 minute or the 5 minute, you can see that it's a clear consolidation, you know?
Yeah.
And so like we just touched the bottom of that consolidation, you know? So I was hoping that that price would break now, you know, of that consolidation, not give this pullback that it's giving right now.
I just raised my position by 60%. I didn't double up, but 60% raise. I'm holding my breath. It's fakey everywhere.
Yeah, it's not good.
Break of structure on a rising wedge right now, kind of testing that line. 750, I guess, kind of seems like the spot. This previous little mini consolidation over here in the morning. Making it double.
Order filled.
Got the scalps on the
Brent crude
downside to
futures
make
settle
this
at
as zero risk of a
$65.88
trade as
barrel,
possible.
up $1.82 or 2.84%.
Gold looks like it wants to break out.
Yeah.
I don't know, this kind of looks like a breakout on gold here. It did a fake out before on gold on the breakout.
Yeah, this is what you need, like rejection right here, you know, or right here.
A 750 rejection.
That's to break
Hold it.
lows.
Yeah, gold's got volume.
Yeah. Gold's pushing. Kind of willing to take a long in gold. So it looks
There's
like a
feedback
breakout.
on Mike.
Yeah, it looks like breakout on gold, right? I'll try to long it.
Probably going to consolidate until top of the hour.
Gold or NASDAQ? I missed the long on NASDAQ. Or sorry, I missed the long on gold. I'm just gonna not take that.
According to
Would be a bad entry now.
Telegraph, the Bank of England admits inflation bungle. So the Bank of England has admitted it has been consistently wrong on inflation for years. Forecasts for both wage growth and inflation had proved repeatedly too low since 2022, and officials said at the bank. According to officials at the bank. The finding of its first ever forecast evaluation report will fuel criticism that officials led by Governor Bailey did not respond quickly enough to sharply rising energy prices following Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Like
Some interesting news
yeah,
just
we
came
have
out, but probably
feedback on
doesn't
the
move
Discord.
anything. Oh, let me see who it is.
I can silence.
Is it Klein?
Kleiner, yeah. Kleiner Philo.
Yeah. If that happens, feel free to mute.
Yeah, I will send a message to him.
Yeah, but you can feel free to mute them right away and then just hit a message.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you have like full admin, like feel free to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't want to be like you know.
Well, like
I'll send a message
you know,
to
we
him.
got like so many people now, like on the stream now, so it will get to a point like if we do get like stuff like that happening all the time, like it will get to the point where we're just gonna have to put like an invite only channel, you know, because it's like too much upkeep. Okay, that missed my partial by a couple ticks on the NASDAQ short. This is some very fun consolidation on the NASDAQ, guys. This is so fun. And beautiful wicks everywhere just keeping in here. Oh, man. Okay, I'm hearing market sellers coming in again. Let's see. We'll probably hit these partials, honestly. Also, if we get a wick that... Yeah, as of right now, that breakout signal is now invalidated. If we break below 730 and we stay below that level, If we close a candle below 730, that's a breakdown signal. Average move of 70 points based on backtest that are done. So average move of 70 points, that would align perfectly almost with our key level to the downside. So right now we kind of have a little bit of a trend line going here. So if that breaks, we're looking good to the downside. Took one partial so far. Just a tiny one. We're doing okay on drawdown, not ideal. Need 8K to pass the eval. I don't think we'll get it today.
Miller adds that we can't let China weaponize an app to weaken the US.
For what it's worth, the ES versus S&P divergence is closed off. Earlier it was a wider gap.
Is it? Okay. I'm seeing tech rotation in now, which it's not exactly good for my shorts.
Muller adds a House China panel will do the oversight of the TikTok deal.
Ay. Okay, this needs to reject ASAP or have to reverse here. Because we're getting rotation now into tech potentially. Could be bottoming out. I'm not going to reverse anywhere in here. I'm going to allow it to stop me out if it is a bad trade. And then look for an entry long. So right now still waiting, kind of neutral, but starting to look like potential bottoming out. Could easily be faking, but I'm hearing market buyers, market sellers, back and forth. Gold's breaking out. I do like that gold's breaking out right now. At least for the NASDAQ short, I like that gold's breaking out.
I think money's moving from one to the other.
I mean, not always, but I like to think that it does to make myself feel better.
But yeah, it's more of a safe haven. Gold.
Yeah. Like it's traded, inverse like so often whenever markets are normal, but right now gold is just so hyperbolic. So it's like,
yeah,
it's like not even a safe haven anymore. It's just like it's just this super speculative short-term investment, at least for day trading. It's somewhat not speculative if you're believing at the end of the year I'll hit like 7K. Then I guess it's not very speculative. You're making like a truly good investment, and you're the stock market is historically overvalued. Broke all-time highs there. Yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda taken that long. Didn't feel me though, unfortunately.
It's scary right at the top to do it.
Yeah.
It could
I hit the long. I put my limit buy. It just didn't fill me. It bounced like 2 more points, and I'm like, whatever.
Tried a couple times, I remember.
Yeah. I'll just let it go.
You have a stop sell order, so if it shoots down, you'll catch it.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay, 6 minutes, 5.5 minutes away from power hour. Our volume's looking really good on the NASDAQ. Everything's looking pretty dang good, other than the price action. Still just can't decide on where to go. It's better to choose a direction and have a wide stop here. RTS is saying NQ will sell off before market close. Look at the RSI and MACD. The MACD is arching and the RDI is spiking down. I mean, I'm liking the shorts more than the longs, but it can really go anywhere here. Gold is on its way to 5K. Bow, bullish flag already break. Like on the NASDAQ, bull flag already break. We don't even have really any bull flag here. Maybe there's like a super ugly head and shoulders forming on the NASDAQ. Potentially. I'm setting my stop to the top of that wick up there, 774.75. That is 35 points of risk. Pretty heavy. Let's see. I have 40 contracts. Let's just calculate, see how much risk we have on this. Okay, that's 60, let's say $70 times 40. Okay. So $2,800 of risk. That's kind of high. That's kind of big risk, man. I don't know if I should take that risk. $2,800. $2,800 of risk. If we take that drawdown, we'll have $2,200 left of drawdown. We'll still be in profit, like 8K on the account. Like, is it even worth it? And that's for like the idea of a head and shoulders to put it all the way up there. If we do 30 points. $2,400. Yikes. I guess risk to reward wise, I think it's worth it here. Ends up being okay. Yeah, I'll take the risk. I'm gonna risk $2,800 here on this short. I could size down here, lower that risk a little bit. That's probably what I need to do. I was hoping for this partial to hit right here for me to de-risk and go to 25 micros. Gold's coming back, retracing a bit. I was hoping to de-risk a little bit with that partial. It didn't fill. I only got one partial filled. I needed two filled. Then it would only be like $1,500 risk. But with this $2,800 risk, our reward is probably about $5,000 to $6,000. So it's easily 1 to 2 risk to reward. And I'll probably say this is about a 50-50 trade. Just kind of big risk for a 50%er.
You said you're 50% risk?
Well, I'm thinking that this trade is probably like 50% of it happening, like 50% chance. Like I think there's a 50% chance, just like me just randomly, you know, making up a percentage chance that I get stopped out. I would say probably like 50% because we're like kind of bullish, but also if we're kind of bearish here, we may not hit that previous high at 775. But like I would say it's like a 50% trade. It could go either way, like a coin flip. But the I have the risk at 2,800. But if I'm right on this trade, I'm going to make like $5,000 to $6,000. So the risk to reward is 1 to 2. But I would say the probability of the trade playing out is probably 50%. So it's a positive EV trade. The only problem is the risk dollar amount's kind of high because it eats into my remaining drawdown by about 50% or more.
Looks like we might be bullish.
I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna de-risk here on this pullback. I'm gonna take off 15 contracts in slight profit. There we go. I'm de-risked now to 25 contracts. I think that's what I need to do. Setting my stop back, 25 contracts, 775 stop loss. And I've got my orders all the way down here. As of right now, at this current level, my risk to reward on this trade is like 1 to 2.5. Wow, gold's dumping a bit too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, I'm happy I didn't try to go gold long at the top. Wow.
Well,
that's rejecting quite early from 5K.
Yeah. That's for real a manipulation.
Hey Diet Pepsi, they have a new ETF, BPRO, which is designed to profit from a collapsing fiat currency. Interesting. I guess you would just buy gold in Bitcoin or something, right? And seeds. Be like Bill Gates and like some of those billionaires just buying seeds and storing them up in the Arctic. There's some weird rotation going on in the markets. Yeah, a little bit. It's very interesting. I thought this volume profile was very weird here. Whenever we had this big pullback, we caught the short before this failure here. But the volume profile here looked a little weird to me because it was just this big spike in volume, jump, and now like we're not doing anything. We still have pretty high volume. That's why I'm like, I'm sketched out by this. Like, look at the volume. It's pretty high. But price is going nowhere. So it's like, if that's happening, it's probably some kind of distribution or accumulation, you know? So which is it?
Coming to power. Well, power hour started.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're 2.5 minutes officially into power hour. We're 47.5 minutes away from any type of good volatility to trade. So this may just be boring for another 47 minutes.
Yeah, Friday afternoon on a long weekend like this, this, you know.
Yeah.
Short week.
Yeah, it's like this was, you know, this definitely should be expected on Fridays. Yeah. That's why I'm hoping for a dump here too, because I would want this to, or I would think this kind of moves a little bit more to equilibrium to close out Friday.
Yeah. You know what's booming right now? It's like the bars around Wall Street for sure.
Oh yeah.
The volume's dying down too.
I mean, it's pretty high still, I think. Like it's not typical like it's not typical for like 2 months ago. Like two months ago, the volume, lunchtime and all of that is like way lower.
Sorry.
It's a mango.
Is that Mango?
Man,
What's up, man?
Going?
How's your guys' trading day going so far?
Going well, bro.
There you go. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Did you cash out your 10K?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm up. I made 1K today. So I got lucky with the NQ with the shorting in. Then I longed it just enough to where I was like, okay, I'm good. And then I also, I think I longed a little bit of silver, like 200-300. So
nice.
I got lucky on that.
Dude,
push.
you're crazy.
Like, oh my god,
you're crazy.
I'm good. Not a micro silver. One micro.
Oh, okay,
silver.
okay.
That's it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Wait, what price did you long at?
Like or somewhere in the bottom though. Nothing too crazy.
Like, was it below 100?
Yeah, it was below 100. Yeah, it was below 100. I just saw the price action right now for around $100. I was like, holy moly, that push down and that push up, that must have taken out so many. That must have taken out so many people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man, that must have been crazy.
Henriette is saying it's a long weekend. Do we have Monday off or something?
I think I said long weekend, but I meant long week.
Oh, long week. Gotcha.
Monday.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I still gotta go to work on Monday. What long weekend? I don't know about it nowadays.
It's my broken English, bro. No worries.
It's all right.
No, you don't have broken English saying, oh, dude.
I have 7
broken English.
Don't worry.
Oh, Pasha, did you know that, like, I don't know if you care, just making.
Of course I care, brother. Tell me.
Oh, that's so nice to hear. But it's funny, fun fact, like, the city that I live in, Brazil, there's a lot of Russians moving.
Really?
Here. Yeah, that's like almost building a kind of a small community.
What city is that?
Yeah, it's Floripa, Santa Catarina.
Like Russians, like straight from Russia, or are they Ukrainian?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe I'm very sorry if they are Ukrainian, but like.
See, I don't get offended at all. But like, be careful. You make sure you try. If they are Ukrainian, be careful.
Yeah, don't call
asking
them.
Russians, yeah, they'll get so pissed, bro. It's hilarious.
Some of them I know for sure they are Russians. Like I don't know if they're like why they are coming exactly.
It might be because of the war. Because I know a lot of Russians and Ukrainian moved over here. Like a lot, and it was basically to avoid the war.
Yeah, from both sides.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about how this war has defined the next 50 years of warfare now. It's crazy to think about it because there hasn't been a real war. There's been skirmishes, but a real war, like a few 100,000 versus a few 100,000, actual logistical carrying out, you know what I mean? Yeah, we fought wars, but last real war we fought was Desert Storm, if you really think about it. But like this is a military versus military, and then the new advanced technology, or even just coming up with new things with the drones. That was insane. That's crazy.
Dude, some of those clips are nuts.
It was in GC. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was watching a lot of the first videos, and it's insane how precise and deadly these strikes are now.
Brother, like in Brazil, there were a lot of guys that were like ex-military or active military that were taking jobs by defending Ukraine, bro, and a lot of them died. Like that's something that is crazy to think about.
I mean,
because they were getting paid a lot.
I mean, if you think about it, look, you can't hide at night no more. You know what I mean? Thermal cameras. They got FPV drones with thermal cameras and night vision. So, and they got loitering drones that can be up for a few, like half an hour to a few hours at a time. So there's
it's very
any movement you do, it is tracked and recorded anywhere, anytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy to think that is actually like happening right now. It's kind of very far from me, like in reality, but it's when it starts.
I mean, I'm in America, but I'm always fascinated about wars as much as I hate them. It's always fascinating to study and see what and how logistics and warfare is conducted. You know what I mean?
Have you read Art of War?
Yeah, I have. Well, I didn't finish.
Sounds like Mango might have. If he's like that, I feel like he probably read that book. Art of War. Yeah.
To be honest, I haven't. I've read bits and pieces, but I haven't.
Yeah, me too. I have the books. I have 2 books, but never read it through.
But it's just interesting. Like, I'm in America, so America's not a military. We don't have a military. We just have the biggest shipping company in the world, technically. If you really think about it, you know what I mean. You want a McDonald's in the middle of warfare? Well, we got you then, bro. You want a Burger King? We got you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
America is ultimate, like, it's the ultimate DoorDash.
Hey, by the way, did you guys take this NASDAQ short? Because this broke down.
Yeah, it's looking pretty. I'm watching.
Now I'm sad that I de-risked.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah. Don't be.
I'm up 2K right now. I'm targeting 4 to 5K.
Nice. It's doing
You
that
think it'll
same
drop
thing.
below 690?
I mean, usually how I play this is if it rejects a key level, I'm playing to the next one. So technically, this tried to get up to the key level of 25,800 and it rejected. So the next spot and then the next target is 650. But we needed to get below VWAP here, so let's see.
Yeah, on that channel. It's
677 is also a very strong pivot area.
77. I'm gonna play the average move here. I was planning on taking partials at 77. I'm not gonna take partials. I'm actually going to take partials at the average move based on my back testing on this signal. I'm gonna take the first partial at 665. That's my first partial, and then I'll leave that 60% off there. The rest, I will actually wait and watch and see what happens at the 650 level, if or when it gets there. I would love a push down through 650. That would be incredible. That would be such a beautiful short. Oh my. Our average right now is 746 on the short.
Oh, that's perfect. We're almost 50 points. Almost 50 points, 40 points right now.
Yeah. I took multiple partials all up in here. We're up 13.5K on the eval, so we only need 6.5K left. We currently bounced off VWAP and anchored VWAP and psychological round number. Do we believe that those are strong enough to hold it?
So close to passing this eval.
I actually want to double up, dude. What level do we double up at?
Let me see. Let me give you the top tick double up.
Currently, it moved down 40 points, so that signal is successful now. I usually judge its success based on if it gets 40 points or more. So it did get its 40 points on the breakdown.
Yeah. Brother, to be fair or honest, wait for this 5 minute to close, leaving a gap. Then you have a nice confirmation of a down movement.
Yeah.
You know? Downtrend movement. And then you add.
Let's see here.
Because if it does not leave a gap, it's not gonna be pretty.
What if I top tick it?
Yeah, then it's gonna be pretty.
No, I'm gonna wait, yeah. I put my stop at the top of that previous 5-minute wick.
Bottom tick was 690.
Yeah. 691 on MNQ. 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 650. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're about to top tick this short. That's the 9 EMA.
Or how the imbalance is gonna be.
Oh, you're top ticking?
No. But I did hit a good short. Unfortunately, I'm sitting through the drawdown on it, though.
I'm just having some breakfast.
I didn't take my 50 points.
Breakfast?
No.
What time is it?
Pasha, I think you gotta make a rule. If it hits 30 plus points, I think you break even at 30 points. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not negative on the trade. I'm in profit right now.
Oh, Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in profit. I didn't take the 50 points of profit. I'm trying to take almost 100.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a big bounce here, so I'm now thinking to double up.
Yeah, take care of the drawdown only.
Okay, doubling up. Doubling up, tightening my stop here. If it makes a higher high from that ticker there, I'll close it. Give me a nice retracement. I'll take off the doubled up position on a retracement here. Let's see. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. 7-Eleven, I'm taking the half off. Don't you dare. Okay, I'm stopped out. We made like $500 on that, unfortunately.
That's good though. That's a huge bounce though. A very huge bounce.
But honestly though,
100%. You're gonna short it again, aren't you?
Yes.
I mean, you think about it. That's a resistance point. 690. Look at where it's been just kind of bouncing off in the last few hours as well.
Honestly,
yeah,
though,
you're right on a. Yeah, that. If you're going to short now, is the place.
Honestly, though.
I might go short with you right here, Pasha. If you are going to go short.
I'm going short. Stop loss 10 points above.
Let me pull over on the freeway. Anything for trading.
I'm about to get top tick stopped out. Telling you.
If it breaks 741, don't short.
Yeah, that's where my stop is. Okay. 23 minutes till MOC.
This is a new 15-minute candle, so.
Give us a nice rejection.
Oh, is diamond handed the short, bro.
You're diamond handing this short? Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, brother.
It's diamond handed.
I have to tight stop with this position size because yeah, I gotta watch the drawdown. But man, it sucks shorting into VWAP. This was a head and shoulders that played out. It wasn't clean, but it was a head and shoulders looking type deal. It did play out. It broke the neckline. It didn't break the previous low though, unfortunately. We would love it to. But
give me a few minutes. I'm gonna hop on my computer.
That would have been top tick.
You got fair value gap.
You took that short on that?
Way back. No, but I'm looking back. This where your buy is the fair value right below that.
Yeah. Okay, I stopped out. Draw down 4K. Okay.
Everything's getting volatile. Wow. Good exit.
Yeah.
Safe.
Price action doesn't want to be clean today. Doesn't want to be pretty. Piotr said he's full short on gold. Let's have a great weekend. I mean, I don't hate it, but I also kind of hate it. The gold short. Hopefully you don't get squeezed out. Okay, it's time for me to eat some snobby quinoa.
Is anyone in a trade?
Everybody stopped out.
Taking a short?
Dude, the price action is just like too nasty right now. I needed to take my profit on that bounce. I was hoping for clean price action after the break of that structure, but it's just like right back to the chop range. Honestly, there may potentially be like no good clean trades for the rest of the day. I mean, it's Friday. It's Friday. We're just like we're kind of like this whole time on these pullbacks. It's really just been going into that really boring range that was set for those like 36 hours. Around the 22nd of January. 2 overnight sessions as well as that daily session. There go sellers. Okay. I will enter again short 734. Do you ever trade silver? No. I mean, I traded it a couple times and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I should not trade silver. Who's shorting NASDAQ right now?
Order filled.
I entered a short. Again. Watch me get chopped up again.
Get momentum.
Yeah. Big question is what's MOC going to do? If we try to hold a position through MOC, what's it going to do? Is it going to just blast it down? I would love to visit overnight lows. But, like, if we don't get under VWAP anytime soon, it's like, what the heck are we even doing? Chauhan, your target's 550? Yeah, that would be lovely. That would be very lovely. It's just hard for me to see that, like... Well, I guess it's not hard for me to see it happening. If we do finally break this structure, this support that's been holding already like 3 times very strongly, if we do break below that, I mean, definitely could see it happening. 550. You obviously need momentum to downside, but yeah, for the short side, it's a lot easier to imagine, you know, a 200 or 150 point move to the downside within an hour or within 30 minutes than a 150 point move upward here.
Well, you got support at 690, then another one around 670 area.
Yeah.
Then the close of yesterday at 660. So I mean, that's a lot to go through.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of support, yeah. But my key level's 650, so like if it does start breaking through those, 650 is like the last straw. If it breaks that, then it's like I could easily see that overnight low testing.
If it drops below 660, I mean, it could go, I don't know, 500, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
On a Friday, though.
I'm losing hope now for the short. But I do think we close probably closer to 650 in general today. So I feel like the shorts are better here than the longs. Close back at equilibrium.
You think I'll back or do one of those option lottos? Or anybody like to do those?
I used to until I lost 25,000 in one day.
That's not a cheap lotto, but yeah, same concept.
Well, I was trading like 100 lottos at a time.
Oh wow!
I made like it was like one of my when I started getting the big size, like one of the days I made like 30 or 25,000, and then one day I lost like the same amount.
Yeah, you won't risk it unless it's profit, like our previous profit.
Yeah.
Too easy to get back.
Pretty much. For me, at least. I was very undisciplined. Precise Trader, Pasha, can you explain what you think is good and bad price action? I mean, for me, I don't really like this price action because we have like, if you look at these 5-minute candles, there's just so much movement on every single one of these candles, up and down. Like clean price action would be
against the dollar.
How this moved up. If you catch it long in here, clean price action is like this thing's moving up, giving almost no points back, you know? It's not pulling back very much at all. I mean, this is way too clean. This is just straight up short squeeze. But like once we got in here, it's just like it's bearish, and then all of a sudden huge push, and then all of a sudden the grind, chop, pull back, chop, big push down, then again bounce, chop, consolidation, chop. That's what I mean by bad price action. It's just like you just have to scalp it. You can technically open a position and hold it in a direction, but it's just like you're gonna get emotional holding it because it's just going back and forth all over the place. No cap. Fairly new to trading. Currently on a 50K trading combine. Your P&L is negative 1195. In your 804 to your MLL. I don't know what MLL is. What should I do?
Max loss limit.
Oh, max loss limit. What should you do? Take the rest of the day off. Don't trade anymore today. And then on Monday, size down and take high probability trades. Don't get emotional. Take trades, you know, that are or like if you tend to get emotional or whatever, you know, definitely take the rest of the day off today. And then on Monday, make like a rule for yourself. You're only allowed one trade every 5 minutes or something. Set a timer. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, you look for an entry. You take your trade. Right when you lose it or you win it, boom. Hit the timer, 5 minute cooldown. Right when the timer goes off, you're like, okay, now you're back to the chart. Okay, which trade am I going to take? Which entry should I look for? Do that. There's like a lot of ways you could do it, you know, prevent yourself from doing stupid stuff. Henrietta says I turn off the timer. I mean, yeah, I probably would too. But like realistically, you know, the biggest thing is the discipline and preventing emotional trading. That's the biggest thing that'll save you from losing your money, losing your accounts. So like, if you can't control yourself, you know, you're going to lose. You're gonna lose. Like, it's gonna be impossible for you to be profitable if you don't control yourself, if you don't get control of yourself. Like, I'm trying really hard. Like, it's been, I'm like I said, I'm not a day trader that's been trading for like 20 years. You know what I mean? We have people in the chat that have been trading for 20 years. I'm a lot newer, so I'm still trying to get a handle of myself, and that's like the really big thing. Like, strategy doesn't really matter if you can't handle yourself, because you could have the absolute best strategy in the world and you're still gonna lose because you can't handle yourself. So once you can handle yourself, then, you know, do what you need to do. And on the way to learning to handle yourself, make yourself some stupid rules like a 5-minute timer, you know? Keep a belt next to you so that you can whack yourself on the leg or something if you make a stupid decision. I don't know.
Yep.
That's probably not going to be effective, but
a lot of successful traders, they, you know, journal.
Yeah, like journaling is realistically the thing that a lot of those big traders recommend. So I like made my own version of kind of journaling, which is because like I honestly don't have time or patience to sit there and journal the whole day at the end of every day, because I'm sitting here live streaming for 7.5 hours. I already forgot what the heck happened. But generally, I'm like, approximately I know what happened. And the thing that I journal is just my P&L, and if I followed my like 2 or 3 rules that I set. So that's like my journaling. And it's like, if I followed my rules, I put in my statistics, and you know, and that's it. Just gotta put effort into something, some way of managing yourself, managing your emotion, getting better at doing it.
Yeah, yesterday on Discord, a guy was talking about his problems while trading, and one of them was like the feeling pressured to make money. And I think that's the one thing that you can never have, like the pressure to make money while trading. Because if you're feeling that, 100% of the time you will make mistakes, bad mistakes.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure 5 micro at 703.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure 25 at 724. Still holding. Okay. This could make a higher low here. Hopefully it breaks. Then JG Cap. We got a new VIP Titan. Welcome to the VIP Titans. Appreciate your support, brother. Make sure you drop in the chat your Discord name so we can get you the appropriate swag. And make sure you get access to that Trade Titan Google Drive. Appreciate you, brother. You convinced me. I love your elite trading. Oh man, my trading is far from elite. A lot of people that have been here probably know that it's not elite. I don't know. I guess they'll say what their opinion is. But I guess we got decent trades. I'm still working on my discipline, not revenge trading, you know, not over trading, sticking to my rules. That's the biggest thing. Oh, and he's Portuguese. He's saying hi to the Brazilian friend. Nice.
Yeah, my brother from across the ocean.
All right.
Okay, we don't want this to hold a higher low. We want this to break. We got MOC in 16 minutes. That's going to be fun to watch. That will be fun to watch there. Okay, I'm just going to set a partial down here again.
For real, Portugal is a very nice trip to take. It's not very talked about, but it's a very nice trip to take.
Yeah.
Very beautiful place. A lot of beautiful places.
JG, drop in chat your Discord username if you're in the Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay. Market buyers coming in.
Yeah.
Market buyers
Yeah,
coming in.
They're holding view up. Yeah.
I mean, ES is under VWAP. Dow looks like it can flush. I mean, it's about a.
You said
Yeah,
Dow?
yeah, the Dow. It looks like it wants. It's under the VWAP too. Dow is under the VWAP the whole day almost. I mean, the almost.
Yeah. Dow is straight bearish. Yeah. Wow, Dow's looking interesting.
Yeah, I know, right?
S&P looks like it wants to dump, man. NASDAQ honestly looks like it wants to dump too, though. Dude, we gotta hold this short. What am I doing? We gotta hold this short. This is like I'm looking just at like right here on the graphs, on the charts. Non-trade of 8. This is looking bearish. S&P. This is looking bearish. S&P looks like it wants to dump. We look at Dow. I mean, Dow, as of right now, past hour doesn't look at like anything, pretty neutral. But then we look at like the 4-hour chart. This looks like it's going down. I mean, it's like
the big volume
potential
didn't
support.
follow through. It's unfortunate.
You said what?
There's a big volume on 1 minute SPY. Didn't follow through. Big red volumes.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, we're just waiting on MOC here, I think, for the big move.
Yeah, but we're also at this pivot point at this, like, what is it, around like 670 to 690? This area?
Yeah.
If we can.
I mean, this is the perfect spot to get a bunch of retail long, and then you dump it and keep it at 650.
Yeah.
This is the perfect spot.
My target profit is just 150 bucks profit. But
Oh, come on. Why only 150 bucks? You should be targeting 150K. Come on, you made 10K yesterday. That's like an appetizer.
Sure. I'm trying to go slow.
Bro, 10K is like only like a pony, bro.
Yeah, okay.
It's like a class C racehorse. Like what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, you know what? You know what? I don't know.
Pasha, do you trade London a lot? I honestly am trying to stay away from overnight right now, because that was where my undisciplined trading happened on my take profit trader accounts, and yeah, I'm staying away now. I have to discipline myself, stay away. Like for the next several months, I'm literally trading New York session. Right when New York session is over, boom, no more trading in my brain, no more charts. I'm not looking at it, not trading it, because yeah, my discipline needs some work. Because yeah, I broke my rules so badly on overnight trading. This is not good. Okay, and JG, I'm gonna get you the swag in here if you're in here. Let's see. Can you join the Discord? I don't think I see you here in the Discord joined yet. The link is in the description. Yeah, I don't see you in the Discord just yet. So if you can join the Discord, I'll get you marked. Moo said apply for a 250K loan. Okay, JG, you're in. All right, let's see here. JG. Okay. Boom. There we go. VIP Titan right there. Let me know if I got you. It should be you. If that's an impersonator, let me know.
Let's go, everybody.
Buyers trying to push it. I have a double up order at 733.50. So if this pops up there, I double up the short.
Roger.
I don't love it, but that's what I planned on doing. And then my stop loss is at 745 for my stop loss.
Whoa.
Wow.
What was that?
Excuse me.
Look at that, guys. That's a
I like
big
that
count.
call out, Pasha.
For the double up spot?
Yeah.
You said 750? Double up?
No, I'm doubling up 733.50.
Oh, okay.
And 745 stop loss for me. Just hoping that this makes a series of lower highs. If it breaks that previous high, I don't want it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, this is like my last trade. I'm not trading anymore if it breaks that.
Yeah. I'm risking like 350. Hello.
Oh, what's up?
Good.
Yeah, Pasha, you think you're hitting 100K subs this year?
Oh, I don't know. That would be crazy. No, I doubt
you're
it.
on pace. You're on pace currently.
No way.
Yeah.
No, that would be insane. I doubt that happens.
I mean, you made 1,000 in the past 2 days. You know, keep that consistency. You're only a few months away.
I mean, that would be nuts. Well, I mean, we'll see. I want to make sure, like, I'm providing as much quality as possible. I would feel bad if I have 100,000 people subscribed, because I feel like we don't have that much value for 100,000 people.
I mean, most people in the stream don't even know that you did like a almost 700-day series.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's like how I started the channel. And then it's like, just started day trading live, and then it's like, that's where we got subscribers from.
It's really good work, man.
Thanks, brother.
Let's see if it falls from here. I doubled down. My average is at 713 now.
Okay.
Pretty much almost
That's a nice average, yeah. Yeah, mine's 724, nice. Yeah, because your first average wasn't ideal, so now you're looking pretty good with that average.
I pretty much bought it at the tippy top. I might get out just for the sake of if this starts adding up. Yeah, see, it starts pushing.
But yeah, I don't wanna FOMO on any trades today, so I'm gonna get off.
Yeah, you don't want to ruin your Friday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join you for this last trade.
Okay.
Friday's already ruined.
Yeah, I mean, we're green. I've got 4K drawdown. If I double up here, I lose like 1K drawdown, I think. So it's like, it's not too bad.
See.
It'd be 1.5K lost, which leaves us with 2,500 drawdown. But if the trade plays out, we could actually pass the eval with this one trade.
Oh, okay.
So it could actually be pretty big, and we pass for Friday.
I wonder if something happened, or what was this candle for?
I mean, just zoom out on the 5-minute. It's it's just a big triangle, if you can see it.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so it's either it breaks out or breaks down. That's about it. The only thought process I have for holding the shorts is because I would think maybe on a Friday they want to close it at closer to equilibrium. That would be about 650.
Yeah, true.
And it was like a huge short squeeze, and since then it is like super choppy, but honestly like pretty controlled selling.
Yeah.
It's just selling here, so
Pretty much faked out a lot of the shorts right here though too.
yeah, I'm sure like on the retail side, like everybody's getting burnt. Like like on the retail side, they're like all longing the pushes and then all shorting all the bottoms. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like so crazy. Like that's how it ends up being. Okay, I'm doubled up now.
All right.
5 minutes.
5 minutes till MOC. Ooh, this is gonna get crazy.
Here we go, baby.
This is gonna get crazy. Get ready for disappointment, guys. We're about to get disappointed.
I'm already ready for it.
It's gonna be called shenanigans, brother.
Okay, I'm setting partials. I don't think I want that partial like that.
I'm gonna see if I can just break even. Right here.
So
I just got in for the love of the game.
60% off.
For the love of the game?
Yeah. you know how you drink Monsters and it's just like it doesn't even affect you no more. It's like just drink one, a cold, crisp, white Monster. That's it. You just need it.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
Bro, I got sent to the hospital because of Monster, bro.
Are you serious?
No joking at all. Not joking.
What the hell?
Bro, are you sponsored by Red Bull?
Yeah. You caught me right on the spot, bro.
Wait, how many Monsters did you drink?
I was drinking like 1 or 2 a day for like 15 days. And I discovered that I had malfunction on the heart because of that. 'Cause that triggered that. The
Dude,
Monster
that's
triggered
crazy.
that.
Was it?
Yeah, for real.
Do you drink caffeine a lot or no?
Yeah, I drink like 2 or 3 cups a day. But I don't know
Cups
how
of
much
coffee?
cups is, but yeah, like 100, like.
Yeah, probably 1 cup of coffee is probably like 100 to 150 milligrams, I think, of caffeine.
Yeah, I drink like
something like
so.
that,
I drink like 300 milligram.
Yeah.
mLs
Dang.
maximum.
Dude, that's nuts though, bro. Because like the crazy thing about like in the US, I don't know about like Europe and Asia, but in the US, construction workers, bro, they're downing Monsters like all day.
Yeah.
Like 5 a day sometimes, bro. In the military too. In the military it's like they're like downing Monsters and Bang energies and stuff. That was me too. Like downing energy drinks and then like smoking cigarettes and like all this stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Chewing
Bro,
tobacco in a Monster.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're
just say
alive.
that, let's just say that if a guy is doing that like for 30 or more days and then nothing happened to him, his heart is good, you know? Because if he has some problem with the heart, it will show, bro. 100%. It will happen something with him.
Yeah.
Something will happen with him.
A lot of people.
I mean, yeah, I guess they don't have any genetic issues with their heart. Yeah. But like their heart is getting damaged from all of that too. You're overworking your heart, it's damaging the heart.
Yeah. Now I have to I have some meds that I have to take every day forever, basically.
Dang.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, but no, it's all good. It's all good. But my heart was like beating at like 220 BPM for like 45 minutes or more.
Holy moly.
220 BPM. Like I could have had a stroke or something.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Yeah, honestly,
I always tell people like that drink a lot of energy drinks. Like it's a heavy load of accumulation to your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 1 minute.
Okay, MOC. Oh, MOC's coming. Dude, do we move our stop? I'm gonna move my stop up, bro. I'm moving my stop way up. I don't want to get wicked out on this.
Alright.
I'm honestly down to risk this account. This eval for this. Like honestly, I'm down to risk this.
I want to average down even more though. That'll be 1.5.
I'm 50 micros short. I removed my stop on this MOC.
Alright.
Cause I honestly don't want to get fake wicked out. I honestly think this goes down, but do not do the same thing. Anybody in chat, do not do this. Okay, 15, 14, 13, 12. We got Micah buyers coming in.
10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zero. What are you gonna do?
Close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side.
Nothing.
Million.
Nothing.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 340 million.
Nothing.
Dow 30 sell side 160 million. Max 7 sell side 396
I'm breaking
million.
even at $2.
Nothing.
It does.
It's not doing nothing.
Oh no.
What are you doing? What is it?
Not the biggest.
What is
It's not the big.
What a boring MOC. That was a 20-point movement. 15 points. What?
38 to 22. Yeah, about there.
What is it doing?
That's crazy though. Man, I could have averaged down. I would have been fine.
What is this thing even doing, man?
Oh, it's going up. It's going bike you.
Yeah,
According to the
all
White House,
retail's
Trump
going
signed
full on now.
partial funding bill into law.
Yeah.
Wait,
They're like,
Trump is making partial funding thing into law? What the heck is that?
no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Trump is putting partial funding law, partial funding something into law. That was just released. Okay, market's not excited about it, I guess.
Yep.
Signed partial funding bill into law. What the heck does that even mean?
Gold, yeah, gold's going, trying to go down.
Yeah, gold little. Oh, there goes NQ. There's it's going. It's
Come on.
retracing back. It didn't.
We're gonna get that big volatility those last 5 minutes, guys. It gonna be big.
Come on, just bring it down.
Bring it down. Okay, I'm setting my stop at the top of that previous candle. I'm not gonna risk this eval. I changed my mind.
I mean, if it goes down, it goes down. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna get out at like.
What do you mean if? What do you mean if?
There's no if.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. It's like
I'm
my
talking
bad,
about.
Shotty. I got this.
We're short 500 micros right now.
Wait, 500 micros or?
Oh,
50?
just kidding. I accept 50. I mean.
Okay, I was about to say, whoa.
I don't think I can. I'm actually allowed to trade 350 max, 35 minis on this size.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's crazy though.
Yeah, it
Just
is kind of
imagine you
nuts.
average down in a whole day, and then it just be like, yeah, I can do this.
Yeah, I mean with 35 minis, your drawdown's 7,500, so 35 minis, 10 points will blow your account.
Yeah, true. Come on, keep
It's like
pushing
12.
down.
What was it? 12 points, Leo. 12.5
12
points. I think.
You're
Yeah.
obliterated.
So it's like completely pointless to do it because you then have to take a trade that you get less than 12 points of drawdown and you target like 35 points profit. That's how you pass it.
And if a trade goes your way 12 points and comes back to 0, you're blown.
Yeah, that too.
It's not like it's.
Yeah, so it's like almost never smart to go full port ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It just missed your stop loss. Nice.
Oh, I said it here afterwards.
Oh, after. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you said you were gonna put it too.
Yeah.
I could have lost $7, but I didn't. I took off my stop loss as well. I want to see what this does though.
Yeah, my stop loss before was 744.50, but I removed it just in case MOC. But yeah, MOC didn't even push it to that level. Yeah.
Yeah, don't blink next 5 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
SPY is
here
trying to
comes
fall.
more volatility, guys.
SPY and Dow are trying to fall. So is S&P. But yeah,
Support the 20-day moving average. The SPY.
Yeah.
Sloping support, but anything can happen.
So choppy. So choppy.
it's like the last 2 days where it's like it doesn't want to move nowhere, do anything. It goes
No.
opposite way and fakes everybody out. It's like no.
Man, oh man. Honestly, this could break out, dude.
It's gonna break down.
Yeah,
to the,
volume looks good.
Yeah.
Volume's positive. Squeeze it up.
Oh, there it goes.
It's just
Come on,
it's going back and forth, 50-50. You know, either direction is going to be a big move, but we're 5 minutes away from closing for the for the weekend.
Yeah.
Gold's like not doing anything either. Gold tightened up.
Those big candles.
Do we have any? No, we have no earnings. There's no news, no anything. Nothing at all. Henrietta said you can't look at the chart for MOC. Yeah, it's like way too crazy. They'll fake you out if you actually try to trade off of it.
FOMC
Like you guys are
is
showing.
crazy. Guys,
Stop losses.
FOMC is crazy.
Oh, sorry, I meant MOC. My bad.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever tried FOMC? And those
Yeah,
are
a couple times. Pretty nuts.
After FOMC, right? Like right after, half hour after it is preferred.
Yeah.
I tried in between. It's nice. It's fun just trying to play one micro in and out. It's like, oh my god, that was $50.
Yeah.
In a few seconds.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah, playing the quick direction, it's like it's kind of rewarding whenever you play those news events. But obviously it's pretty dang risky if you get it wrong. But yeah, when you get it right, it's so rewarding because it's like you can literally either sit here like right now, wait for like 2 hours to get like 20 points, or you play FOMC. You just hit like right when you see the initial direction, you just hit market buy or market sell, and then just instantly take 30 points or 50 points. Just like, why do I not trade? Just you know, why don't I just trade at news events all the time?
But they're like so rare though. You gotta really like hoping that they even move the market sometimes though.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't.
Wait, I got a funny comment to respond to real quick. Jish is saying, "Hey Pasha, why are you holding on to a losing trade?" Brother, we're only in like 6 points of drawdown. What are you talking about? Okay, is this breaking out now, dude?
Yeah,
There's no way.
like it's breaking out.
There's no way. There's no way. Don't tell me we got a reverse. Don't you dare tell me.
I wouldn't even reverse to be honest.
Bro.
Everything still looks bearish.
Bro, is this actually going to go for a fake out in the last minute? There's no way.
According to sources familiar with the matter, the NY Fed performed rate checks on dollar yen with counterparties. So the NY Fed acted as fiscal agent for US Treasury.
Not fun.
There was some weird news.
Seeing the dollar yen dropping
dollar
as low
yen something
as
something
155.66 in afternoon trading from 157.5
oh my
midday.
goodness, this is
Now
about
it's down
to
about
fly up.
1.7% at 155.77.
Yeah, dollar yen news affect US a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 2K drawdown left. Hands off.
Oh.
Hands off.
Yeah, just put us out of our misery, bro.
Put us out of our misery. Okay, last minute. Yikes,
So
it's
there's-
looking
oh,
like
it is last
breakout.
minute.
Looking like breakout. Please be a fake out breakout. Please be a fake out breakout.
Fake out to the breakout.
If I was not in this position, I would definitely be longing this. I would definitely be longing this. Like right when I heard those market buyers down here, I would definitely be longing this at 7:37. Let's see, 30 seconds left. Give us some big old volatility. Get us break even. Get us some risk off right before the market closes.
Sometimes you gotta ask, Pasha.
Yeah, you gotta say please.
Yeah. Pretty please.
Pretty
Yeah, man.
please.
It's-
Cherry on top.
I'm gonna try to end up breaking even, hopefully.
Yeah, me too.
Because I ended up averaging down even more, around like 750-ish, 749-ish. So
Go.
Sometimes you
I had the
gotta just
opportunity
ask
right
for
there.
it, bro.
I had the opportunity right there. That wicked into like $100 profit there for a split second.
Yeah, like just to hurt.
Pretty please. Okay, it's after hours now. Okay.
let's see if it goes down though. I wouldn't
Okay,
be
guys,
surprised.
that was super exciting.
Yeah, that was. That's Friday right there, guys. That's Friday.
I have
I'm
to
still
say,
in it.
it was really impressive. Good job.
that was so boring. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna try to close this out. We got some market sellers. Sounds like coming in possibly. I really need to close this out. Anyways.
By the way, I sent you a snap. Someone, I think it's impersonating you.
Yeah.
Just
It happens
Tokyo
every
is
day, so
closed
don't
lower
trust
by
them. But I
17%,
banned
the worst
them
drop
every
since
time they're
August
in the chat
2024.
or in the
Okay.
Discord. Yeah. I'm trying to stay on top of it, but I can't really prevent them from messaging people.
Ooh, S&P
Oh, it's
and
fine.
Dow.
Just
Yeah.
wanted you to know.
Okay.
Now
Yeah, I
they're-
appreciate
now they're
that.
trying to fall, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna take profit here on like $200. All right, I'm popping out. Time for outro. Any members here? Any paid members? I'm doing a quick just hangout for the paid members on the Friday because I did promise to do that. So I'm gonna keep my promise. So if you're either Trade Titan or VIP Titan, you can join that. We can hang out for a little bit here in after hours. I appreciate you guys for joining me on Discord here. I will run that outro. Okay. Guys, not too shabby of a day. Not too shabby of a day. It was a bit boring the last like 4 hours. And you know what? That's how Fridays are sometimes. As of right now, I think I exit right here. Force these exits. There's no reason for me to sit here and hope it dumps for no reason. And just like that, we're locking in 5.5k profit on the Apex eval. We've got $4,000 of drawdown. We're looking good. We need $9,500 to pass that, as well as $1,100 profit on the Apex funded. So not too shabby today. As far as sorry, still sick. As far as everybody else in the chat, it looks like the majority of us are nice and green today. That's what it sounds like, at least. I don't know if people that have lost trades, if they've been really sharing it. But if you're nice and green today, and it sounds like I said, it's the majority, you did a great job. I'm not even kidding. We had this massive squeeze, and guess what? If there was anybody that went long here and made some money, and they're regular traders not in this stream, they probably lost all of it right here and probably blew their accounts in here. This was just so ugly right after this huge, exciting squeeze. So if you are green today, you did a really good job. I'm proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself. Make sure you document your stuff. You know, if you are red today, it's going to be all right. It's okay. Today was pretty difficult, very boring, very easy to get emotional and over leverage and make bad trades and get stopped out back and forth in every direction. So if that's you, you know, make sure you take your lesson, document it, and don't do it next time. Appreciate every single one of you for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. God bless you guys. And I'll see you guys Monday morning, bright and early. I will be on a couple hours late. So Monday morning, I'll be on 2 hours or so late. But I'll see you then. So take care. Peace out. And members, I'll see you soon. See ya.